Hey, first you are intelligence. Thanks for coming on by. Hope your Saturday's been going well and treating you well. Let me get this all working. There we go. Whoa, M. Cotton coming in at the top of the stream with the subscription. Oh, I greatly appreciate that. I haven't even gotten things working yet. Let me get that up for you. Wow, I greatly appreciate it. I'll ask you how your Saturday is going, but I imagine it's going pretty well. Buy a coffee. Hey, I will do that. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'll start off with a shebang, huh? You know that one there. Oh, I should be. Yeah, that made me think. So I should really replace the sound of that little jingle with this instead, or something like that. Yeah. I greatly appreciate it. Rascal 2. Yeah, that's me, intelligence. But yeah, stream plan today. Hey, Liv, how's it going? It's going well for you. But yeah, stream plan for today. Do some Code Wars. Work on my Code Wars leaderboard because someone brought a few good issues. Now we're not gonna solve them, but it made me remember. Hey, there's some stuff I should do in there. Gonna be making the bub comments editable and demagifying a bunch of that, and yeah, just all kinds of fun stuff. Yeah, that's it. The Final Fantasy VII Battle Royale or Battle Victory Noise. Yep. Hey, of course, that sounds good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's how it works, right? Community taught. That is the plan. Sure. Live. Wait a minute. I didn't even know you streamed. Mm, click. Nice. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Oh yeah, give them be sure to check them out when they go online, whenever it is they will go streaming. Where's the freaking follow button? There it is. Twitch being like, haha, you want user interface? No, you don't. Click it again. Click. Okay, I promise I clicked the button 3 times. I don't know what's broken on it. Hey, Jenny. Long time no see. Hope it's going well. For sure, Liv. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a win either way, even if it's just practicing your verbalization skills of the tech, or finding some people in chat who can always help you. Help. Chat always seems to know something more than you do. It's just statistically proven. And yeah, I mean, we Cotton, Tailwind, and Daisy. I mean, I'm looking forward to jumping into that for sure. Yeah, it's always the diversity of perspectives is always useful. Definitely helps being able to see, like like Leon says, you give 10 programmers one problem, you're gonna end up with 10 different solutions. For sure. Yeah, I mean, like, not to jump ahead, but the what is it, comment, like, before, for those who were here last time, y'all remember my glorious 10 pasted long populate call. It was actually because of someone in Twitch chat that I found out about Mongoose auto populate that allowed my comment schema to magically recursively fill itself in. So yeah, that's proof in action just from last stream. And hey, Mavi, yeah, hello, hello. How's it going? We're just starting up, ready to jump into this first Code War, and then make Bub a little less. Well, I mean, here's the list. Gonna make comments editable, make them not look like trash. Gonna depopulate the code because that was a bit of magic that I was a bit magicy. And yeah, maybe add some stuff to the Code Wars leaderboard. Let me shot this actual Code Wars in the chat. And hey, Hertz. Hope it's been going well. You're right, Mavi. You are not the first person to be like, ooh, these are replies to a comment. Yeah. It does, like, make the vocabulary a lot better. So like, instead of it being, it's like comment to comment to comment, it's comment and then a comment contains an array of, what is it? Come on. An array of basically comment IDs, which are the replies. So, like, yeah, different ways to structure the data. Some easier, some more, less easier. I think they pretty balance each other out. It's just how you reference it. It's like, does the parent know who replied to it? Or does the child know who it's replying to? It's like with the two boxes, basically. Who keeps track of who? Does this one keep track of this one? So does the parent keep track of all the children? Or does the child keep track of who its parent is? Again, different ways to do it. But yeah, we gotta start off on this Code War. So, sorting on Planet Twisted. As always, we gotta go full prep, so I'm just gonna yeet and yoink this. Am I using an Apple Pencil? I am not. It's not the first time I've been asked that, so, not to be that person, but I'm on Linux. It has this GNOME extension, which I can just draw on my screen and do stuff. I don't know the Windows alternative, but I am just using a ye old mouse for it. Yeah, Devil Services, long time for sure. I've been doing well. How have your sites been faring? Imagine you might be done with at least one of them by now. Well, the other one seemed like an internal thing. Oh, that sounds like blasphemy there, Mimi Cotton, but yeah, I appreciate the compliment, yeah. I mean, I'm not really drawing too much. Here's the thing, you've never seen me draw words or letters, so hold your judgment there. Yeah, let's get this Code War started. Turn on word wrap, so just yoinking the description, yoinking the code, and yoinking the test. Progress is progress, though. I imagine you're much closer than you were last time. That's for sure. Little multi-cursor magic. Make sure y'all can see that. There we go. So, let's actually jump into this. Technically, I already did a little bit of prep, so I'll chop 5 minutes off the timer. So, sorting on Planet Twisted 37. There is a planet in a galaxy far, far away. Better watch out, we're gonna get some copyright infringement. It is exactly like our planet, but has one difference. The values of the digits 3 and 7 are twisted. R3 means 7, twisted 3, 7, and 7 means 3. You're tasked to create a method that can sort an array in the way that would be sorted on Planet Twisted 3, 7. So given this example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you would return 1, 2, 7, 4, 5, 6, 3, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 12, 14, 13. Okay, so it's not just the number 3 and 7, it's the digit 3 and 7 entirely. Interesting. There's no need for a pre-check. The array will always be not null. Always be not null. Okay. And will always contain at least one number. Okay. Do not modify the input array. Okay, it seems good. So our parameters. Yes, if y'all can't tell, I did cave. I got me some Copilot. Thank you, Copilot. It's a good suggestion. So our parameters is an array of numbers. Thank you, Copilot. Array of numbers sorted. That's correct. But with 3 and 7 swapped. Thank you, Copilot. Examples, we already have the examples, but Copilot. Does Copilot know what prep means? Wow, would you look at that? Thank you, Copilot. D. What's D gonna be? Convert to. Oh, wait. Let's go back to D. Convert to string, replace 3 and 7 and 7. Huh. Well, these are some good instructions. What else do you want to do, Copilot? You got me Code Whisper. Huh, I never heard of that one. I tried, like, I gave it a good try on all the alternatives, like Tab 9 and stuff, but Code Whisper. Ooh, their Amazon alternative. Interesting. Never heard of them. How much do they charge? Oh, free preview. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I tried Tab 9 and all the other free alternatives. Just wasn't doing it. Yeah, these are some good examples, or some good pseudocode at least. So convert all numbers to strings, replace these with 7s and 7s with 3s, convert back to a number. That'll do the sorting, so unfortunately this thing didn't really finish. Copilot didn't know what to do next, but they convert back to a string, there we go, and back to a number, and then return all of our numbers. So that seems correct. Let us... I believe that's correct, because it's going to work for the multi-digits. Because for the singular digits, I thought, oh, okay. When there's a 3 and a 7, we swap the value for 1 3 or 1 7. But for the multi-digits, I think this method is going to be our best. So let's give this a shot. Let's see, so... Okay, this feels like a little bit of cheating here. Maybe I should have turned off Copilot. I'll turn off Copilot for the next Code War. Let's go, Quokka. Let's see if that worked. 2 7 4 1 2. It looks like it worked, folks. So, yeah. Now, what I will do is a little optimization here. So you see, look how as I select all this code, you see how the highlight shows that code's right there. That could most definitely be it's wet code. It can be dried out. So this will be swap 3 and 7s, and we pass it num. So make that here const swap 3 and 7s num, and then ka-chow. Ooh, improving YouTube. I love me a good user script. Reduce the side-to-side padding, colon after username, remove the profile icon. Yeah. I mean, it's. I was about to say it sounds like a style script, but yeah, with those many changes, full-on user script. Yeah, that's pretty cool services. I mean, I got a few user scripts running right now on Codewars. For example, go to the home page. Well, we were going to the home page. There you go. So, like, when you click on someone's user, you can look at all the kata they've completed, but unfortunately, you can't tell which of these you have completed. So, my user script adds this cute little checkbox to all the ones that you have completed. Yeah, I mean, stylish obviously has its limitations. So now when you scroll through here, you can be like, oh, look at this. I've already completed that, so I don't care about it. And this is how I snoop to find the best Codewars, because ironically, this checkbox, this is their checkbox, but you can't see it on this view. You can only see, like, Codewars you've completed checked off on the practice view. It's like when doing the snoop, it's like, oh, have I completed it or have I not? I don't think it is. No, I don't think it's open source, whoa, dude. I think they have a GitHub discussion board and all that, but the code itself is not open source. If it is though, I'm gonna yeah. There's an issue tracker for it. Yeah, they just use it as an issue tracker. It seems the actual code is not. Yeah, I mean, they gotta make their money, so yeah, it's a bit disappointing, but understandable. Yeah, their code ain't open source. Yeah, it's just so like it literally yoinks the like he uses all their styles, which is how like it marks this thing properly too. So not too crazy, but it makes it much easier when you're snooping other people's things for good code wars. Okay, so I kind of cheated on this one. I will admit, I should turn off Copilot when I do these for sure. But looking at this, it does do the job. So breaking it down though, what we do is we take every number and we swap all the threes of 7 using a little regex, not that much. It's just a little bit to replace threes with the digit with the character X, which is just a placeholder. Then sevens of threes and X is back of 7. So yeah, not the most optimal fanciness, but it works. Then we sort them normally, then we swap them back. And it looks like, yeah, we do the number conversion right here. Okay. All good. I mean, this is the way I would have written it too. Maybe syntactically I would have used the all fancy, like the template literal funness or something, but it's what I would have done. Yeah, let's see what they came up with. A mapping. Ah, so yeah. There's a one-way regex to do this. You replace with any of the digits 3 or 7, and then whichever you map it to the other one. Yeah, that's the more optimal way, for sure. Then you take the number, convert it to a string, replace all digits with. If the digit's a hyphen, so negative, fix that. Place of 0, 1, 2. Okay, so that's basically the swapping logic, but as a string. Twist A, twist B. Ah, you sort them by their twisted versions. You don't actually twist them. Cool. 3-7 replacement, 3-7 replacement. Yeah, it seems to be the basic gist of it. Let's go find another code war, and I will turn off Copilot. Copilot, where's the button? Where's the turn off button? Is that the off button? Okay, I guess that was the off button. So, which string is worth more? Let's jump straight into it. You'll be given two ASCII strings. Your task write a function to determine which of the strings is worth more. Let's drop this in chat for y'all. And let's give it a shot. So, yoinking all of this. Yep. Grab all of our statement. Grab our example code and our test cases. We have a few of them. Do love to see it. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Hope your Saturday is going well. We're over here still warming up on these code wars. The first one I had Copilot on, so kind of cheated on that. So we're doing the second one. Your day has been going well. I can do some multi-cursor magic. Shall my triple equals in there. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Ryan. Glad to hear it. Came in just in time. We're starting our second code war. Okay, so let's go through this one. You'll be given two ASCII strings, A and B. Write a function to determine which one of these strings is worth more and return it. A string's worth is determined by the sum of its ASCII code point indexes. Okay. So for example, the string hello has a value of 372. H is 72, E 69, they list all the numbers. The sum of these values is 372. In the event of a tie, you should return the first string, in this example, A. Okay, so that's a good one there. Let's wrap it out. So our parameters is two strings. That's all we really know about them. Just be returning the greater worth string. Now, worth is calculated is the sum of all ASCII values. Our examples are already listed below. So our final pseudocode would be to convert the string to an array. This will allow us to perform a reduce over the array, converting each character to its character code point value, adding all code point values together. And then finally, once we have the worth of each of them, if A worth greater than B worth, return B, or return A, else return B. Let's go through this for the edge case. So if A is more valuable than B, it's worth greater than or equal to, because if they're supposed to be equal, then we are expected to return the first one. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Now I've written some pseudocode here. I can write some simpler pseudocode. So this is basically two steps. It is calculating the worth of a string, then doing something based on those worth. So we can say calculate worth, given a string, return its worth, which is all of these strings right here. All these steps right here. So calculate worth of both strings. So see how I broke it into little smaller pieces here. So now this only has one job, and then this part, the main part of the function, has another job. Which means I can write another little function. Thank you, VS Code, which takes a string and does our example. So convert the string to an array. I'll use the spread operator. Otherwise, we can do string.split empty string, for example. Now, what I'm going to do, so I wrote reduce because I can recognize the pattern, but if we weren't recognizing the pattern, what we would do is we would map over all of these characters, then return the character code for each character, which is car code. Okay, we have no autocomplete. This is a sad day. Do we have autocomplete now? There we go. So character at 0. This returns all of the characters as numbers. Then we want to sum all these numbers together. Sum number, sum plus number. Now you remember the edge case. When using reduce on an empty array, things catch on fire. We can avoid this by providing an initial value, 0. So if the array is empty, aka we're past a string that looks something like this, it doesn't explode, it just outputs a 0, which is what the value or the worth of that string would be. Now we've written calculate worth. Now what we would like to do is use calculate worth. We're going to say a worth equals calculate worth, pass it a, and then B worth. And if my last bit of logic, if A worth greater than or equal to B worth, return A, else return B, quite literally, verbatim. Let's see if our examples look correct. They all appear to be matching. Well, except for that last one. DCBA. Okay, so this should be ABCD, but we are returning something else. So we can go and start debugging this by getting rid of all the other ones and console logging A worth and B worth. So these are not numbers. Not what we're looking for. We got non-numbers. So we got a number followed by the rest of the string. So this ain't doing what we want, which means calculate worth has failed us. So we can start console logging parts of this to see how it failed us. I guess we'll start by console logging the first half. These are the characters, but they're not. So these, I got the characters, not the character code. Character code at 0. There we go. I just goldfish memory. I said one thing and I typed another. But you see, since there was a lot of things going on here, I decided to, in debugging it, I cut my area in half. I literally chose the middle and was like, okay, we're going to see if this half is as we expected. If it wasn't as we expected, as we found out, we knew the problem was somewhere in here. Now, there may have been a problem in here, but if it was what we wanted to be, if it was a bunch of numbers, then we would have known that our problem is somewhere in here. Yeah, with that, our output is showing what it should be. Look at our other ones, make sure they're still working. And they do appear to be working. Now let's drop this into Codewars and see what it thinks. Looking good. Not a first try, but looking good. Now let's see if we can optimize this in any way, aside from being all cutesy and one-lining it. So firstly, we have ourselves 2 returns, but the value is conditional. This is a obvious flag for a ternary. So we are always returning, but what's changing based on some conditional logic is what is returning. So this is the condition, this is the truthy, and this is the falsy. So if we take our condition in the truthy section using a ternary, we put what our truthy return is, and in our falsy, we put what our falsy return is. We have one line to this away. Next optimization is with variable usage. We can see A worth just by clicking on it. VS Code does a cool little highlight where they show you like, this is everywhere you used it. And we used it exactly one time. AUR, MME, Cotton, you are on the ball. That's the next optimization, yeah. So after just trimming away all these unnecessary variable declarations, that's a good pattern. I was going to get onto that next. Basically, when you see a map followed by a reduce, you can do whatever that map is doing inside the reduce. And that's the same for map, filter, basically any one-to-one operation. If there's a reduce after it, it can be squashed. As long as you update your names, just like that. But yeah, MME, good spotting on that pattern. And yeah, this is basically as best as it's gonna get. We can go all full code warrior and start one-lining this, but for readability's sake, this is where we're gonna leave it. Yeah, look at that. We got a map and a reduce, which was a O of n times 2 operation. So if you had a 100 long string, That's 200 iterations. Now we're down to just 100. And yeah, that is the code. Again, good spot there, me cotton. Let's see what they did here. Yep, so they wrote a little helper function just like I did. They converted it to an array, did the reduce, code point at 0. They were making sure it was a number. Basically the same code we got. Same code we got also. They just decided to inline it. Yeah, there you go. I'm a Codewars expert. Oh, nah. I just got a little addicted to it in the beginning there, Liv. Okay, so we're doing some fancy, like, ooh, throw in an array, do some mapping to make our value out. Again, same logic, a little fancier syntax. 2 different variables. Here's the non-functional way of doing it. You just loop over them and add to the total. This is exactly what our reduce was doing, but this is the non-reduce way of doing it. Real disappointed. I'm not seeing any regex here. Where's the regex? I don't think we're going to get any regular expressions in this one, folks. But yeah, that was a good one. We will mark it as complete. Oh, that button is not doing its job. Whoops. Is this do your job button? Okay. Why you not do your job button? Well, that sounds dynamic. What did I just? I activated something. Great, it's on fire. Well, we'll figure out that button, I guess, later. Oh, I greatly appreciate it, Cotton. Yeah. Well, hey, we're actually going to be, so like, after, because there were some good suggestions there from a, fellow 100 devers on some improvements, some optimizations, because as you can see, we come here and it's loading a lot of data, like 4 megabytes of data. So like there's some optimizations someone else is making some cool PRs with. It's like the leaderboard, we're going to make this a little better, but later today we're actually going to be optimizing, so like this thing is going to be made a little better too. And yeah, lots of little changes, but the bigger one today is we're going to be updating the profile page. It happens. People move, you know. So this is the profile page. It's basically just a table, very bland, very boring. But if we go to another site like leetcode.com, yeah, I mean it is pretty nice. Like it shows like all your quote achievements and stuff, so it works. But if we go to another similar site where it has some challenges and look at this profile page, it's got some polished aspects here. Now, like, you can go to someone's actual page, for example, and just, like, click on their thing, and, like, Codewars does have a profile page for, like, actually on the site, so we're not inventing something. Like, they have all this. I'm not adding this to mine. Like, it already exists. I'm not reinventing the wheel. What I will be doing is, like, we got some stuff here. Like, let's look at some of the cool stuff that LeetCode has to get inspired, at least when we finish with Bub. First thing is we have this little badges thing. It's like very cool and all that. But the more important thing, the more thing I think people will care about, because I cared about it until I lost my streak, is streaks. So I'm gonna on my site, using the data I have, generate this here cute little graph. And it's gonna be like, look at all the days you did Codewars on, and like with this one you can like click on them. You can't, okay, on mine, you're going to be able to click on, and it's going to be like, oh, look, this is your, I don't know, it's going to have stuff like this, and like your maximum streak, and like your current streak in a corner. So yeah, it's going to be something like that, and then eventually, there will be something on the Hall of Fame with, like, who has the greatest streak of this day, or something like this. Yeah. But yeah, that's mainly what those changes will be. Of course, this is after we make changes to good old Bub. So let's delete some of these files. Don't know what they're doing here. Ah, so I don't actually have a heat map yet. I was looking at leak code for that. So my plan might be changing. Oh, library, that would be cool. It's like this is leak code specifically. Like I didn't make this little heat map here. My plan, however, is to take some old code I have that kind of generates something like this and reuse it. Otherwise, I'm going to iterate through basically 365 days ago and like manually create each one of these little squares just on the page and the DOM, which is kind of what my old script does. So didn't think to use a library though. Now that I think about it, chart.js heat map or yeah, coding the squares. Yeah, so like I'm using read charts already in the library, but a heat map would be nice. Yeah, I mean, obviously there is got to be a library for it, you know, like D3. I mean, D3 has everything, so probably heat. Huh. Okay, it's not there. Yeah, charge. Yes, it's pretty good, pretty intuitive. Got no complaints about it. It does the job. I mean, that's what my visualizer is made out of. D3. You know, as cool as D3 is, it's like a bit of a curve and an investment. Probably just gonna do it manually. Yeah, maybe you're talking about the one. Oh, what I'm trying to think. 'Cause I have other graphs lying around somewhere. Okay, yeah, this isn't the one I made. Yeah, this is one I found and used with Snake.js. I don't know how they make the heat map. I don't think it's more of a heat map. I think it's like a gamification map. Oh, that kind of varies, you know? I suppose with enough experience, you'll know, like you can estimate how long it'll take you to do something manually versus based on briefly reading the docs of a library, how long it will take you to learn and implement the feature you want. Almost always the library wins, but sometimes the library doesn't win. Like D3 heat map. Like let's just do it live right now. All right, let's see. Can I do heat map quicker or just do it myself? So I'm trying to find code. That's the first part. Where's the code? Get the code here. For sure, yeah. So okay, here's some code. So yeah, you got all this code. Wow, look at all this great code. So the problem with this code, as amazing as it is it's giving us this result. We would need to change it to, be horizontal and, have month names and stuff, and I'm like, kind of look like the GitHub contribution graph. So we would need to understand this code and then modify this code. It would take a bit of time to understand this code, then take a bit of time to modify this code, which is what's thrown me away from it. My next one would be to see if D3 has more of a fine tune to what I want to do. So GitHub contributions heat map graph. Calendar heat map. Yes, I'm like, maybe it's already been done. Like, I doubt we're the first ones to think of it. So this will shorten that and time investment for sure. Find something. So this doesn't look that bad actually. It actually looks pretty good. So now we're kind of stacking things. We have library investment, and we have this random repo I just found investment. So here comes more investment. We have to figure out how to use this particular repo. So we have to look into its code and figure out v3, v4. Let's use the latest one. Yeah, okay, so this is something. So here comes part of the understanding of this code, right? So we have now a year ago chart data D3 time days. Like, the heck is this? And then you have to figure out, okay, so this is taking a date and it's returning data for the date. Okay, I can understand that. I've been able to understand that. And then data selector, so a little bit of magic. So, okay, I can understand a bit of this. For sure, MME caught. Now, I didn't actually search GitHub. I just searched Google, right? I just searched Google and it showed up on GitHub. I would have also accepted an example from the D3 website of like something like this. Or right here, we got some random blogs and some more blogs. So like, I would have accepted any of these. I just chose the top 3 from Google. I was like, looks good to me. I'll use that. So yeah, this one looking pretty good. I would browse around though, see if there are any easier ones. Like the fact that this is 5 years old doesn't mean it's bad, but the fact that it's also archived means hopefully it'll still work. This one, 4 years old. Looks identical, actual. Oh, code originally forked. Okay, yeah. So this one is currently number 1. What's this? Oh, wow. Okay, this is a lot more than just ye old graph. This is doing all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah, so this is like breaking it down on a project by project basis. Yeah, so this is cool. More than we're asking for, but cool. Like, this is... Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Ooh, let's see if we have any demos. So, like, that's the next thing I always look for. Like, demos to be able to actually play around with it if it's a front end thing. In this case, it does look like we have one demo. Yeah, look at this lovely demo. It's circles and all, we can change that. And then it does this cool view thingy, which I'll, again, more than we're asking for, but it's cool. Yeah. Then on these pages, unfortunately, we ain't got demos. But in lieu of demos, we also accept examples, which usually is in an example folder. So yeah. And we're going to go for the newer one. So goodbye, goodbye. So with all that gone through, we have the best candidate for using existing code. This repo, so it's D3 combined with this to generate this. Maybe I would clone the repo and open the example to explore it myself versus doing this manually. Looking at this, I probably... I don't know, now we're on to like stylistic at this point, like, because this looks like this, like I do like the month separation. So now we're comparing how much do I really care about this little separation doohickey versus the time it's going to take to write all this from scratch instead of just using this. I'm probably just going to be using this. I like it. Yeah, that's the thing. I do like the month separation. Do I like it enough to write all this from scratch? I don't think so. MVP mentality, right? Let's just get it working with something. Maybe I could jerry-rig this to have the month separator, like if I really wanted to, but like I can see it in my mind. That's the thing. I can see a possibility of when I find the first of the month, I somehow duplicate the first of the month 7 days or something like that. Because that's basically what it does. Once you hit a first, you just add 7 empty squares. So like, I could probably get it to work. Yeah, MME Cotton, that was basically from beginning to end of debating, does the code already exist? Does a library already exist? Does a sub-library already exist for what I want? And yeah, it does seem that a sub library exists for what I want. The fun part is that I'm using React, so we'll leave that to after we mess with Bub. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's all about a balancing act between time. I mean, time's always the main factor. But yeah, cool as that is, we do need to be taking our break. In the meantime, though, our fellow 100, nope. Okay, well, Melody Dev was streaming. I guess they got off. It's just me at the moment. So yeah, feel free to take a break, folks. When we come back, though, we will be adding editing of bub comments with indication that they've been edited and improving the style of comments. That's probably what we'll do. And then next break, we'll be adding the comment. Probably not going to do that anymore. We'll be depopulating the code to make it a little less magical, and then move on to the Codewars tracker. React, drag, and drop. I'm trying to remember. I don't. It's not enough for me to really recall one. Was it React D&D is one of them? Yeah, this is one I've looked at, so it's the one I've looked the most at. I don't really have a preference though, because I've only looked at the one. Wow, where are these docs? Examples. Wow, what are these examples? Come on, website. I'm trying to show this thing off, but where? Overview? Usually I like to be able to play with it. Huh. I mean, as you can tell, I haven't been doing much research. Yeah, unfortunately, I've yet. So you're looking for a simple drag and drop. I don't know if that exists. I would definitely prefer that. But almost all of them seem to be a little involved. Let's see if this example has something here. Like, there's no native, smooth, easy way to do it. Like, we're all kind of jerry-rigging our way there. Come on, show me the examples. Drag source. Yes, I mean, this one says a rapper. Ooh, 6 years old. I wouldn't use that, to be honest. Oh, I finally found the examples. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I don't really know anyone better than React D&D, so I would give them a shot. And maybe if it's too involved, try to see if there are any alternatives, but React D&D would be my first go-to. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I don't. I eventually am gonna get in there, but I have not so far. With that, folks, let us take that break. Considering it took longer than I should have, let us add an extra 2 minutes to that break. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can, folks. I'll catch you on the other side where we will make your bub comments editable. Welcome back, folks. Let us jump back into the code. There we go. Okay, so adding the editing of comments. So, just for a reminder, this is the binary upload boom code. What us fellow 100 devers have been working on as a template. Last stream, I added comments to this, ran then recursive comments, and then usernames to those comments, and then delete buttons to those recursive comments. Hey, there you go there, Ryan. I think it's... There you go, you got it, yep. That would be a good thing to add, though. Yeah, planning the weekend. Sounds all good. Everything goes better with a plan. Most things go better with a plan. Hey, Xenomorph, how's it going? We just caught us when we just came back from break, so perfect timing. We're gonna be messing with our bub comments. Yeah, howdy. Always glad to see you. Trying to think now. I have to turn it on, but I got look at environment variables. Yep, I can't show you the environment variables. But they are environment variables. Nothing new. So server do be running, I believe. Host 2121. That kind of planning. Yeah, I feel you, Ryan. It's like Leon says, don't let your days be an accident. Go with a plan, right? Yeah. It definitely helps for sure. Even if it's just the broad strokes, right? And then Leon says, what is it? If there are 7 things, you're only going to complete 5, so like plan accordingly and all that. So yeah, for sure, I always do better with a plan, that's for sure. Okay, so here's our code, and here are our comments. Look at all these lovely comments, styled amazingly, as you can tell. So yeah, this is what we last left off with. We have comments. Those comments can have comments, which you can add more comments. And you can delete the comments, in which case they'll be deleted. But they won't delete their sub-comments unless those are also deleted. Oh, there's also that edge case we added. Okay, let's... Now that I'm looking at it, yeah, Xenomorph. So I kind of did it a weird way. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go over what we're working with now. When deleting a comment, check if parent should be deleted. If so, fully delete. Yeah, so just looking, actually, this should be on EHT, don't let me down. This actually won't show anything, but our model, so when we created our comment model, we gave it a user, it's like who made the comment, and then what the comment text was, and then what the comment was on. Was the comment on a post, or was the comment on another comment? Then, thanks to a suggestion by someone in stream last time, this mongoose auto-populate method makes it so that way when you say populate the comments, it'll populate the comments, and then the comments is comments, and then the comments is comments is comments. Now what does that look like? Well, that looks, let's turn that, I was wondering why I had dark mode off. That looks like, let me get to the data. Go down here. There you go. So that looks, let's go full screen. Where is it? Not the same, right? Comments A, but it doesn't have comments. Huh. Well, I don't know. It looks a little different than like this. I did not limit it, Ryan. If you go over 16 megabytes, it crashes. So it's not like Reddit where like once you're 5 deep, you go to another page. You can go as deep as you want. I'm trying to figure out why this thing isn't showing all of them, though. Let's look at our posts, because that should show. Okay, here it is. The view didn't want to show, but here's what it looks like. So each post has an array of comments, which is an object. which each can have their own array of comments, which can have their own array of comments. So you can see the nesting. Hey. Yeah. How would I limit it? Well, right now I'm using auto-populate, which the whole point of is that it doesn't limit, but that's kind of one of the things we're going to be doing. We're going to be we're going to like be removing the magic and doing it manually. So the way it would work is that once you reach a depth of a certain number, you wouldn't be generating any more comments. Instead, you would be generating a link to those comments. We're not going to be doing that. Like, we're going to keep it infinitely recursive, but that would be the way to do it. We are going to be avoiding our 16 megabyte limit. A comment reply model that is for making posts inside of comments. Yeah, I think I see what you mean. So like right now I have a comment model, which is for the root comments, and I can make a reply model for, which is essentially a comment to a comment. So you're right. That probably would be a little bit more OOP, but I didn't do that. Pass me, right? Maybe we can do that. I don't think it would modify too much what's existing here. Yeah, so it'd basically just be a different model, identical to the comment, but just be called reply and only have the comment part. So it basically just be this. Yeah, and instead of comments, it would be replies. Yeah, I guess that would be a little better. Yeah, but first, let's add the editing of comments, because that is a little fancy of a feature. Yeah, right. Well, this is a little bit magical recursion. We tell it to recurse, and it does it for us, so we don't have to actually do anything at all. Yeah, it's a good thought. Probably a little simpler than what I got here, for sure. Okay, so let's jump on to editing. So we're going to use lazy editing. Yeah, it's the one you don't have to think of, the one someone else implemented, the best recursion you can get. So with any new feature in the MVC architecture, you either start from the model or start from the view. Don't start in the controller. So what I would like to do is start in the view. So it's going to be very amazing JavaScript, the best JavaScript you've ever seen. So here's my little comment partial, the best comment partial existing we got. I mean, that's kind of the, it is a thing you want to avoid MME cotton, but it's not one of those things that are like, ooh, this code's been running for 5 months, and boom, all of a sudden, infinite loop. You're going to catch it before you do anything with it, so it's going to be pretty hard to miss. That deserves space. Okay, so we have this code here. I just realized this could use some help. Yeah, so we have this by text that should not exist if the thing is deleted. So if comment not deleted, then what do we want to do? We want to throw this in here. So do some magic EJS, ka-chow, ka-chow. Else, what's this? I don't know. Doing weird ternaries. This should be an if statement at this point. So if comment is not deleted, then we're doing this. There we go. Don't use ternaries in EJS. It never turns out as much as you'd like. Fix your code. You're right. You're right. It's like, just do it yourself. Oh, I have Copilot on. Yay, Copilot. Okay, so we just made a little change here, and it caught on fire. Gotta love it. Oh, we'll figure this out. Were you not? That's right. No, these comments are actually deleted. I did not pull a Zuckerberg here. So looking at our controller for our comment, when we delete a comment, we actually clear out the text, and I mean, I guess there's more stuff we could clear out, but we clear out the text, so it's actually deleted. We don't go full Zuck. Okay, unexpected token if blah blah blah. If not comment deleted, do this stuff. Why are you angry? Hmm. We love EJS, don't we? But we don't need these curlers. No, no, we needed those. Maybe we didn't. Deleted comments dot push. Yeah. Just add it to the pile. So it's angry about the if. Ooh, so this is what I was doing. So note the scriptlet tag I'm using. I'm using an output scriptlet tag, denoted by the equal sign. When you're using logic and you're not outputting stuff, you do not use the output scriptlet tag. You use the thinking one, the logic one. And boom, now it works. So again, make sure you use the right scriptlet tags when you want to do whatever it is you want to do. That's what they call it. They literally call it a scriptlet tag. It ain't me. I mean, it's that or the bees, right? What are we gonna call these things? Where is it? Scriptlet. There you go. Scriptlet tags. There you go. And they even give them a names. Scriptlet tag. White space slurping scriptlet tag. See, all kinds of funny names here. Yeah, at least we got that done, so wasn't too much crazy, but we always keep our make things a little incrementally better. So improve deleted comment display. Why are you angry? Okay, just weird VS Code things. There we go. Now, back to where we wanted to go, adding the editing of comments. So we're not doing this the fancy way. We're doing this the boring MVP way. So first thing is that you can't edit someone else's comment. We're not going Reddit here. You can only edit your own comment. So we have this button here for deleting your own comment. So we want to be able to do the same thing if you can edit your own comment. So I'm trying to think how I'd like to do this. And the goal here is to just have a little button that, I guess this is some client-side JavaScript. Well, we can do some crazy checkbox stuff, but I don't know about that. Let's see if we can do checkbox toggle editing CSS only. Bootstrap might have it. All CSS toggles. Because the goal is basically there's text here. And then when you click the button, there's a text box here. And I want it to be CSS only. Magical. Bootstrap. It's kind of like tabs. I mean, I'm already using Bootstrap. Bootstrap tabs. Yeah, that is the logic I'm looking for. Kinda. I don't know, it might just be easier to bring in some client-side JavaScript. Clicky, clicky. Come on. Okay, let's look for toggle. Toggle visibility. That is kind of what I want to do. Oh, not like that. Toggle states. So I guess this is technically a drop down. It's not a button though. It has, because when I interact with stuff, it goes away. That's not what I want. Is it an accordion? Is that what we call these? There you go, it's an accordion. Kinda. Good enough. Okay, we want accordion. Let's find out which accordion we want. Accordion flush to remove the default background. What's the difference? Oh, they're little borders. I don't think I care. Always open? I don't want that. And we're out of examples. Okay, Bootstrap. Yeah. We'll do this one. Yoink, 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 yoink. All that good stuff. Yep, that's the plan. It's it's our janky plan. Accordion will hold the text area. So, boink. Let's just see how that looks. Hey, it's not the worst I've ever seen. Okay, now we just don't need 3 of them. So, track these down. Accordion item. Yep, we only need 1. Edit. There we go. That looks good to me. Placeholder content, which is intended to demonstrate. I appreciate it, Ryan. Yeah, I know how to do a good Bootstrap copy and paste. Okay, so looks like we have an accordion body thing. We'll keep that. Text area. And why am I typing? I should just be yoinking and yeeting. There we go. So this isn't create comment. This is edit comment. Post ID, comment ID, method. I guess this is. We could use, what is it? Put or patch. My Anki has failed me. Patch. Partial data. There you go. Yeah, I'm putting it inside the EJS. Now this is new text. So text. But the fun thing is that I can give this a default value of current text. The current text is comment.text. And then the edit button. Let's see if this looks alright. And yeah, Liv, it's any HTML. You can put it straight inside your EJS. Once you get it looking kind of how you want, then you put your EJS inside the HTML, which in my case was the post ID and comment ID for my form action, and the default text for my text area. But everything else, I just literally yoinked it from Bootstrap. I'm not even going to change anything because it kind of does exactly what I want. Well, almost. Oh no, they're all editing the same one. They're linked together. Oh no, we don't want that. So we gotta figure that out. So we have to read this code now. Very sad. ID. Maybe we change the IDs. Yeah, so this ID appears to be what's linking it together. Or is it flush collapse 1? Hey, it's all good, yeah? There's always something that needs a fixing for sure. We have 2 IDs. Let's see what happens if we're just like, hey, ID, what if you didn't exist? It looks important though. Maybe I want a model instead. Do we have modals in here? Yeah, I think I like a model. See, until I know exactly what I want. Oh, is this JavaScript powered? Doesn't look JavaScript powered. I mean, it is JavaScript powered, but I don't have to write the JavaScript, which is what I want. Yep, I think I want modals. Until I know exactly what I want. Save this. And let's click this button now. Ooh, yeah, this is kind of what I want. Okay, yeah, I'm Accordion. We're no longer friends. Modal is my new best friend. Goodbye, Accordion. You will not be missed. Modal body, right there. Well, I gotta put all this in a form, I guess, if I want the coolness. Who gets to become a form? It's to be a parent related to them. Modal content. Congratulations. You've been upgraded to form. I'm doing this so that way these buttons in the footer are all happy and together. To this form, I gotta give all this fun stuff. Here we go. Now, I've already kind of learned my mistake with IDs and Bootstrap, so example model needs to change to something unique to the comment. I'm gonna make that the comment ID. So this will be edit comment hyphen, and I'll put in the comment ID right there. So each of these will have a unique ID, which means when I click one, it won't click 15 other ones. Edit comment, that's good. Update comment, and this close button will be called a cancel button. Yeah. Looks good enough. Ooh, this looks beautiful. I got too many buttons though. This button, you need to go, and that seems right. I like to call this edited comment. That seems better. Cancel button works. Glad to see it. Now, I don't want this text to say launch demo model. No, no, no. We want it to say, FA trash. I bet Font Awesome has a edit icon. Edit icon. We're looking for like a pen or something, right? Pen to square. That looks, or icon edit. So many options. I think I'm closing some of these tabs. Let's see which one we can use. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Genius. 111111. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. Hold on, gotta fix something on another thing. There we go, all good. Okay, back to it. So this is a nice looking icon. How about this icon? They look basically the same. I imagine this is one that I actually have access to. So FA pen to square. So I'm gonna yoink this delete button. I guess I only care about this part. Pen to square. Let's hope I actually have access to this one. Oh, no, we do not. Well, maybe we do. I have all this text in here. Try to. No, we do not. Okay. So, FA pen to square, not something we can do. Let us go into our inspect tools and start fiddling around to see what we can do. Let's turn off dark theme here, first of all. Don't miss out. So, whenever we're using something from a library, I was going to make sure to check what library you're using. So, we're using Bootstrap Font Awesome 5.15. Okay, we're using Font Awesome 5.15. So, we need to know search for icons that Font Awesome 5.15 has. Where's the version doohickey? The latest is 6. Ah, that would make sense. I'm looking at 6 icons. Okay, so FAV5 icons. Hey, thanks for the follow there, SD Charger. And yeah, I mean, I didn't know it was 6. I was looking for the version thing, but that's probably why it ain't working, Xenomorph. Good call, but now I'm searching 5. Technically 5.15, but whatever. Edit. There we go. Look at all these other icons. They all look the same to me. FA-edit. Well, that one's FAS. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. It'll work just fine. Just fine. Hey, there we go. A lovely little edit icon. Good catch there, Xenomorph. That was the issue. Now they're kind of all like squishy here, like they're not cool. This is not a cool look or place for them. What I think we should do with them is kinda join them together and float them away, and then use some bootstrap. I close the tab. Button group, because it's a thing that Bootstrap has. Button groups, which are groupings for buttons. Again, you see it kind of does a thingy with the borders on the intersection. So let's yoink one of these around our cool new buttons with it. And just see what happens. Indentation, And now we can see what happens. Looking, well, oof, yeesh, the delete button just got half deleted in the, well, that's because it's probably a form or something, right? Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. Because button group expect all its children to be buttons, so if we surround this in a form, we just mangle all the HTML. No one will mind. We'll see. We shall. There we go. And now it's happy. And yeah, no, I'd like to do some styling though. It's like the delete button should be, what's the bootstrap scheme? Colors, primary. So we want danger for the delete and warning for the edit. We want all of this floated to the right. Guess the label for this will be actions. Looks better. How do we float these to the right without some inline style? That's the bootstrap way to do it. Float-right. Loving it. Yeah, it's looking a little better there, Cotton. Well, float-right did not do what I wanted because I applied it to the wrong thing. This form needs it. Okay, time to stop guessing and accurately figure out who is not floating to the right. Float right. Okay, when I tell you float right, you do your job, which means that this class of float right is not doing its job. Okay, let's read the docs. Float-right are supported clash. Okay, we can close the icons. We're done there. EHT, we're done there. Also, this is way too small. Column 6. Let's get rid of that while we're here. Absolute position. We could do that xenomorph. Yeah, it would most definitely work, but you know, I mean, it's kind of what floats not exactly meant to do, but I'd like it to do this. But yeah, I mean, we'll position absolute top 0, right 0 if this fails. It doesn't fail when I actually do it, so this is just me trying to be bootstrappy and failing. Class float right. Okay, we will. Good for you, class. Float right. Thank you, Copilot. We will do it ourselves. There we go. And that is kind of what we want. We got all this floatiness because of some margin, though. Let's get rid of that margin. So li form. Oh, you're the one doing the problem. Why have your children? Because the form, I have told the form to be a column of 3. There we go. Now they're on the right. And that looks good to me. Again, only I can see this because they're my comments. But aside from that, they are doing as expected. So that's some good styling there. We have our Lily delete button, which I removed from the conditional. So we are seeing it. If comment's not deleted, and my comment. There we go. GG. Now we won't see that on the deleted one. Explosion. I didn't put this in the curlies. The magic of EJS. You're not wrong, me, Cotton. It's all about relations. Yeah, this is basically what I wanted. We have a delete button and the edit button. And the edit button, when we click the edit button, we get a model. Look at that lovely model. And this is our lovely text. Once we like slam on it and hit update comment, nothing happens. Well, we were supposed to have something happen. Let's find the model. Here we go. So since we're in a form and I've given it a type of button, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do the submit. So if we get rid of the type of button, it defaults to a type of submit. Yeah, Nerd9, what is up? So going on, we are just adding little edit buttons to our comments now. Hope your Saturday is going well. They do some pretty fun games over there. You want to go check it out. Yep. If you're new from the Aaron crew, then y'all already know who they are, probably. See, blah, blah, blah. And now, we cannot get edit comment. Yay! So this is basically our view is done, right? So start somewhere. We decided to start the view. Our view is now doing all the things we want it to do. Now what's next is to make method patch. Cannot get. Oh, that's right. We love how forms need to have like overridden, right? So what is this? Question mark underscore method equals patch. We love that. Thank you, HTML spec, for making it so we can't do anything other than get and post with our forms. There we go. Now we're making a patch request. Yeah, so that was our view. Now it's time to do the next part of our view. So looking at our lovely graph. Look at this graph. So our view connects to our controllers. So the next thing we'll need to do is our controller. We'll need to pick a controller. But our controllers just don't do this out of nowhere. They get the request from the route. So we'll need to do something in the route to point to the controller, which will then edit our comment model over here, and then send us back probably to the same page. So first I'm going to go first to the controller. I think that's a little better way to do it because we know what data we need. So the action is comment, edit comment, post ID, comment ID. So I probably going into my comments controller. So edit comment, async, rec res. Where's Copilot at? Where is Copilot? Yes, I like to enable Copilot. Where did you go? Where's the button for Copilot? There's supposed to be a button. There it is. I was looking for this cute little button down here. But now we have it. So let's put our URL here for good old memory. So let's see if we can tell Copilot what we want to do. So get post. Technically, we don't care about the post ID. So get comment ID from rec.params. What's our next step? So once we get the comment ID, find comment ID, if exist, update text to rec.body.text, redirect to post rec.params.post ID, which is the reason we're including the post ID. Come on, Copilot. I'm literally paying for Copilot at this point. Do your job. Okay, a try. I'll have a good try. Can we get a catch? I love a good catch. Okay, let's see how it wrote it. So, it found the comment by rec.params comment ID. Good, Copilot. It set the text to rec body text. Good. And it set comment.save. Yeah, I mean, that's all we really wanted to do. Now, if this comment don't exist, everything catches on fire, but there are lots of other places that catch on fire if this thing don't exist anyway. And with this, we have our controller. We need our router to hook up to it. So let's undelete that part. Yeah. So we gotta go to our route. Can we get a reference here? Give me a reference. Go to references. Come on. Disappointing. This should have taken me to the route comment, but it did not. Oh, sounds good there, Ryan. Yep, walk. Always a pretty good booster there. Can't really think of anything when you're just walking. Or you can't be distracted by anything. Yes, technically you could. It's less likely. Hey, Neptune, what is up? We're over here just adding the ability to edit comments to our little bub here. Hope your Saturday's been going well. I didn't know you streamed Neptune. I didn't know that at all. How have I not known that? Do you? Or you just giving you love? Oh, wow, fancy. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, hey, you'll be on the list though whenever you get back to it, right? Come up with an idea. That all seems right. Ooh, X metrics coming up for the Code War. Okay, yeah, I mean we are literally at the end of this feature, so let's see if this works, and if so, we'll jump into that Code War. Well, I hope your Saturday's going well. Ooh, things on fire. Well, I love when my form doesn't render. I love when my terminal doesn't render. Eh. Do it again, terminal. Only a 6. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Ooh, sounds good, Neptune. Yeah, get that MVP. Type array at path text. Okay, so something went wrong. You know, we'll take this as our break. Let's check out that Code War. Bit counting. Ooh, sounds interesting. Okay, write a function that takes an integer as input and returns the number of bits are equal to 1 in the binary representation. Okay, yeah, I mean, it does sound a little, it's not the craziest one. A 6, though, huh? There's gotta be some trickery going on here. Oh no, we're gonna see the regex crazies, aren't we? Okay. So, from our pseudocode, we're giving a parameter. It is a number, a positive number. That's good, so we don't have to deal with any weird negatives. Returning the number of ones in the binary representation. Our examples are 4, 7, so yeah, in this example, 1, 2, 3, 4 has 5 ones. I think I can see that. So our first step for our pseudocode is turn number into string, binary string. Yeah, Xmetrics, I don't think it's more complicated than this. Count ones in binary string, return the count. Again, it doesn't sound too complicated, but I was gonna make sure, no edge cases. Now, a fun way to count the number of substrings in a string is with the split. You can do splitting 1 and count the number of this -1. I think there's a regex way too, maybe. Well, I have failed. Well, it needs to be as binary string. We can do that by saying toString, passing the base, or the radix, or whatever you pronounce that, as 2. I think that's the trick. Okay, let's check out the actual solutions, which seems to be the funner part here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, looks like that's... Oh, they counted the number of zeros, and... Oh, okay, so they just got rid of the zeros. That's a... Yeah, that's counting. Ooh, n bit shift to the right to 0. Huh. Let's jump back into that. I think that's bit shift to the right. Turn. 4 equal 1. Okay, let me actually see what this does. So, come on, council. So, 5 bit shift. I never did a 3 before, or 3 of these. 0, 5, 4, 5. Isn't this bit shift and the greater than? Huh. I mean, JavaScript's doing something. You gotta give it to JavaScript. It do stuff. Ten digit. I can do 10. Oh. Oh, greater than 0. Oh, I think you still with the triple. Oh, okay, it's doing something. Look at that, it did something. Okay, so we should probably look at the binary representation to see what it's doing. Yeah, symbols. Oh, I have to do the double dot. Double dot! Oh, is it not supposed to be the triple? I thought you were teaching me some new JavaScript. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. I mean, it is working, so I don't know what that means. Let's see what toString 2 of this is done. Yes, and I think I can see the shifts right here. Yeah, so we basically chopped off the first 2 decimal characters, or the first 2 characters, it seems. All good, Xmetrics. I am your spell checker, I suppose. Let's go to the visualizer. I think I have one lying around. See if it can actually handle this, because this would be a cool thing for it to visualize. Come on, token visualizer. Where are you? Been a hot minute since I used it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah. Where is it? I thought I had this thing around here. Well, I guess I forgot about what it was called. Oh, it's gotta be around here somewhere. Give me a second. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I found the code for it. For some reason, it's just not showing up in my thing. Yeah, this is the person that made it. Gotta find the actual correct thing here. What this does is you give it JavaScript and it visualizes all the cool tokens. Where is your stuff? Show me what you got. Maybe I'll choose the observable version. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah. KLE.NL. So this is their site, and then somewhere on the subdomain there's a visualizer. Where's the visualizer? Maybe this is where it is. I can search the history now for it. Again, goldfish memory in action, folks. There it is. I guess it was just that far back. Okay, let's grab this lovely JavaScript here. Yoink, let's see if the executor can handle it. Let's undo that. Okay, so first we evaluate the number, then we evaluate the number 0, and wow, it does not tell us what it actually does. Well, that was sad. It was a good thought, though. Hey, Robodom, yeah, we are doing pretty well. Just messing around with some weird JavaScript syntax and finishing up the adding of editing comments. This is new, huh? What is new? I mean, the fire emoji? Nah, the fire emoji ain't new. That's one of my first ones, yeah. Or the burning computer emoji, it's what it actually is. Hey, yeah. Okay, let's see what this error is angry about. This is a good place to bring up EHT. Show me what we got. So we have some data. You're all encoded. Okay, so here's our problem. Text is an array. I don't remember who did that. Obviously, I didn't do that. But someone turned text into an array. Yeah, it's it's like when the code's on fire or something. It's not one of the more popular ones, the fan favorites, but it's been there. And yeah, I'm doing pretty well. So this is gonna be a blame of our view, right? Our view is doing something very bad. So we have our form. There's gotta be something in the form. Oh no, look, I said faux. It's form, not faux. There we go. So yeah, make sure your closing tags are closing, or else it will include the entirety of your HTML in your form. So now we come here and we edit our lovely comment with this amazing text. And boom, comment edited. Now we kind of silently edited it, like no one can tell it's been edited. So we need to add an indicator, kind of like Reddit if you can't tell, indicating that the comment has been edited. Ooh, portfolio, there you go. Okay, that's yeah, we all gotta wonder that from time to time. It's always good to schedule these things though, right, Robodon? Best to have it scheduled. Nah, you're being completely accurate, obviously. Okay, so my idea is that, like deleted, there will be an edited boolean, which will just be like true or false. And if it's true, we're gonna go full Reddit and just add a cute little asterisk after the comment text. So yeah, again, going full Reddit here, folks. So when we do the editing, we'll need to say edited equals true. Thank you, Copilot. Yes, I have recently bought Copilot. Figured I might as well give it a try because all the other ones have failed me. So where's my text? There's our comment text. Now we need to do some conditional magic. Oh, if comment deleted. Okay, let's see if we can tell. Let's see if we can tell Copilot to do what we want. If comment has been edited, output a asterisk. Output an asterisk character. Ooh, font awesome asterisk. Ooh, a red one. Ooh, I didn't ask for a red one. Now I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. I have no edited comments, so nothing's going to happen. Edited. Ooh, look at that. It's a giant asterisk. Who knew Font Awesome had asterisks? Hey, Rabodon, have I been more social on my social media? Um, I I have been no, not more social, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah, like in the beginning, yeah, I was being social, but that was kind of through like people offering themselves, being like, "Hey, I'm open to coffee chat." So those were the main coffee chats I was able to get through social media. I haven't really been more social for the networking. I should be, obviously, but I have not been. Yeah. I did go back and count, and I think I have like maybe just enough, like actual, because I was trying to figure like when it was due and when it was off break, but I think I have enough. I mean, I'm always down. Feel free. I mean, y'all will know my Discord. Feel free to just DM. Yeah, Robodom. I mean, most of my posts like are the stream, which again, that's about it. Then that's kind of like why I made the Twitch chat visualizer thing, like the Twitch chat poll visualizer, so I could have something to post on social media. I think I said that before, but yeah, the whole point of that thing was so I could be like, look, here's content. I am a human. Look at this. So yeah, that's the only social. I mean, that's technically not even social. That's just making content, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like and retweet stuff. That's social ish. It's easy social, but it's still social. Man, I'm more social than when I started, that's for sure. But aside from that, yeah. Yeah, so Copilot actually did pretty good writing this code, actually. I like, good job, Copilot. I didn't even know Font Awesome had asterisks. For sure, Xenomorph, that is true. Yeah, I mean, you've been doing pretty good for there, Robodom. I definitely see you a bit more social than I am. That is for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot to keep track of. And yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we wanted for the edited feature. I am now seeing that this comment feature could also be modalized, but one thing at a time, because we are a full break past our break. So let us get that, and then we'll take our break. Oh, great. I don't have commit history. I'm gonna use you. Just use Twitch chat to grab this link real quick. Don't mind me. Not package. Go out of the way thingy. Equals EHT, replacers equal all, and help. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be the first there, Ryan, I believe. You would not be the first. There we go, and I have all these things, and now I just want to de-instrument unknown argument subroute, because the R is capitalized. I'm a crazy person. Making case-sensitive parameter arguments. There we go, yeah. Undo the magic. Goodbye, magic. There we go, now we can see the actual changes to code, which was adding editing of comments. Yeah, I mean, I kind of left the sheet as is. I mean, even as is, a bunch of empty fields on the, or empty columns rather, on the sheet that I didn't really fill in. Hey, Owen, how's it going? Hope your Saturday's been going well. We're just wrapping up this feature, adding the editing of comments. Don't want that thing there. Don't know what that was, but we're getting rid of it. All good, all good. Yeah. I think I've seen you. I mean, I definitely recognize you, Owen. It could be from melodies, but yeah, I think Ryan recognized you a little more. The small twitch out there for sure. Yeah, 100 devs. Yeah, 100 devs going pretty well. We're all coming close to the finalization of our 100 hours project on the 27th. We all have our MVPs due, and then week later, polished versions of them. So yeah, you're about to see a whole bunch of full stack apps show up in the wild. That's this button do. There we go. Add editing comments. Good enough. And get push away. Nice. Sounds good. Oh, about to finish. I mean, if you're finishing a second, then or if you're starting a second, that means you finished a first. So it all means good. Yeah, that's glad. I'm glad to hear it. Shopify powered, I imagined. Seems to be the popular choice, or Stripe. One of them two big ones. Yeah, I know a few hundred devers who, at least for the clients, have done e-commerce style stuff. Ooh, nice battleship game. Yeah, I don't think I've implemented one of those. Yeah, it's definitely a little more complicated than it is on the 10, right? You think, oh, a battleship game, but no, you got placing, firing, keeping track of the ships, the positions, all that fun stuff. Fun, but a little more than many would assume on the 10. Yeah, I got so many things on that list, Ryan. They're individual projects. Like, you should be. So let me clarify. You should be able to talk about it. So, in order to be able to fully talk about it, it's highly recommended that they're individual RoboDom. So that way, you can, like, say this is your project. So, like, when you point to a piece of code, you can't. You really shouldn't be saying like, "Oh, I don't know how that works. I don't really remember that." You should be like, oh yeah, like this is the reasoning behind it. Like, so you should be able to like speak about it kind of enthusiastically, which if it's a group project, it's not really that easy to do. But I mean, there's nothing stopping you from making it one. It's just you just have to be aware of that when you go to say it for yourself. And yes, right, that's a good one for sure. Oh, probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're I also know you from Discord, so yeah. There's some names they do traverse all the platforms, but for sure. I hear that, Mavi. Yeah, I got the same feeling here, basically. But yeah, trying to think Gulch's memory. I don't know. I think that'd be snitching on yourself, Robodom. You can enthusiastically say, I present you a project that I have crafted. You just don't say that you've crafted it from a bunch of other projects, but I don't think you can snitch on yourself. Yeah, I mean, Dion Bull, I believe, is working on some Stripe stuff now. I mean, they're not here at the moment, but they're doing all kinds of Stripe integrations, specifically with React styles and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't have much Stripe experience myself, but if you jump on one of their streams, you can definitely see them doing all kinds of cool Stripe stuff. At least they do it for work. I don't know if they do it too much on stream. AC Films, how is it going? There you go, Ryan. Appreciate that. We're over here just finishing the editing of comments. You can edit comments. That's it. That was it. You can edit the comments now. Yeah, no snitching, not at all. And next, we're going to modalize this little add a comment thing because this needs to be a modal. Now that I know about modals, I bet you do see films. What do you know about stripes? Zebras have stripes, true. But can you give them your credit card though, huh? That's the main thing. I don't know if you can give zebras your credit card and have them give you goods and services in return. What's this button do? Oh, you can. Okay, that's cool. What's this button do? What's this button? All these buttons seem to be doing the same thing. Large modal, small. Okay, seems cool. I get you. I get you. Ooh, some Net Ninja JS. Sounds interesting. It happens, Mavi, right? You don't always have exactly what you're looking for. Oh, you're learning from Net Ninja JS. Cool. Yeah, yeah. I think I've seen their YouTube around. Kind of, to be honest, it's all kind of a blur. You know, you get the travesties, the Brads, the Net Ninjas. All they're pretty good. I think the only one that really sticks out to me, it's not full stack, it's just language, is Derek Bernes, I believe. What's the name? They make videos, so it's kind of like one video for an entire language thing. So it's not from like it is from scratch. What is it? I gotta go through my history. Derek Banis. There you go. Yep, you got it. Okay. You are spell check. Why do I need spell check when y'all exist, right? Yeah, yeah. I love these videos. Like they're long and like, but they're concise. You know, from scratch to whatever the end goal is. Like obviously they can't update on every newest feature of the language, but they're pretty good. Yeah, info dense. That's the term, Neon. Thanks for coming on by the way. Yeah, very info dense, which like for a beginner, maybe not, but once you learn your first language, to pick up a second one, like they're not going to tell you exactly what every little character does. There's just some level of assumption there. But if you already know something and you want to pick up something else, it's very info dense like that. And it's got all of them. Some of them are a little old, like the Java one's 3 years old, but it's just a good jump in. You already know a little bit, just jump in and pick up the new thing real quick. And what was I doing here? I'm adding a modal. Yeah, it's modal time. I think I want to add a modal. Yes, I want to like add a comment button. That's what I want to do. So I think I've re-instrumented my code. I think so. For sure, yeah. Yep, once you have one, then those are pretty good. Yes, I'm 27 minutes past my break. Good call, RoboDom. Okay, should be taking a break and being healthy and all that good stuff. So we will take a break after I go find us the next code words to do. So let's find us a code words to do, and then we'll take our break, and then we'll do the code words. Yeah, yeah, good catch, good catch. Yeah. Eh, yeah, let's find us that way we can. If y'all want to run ahead and do the code war while we be taking the break. We'll wait for Heroku. Oh, we also got to come back by and fix this too, so lots of things to do. Given parts. Yeah, this looks like a good looking one. We'll do this when we come back from our break. There we go. And now we break. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can, folks. Since we're over time, we'll go ahead and give us an extra minute. I'll see y'all on the other side. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Nintendo, Nintendo. We're taking a break right now, but I'll catch you on the other side. Hey, of course, Ryan. Appreciate you coming on by and hanging out. We all need to boost our focus from time to time. Now, we can boost our Code Wars, so let's jump right back into it. So, it's the Code Wars we mentioned before we went for break. Let's go ahead and do it. So, as always, gonna go full prep, so let's yoink the description into a lovely war.js file, which we had from last time. Open that. Touch grass. Okay, you gotta go get that grass. Go touch it real quick. Or go model some grass and then have your character touch it, whichever floats your boat. Disable that. Gotta make sure to turn off Copilot, because last time it basically cheated for me, and we don't want that. We have one example. That's a tough one, folks. Well, no, we have two examples. One just wasn't in the code. It's okay, it happens. So we'll do some multi-cursor magic-y so we can kind of format these to be the way they like to be. Comma here. Okay, now we can our console logs right there. Multi-cursor magic to the end of there. Triple equal, because that's fun. And boom, okay. Our code is ready to go. Let's get our prep involved. So, implement a function so it will produce a sentence out of the given parts. Array of parts could contain words, commas, and periods at the end. Sentence making rules include there must always be a space between words, there must not be a space between a comma and a word on the left, there must always be one and only one period at the end of a sentence. So given hello, comma, my dear, should return hello, comma, space, my space, dear, period. And Copilot's still on. Let's why is it still on? Would you like to enable Okay, it seems to be off now. So our parameters is array of strings. Can be a word, comma, period. So those are our three options. To return array of strings joined together, words separated by spaces, commas separated, or not separated, suffixed with spaces, and periods at end deduplicated. Our examples, we'll only get two, unfortunately. But now our pseudocode, I think what we'll do is we'll create a result string loop through parts. If part is equal to comma, add to string with space at end. If part is word, add to string with space at beginning and end. Only add to beginning if result, if is first word, not first word. Part is period. This is gonna be an interesting one. If last car of sentence is period, do nothing. Then finally, if result not ending in period, add period. I think that's my pseudocode. So let's create a result equals an empty string. And for const part of parts, since parts is a lovely array of strings, we're gonna basically do our 3 checks. So if part triple equals comma result plus equal part plus an extra space, else if part triple equals period. We didn't see this in the examples, but we're following through our specification. If result, we need the last character, so result dot length minus 1 triple equals period, continue. Otherwise, result plus equal part. Finally, for normal old words, part plus equal space plus part plus space. But here comes the logic. If a comma is the next one, then we don't want this space on the right. And if we are the first one, then we don't want the space on the left. Yes, this is a double conditional, one for left and one for right. So const prefix equal result. So basically, if it's truthy, so we're not the first one, then our prefix is a space, otherwise it's nothing. Our suffix is equal to if the next part is a comma. So parts I plus 1 triple equals comma. So if the next one's a comma, then we have nothing. Otherwise, we have a space. Now, you're probably wondering, where'd you get the index from? We don't have the index. We're going to have to get one. But we can do that after we finish writing this code. If not parts ends with period, parts plus equal period, return parts. This just made me realize I could have done result. Nope, not that, whatever that was. And with period. I'm not accessing parts, I'm accessing result here. All the typos. That seems good. Now we need to grab ourselves an index. Now we can do this by converting it to a classic loop, or we can use the .entries method to iterate over the array keys and values, the keys being the indexes, the values being the value at that index, and then destructure out the index and the value. Now with this, I know we're not going to get a first try, but let's see what Quokka shows. Quokka quokka. So the period character equals hello world. So the words are not getting added because right here I did parts. I need to say results or result plus equal. There we go. Hello world dot. So the next one. What we'd also like to do is say result equals result dot trim. Get rid of any extra white space. Okay, top one's good, bottom one's good. Wow, this is the jankiest string manipulation one I have done in a while. We're never hitting the period one because we don't have any examples for periods. Well, we'll need to go collect some more information, and only Codewars has that information. Well, that didn't go too quick. Hello world. So I have an extra space in there. A services, welcome on back. We're over here doing that code war. Connected hello world to equal. Okay, let's output our parts. See what happened here. Trying to do this code without doing any crazy regex. Oh, it's just the word hello and world. There's an extra space here. That Quokka doesn't show inline. Well, that's a fun factoid.
Hmm. So I'm adding a prefix and a suffix. Perhaps I only need to be adding prefix. So no suffixes. Let's see how that likes. Come on. Looking better. Won't know till we run it here. Easy, and yeah, let's log this one now that we have some additional test cases. Hello, comma, my dear. Did not work. Oh, I have it right here. Ah, extra spaces. So what happened was when the comma got added, it adds a space after it. What if you didn't do that? Looking good. Yeah, it looks like the whole idea of suffixes was a bad move on my part. Good. Should fix sentences that have multiple periods at the end. Okay, let's see what parts you threw at me there. No, gotta go for the big one. Ah, so you gave me 3 periods, and I gave you all 3 periods back. How do you get length A equal 1 with function? That's a good question there, Nobi-san. Let me copy that real quick. So length of A 2 equal 1? Oh, you mean you want to write a function that returns the length of a thing? So if you write a function called length of thing, it would return thing.length. Okay, you're going for a TypeScript. I'm not writing in TypeScript, but it should be generic enough. Console log length an array of A. If I typo this correctly. So this is correct. I'm seeing the type has to be generic and return a number. So if your attribute always has a length, this will work. If it doesn't, though, and it is at least iterable, you can generate a length. So let gth equals 0 for cost underscore of. So just by iterating through it, L and gth plus plus, and then you can return in gth. So if your thing doesn't have a dot length available, which would make sense of why you're creating this helper function, you can iterate through it using the of for of loop to just loop through its iterable and create a counter for the length of how many times you've iterated through. And that would work, Nobi-san. Yeah, it depends. Like, obviously, there's a generic argument, although that's not syntactically exact. Like, T would be on this, right? There you go, right? Now, I assume, let's see, TypeScript iterable interface. There's got to be an interface for thing is iterable. Or is it iterator? I don't know. We'll find out. It's literally called iterable. Bingo. So if thing, so I imagine T would actually be T extends iterable. Again, I'm not writing in TypeScript, but if I go to a TypeScript playground, then this we can actually validate if this does what we want it to do. Any moment now. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Nobi-san. Okay, why is it angry? Cannot type iterable T requires type argument. Ah, yeah. So T is an iterable of T? Duplicate identifier length. Oh, I guess it's angry. Get length. Why you're angry, TypeScript? You said T's not an iterable of that. What if you just receive any iterable T? No, that's not how it works. I know there's some TypeScript way to say this.
Hey, yeah, whoa, dude. I gave up on those two. It is definitely a tough one. As argument. Oh, so I guess you don't. Okay, I was doing it in the wrong place. That's why Google exists, folks. Yeah, we have an array of things, or we have ye old string. Still loves that. Or we have, how's this work? Here comes my Anki logic. Count 0 next, right? If count equals 0, return value undefined. Done true. This dot count plus plus. Return value. This dot count. I think done is the optional. Why are you angry? This is not iterable object. I thought that's how. Oh, that's this dot count. I thought that's how you could implement the iterable protocol. Oh, it's symbol iterator, or not iterable. I always mix these two up. What if I just check that on there? It's iterator. This. It's supposed to be a function, right? So we need to return this. There we go. Boom. And let's actually run this. 110. Well, that was sad. If count equals 0, of course it's gonna fail. Bingo. There you go. So yeah, just goes to show that if your thing doesn't have a length, so it's an iterable, like this. This little get length t, where thing is iterable of t, will do the trick, Nobi-san. Yeah, man, I think that's about it. Strings, arrays, the whole shebang. Hope that helps you do what you need. Let's figure out these dots. Dot, dot, dot. So let's see. If part equals period, if ends with period, oh, that's why my conditional is wrong. Of course, of course. Happy to help. We'd flip this to if not. If it doesn't end with a period, then we chuck another one on there. Another shrimp on the barbie. And bingo. See, now there are lots of improvements that can be made. First, the devariabilization, so you don't need to be variable. The trimming of lines, you don't need to be a line. And then the flattening of nested conditionals. Oh, not there. Yeah, we have flatten, squish, 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 all this stuff. And the extra trimming, I guess that's technically not needed. The dropping of the entries call, since we don't need the index anymore. And the ternarization of this return. So result ends with dot, result, or result plus this there, and then finally this always needs to happen a trim. So what we're actually determining is if we're adding a dot to the end. Return result dot trim plus result ends with, ooh, it's technically the trimmed result. Yes, we're going to need this either way, and then this part will be the conditional. So we're always returning the result, but it's result plus if we end with a dot, nothing, otherwise it's a dot. I'm trying to think, we need parentheses here. There we go. Order of operations. Yeah, I think this is about as best as we're going to get here. At least that's as best I'm going to get. And yeah, let's drop it in there. See if we pass. Hey, Car 6, how's it going? Hope your Saturday has been well. Over here just knocking out a little sentence generator code war. We almost had it working. Ah, that extra space. So yeah, my squishing of line 50 is doing the bad. So it's else if part is dot. We can't put that second conditional in there with it because it makes it go to the else. So we have to do some more nesting. So if that... Nope, I can't do that. Okay, maybe try to squish it too much. There we go. Hey. Yeah, Car 6, I got a little addicted in the beginning there, that's for sure. It's all consistency, though. That's what matters at the end. Banky for me all day. Well, that's good, yeah. Can't have too much banky. I mean, you can, but can't really. Especially if all the things we're juggling. Ah, yeah. Brain is super smooth at the moment, eh? Super polished like a stone. Yeah, I kind of figured there'd be some regex magic in here. Wow, that's some really magical regex stuff. Yeah, it seems like there were two people. The regex people and the regex. There were lots of regex people. Gotta love that. Okay, now back to the project. Good job code warring there. Set the timer. There we go. Get Copilot turned back on, and back to the project, which is changing this boring, absolutely horrible drop down into a cool, neat bootstrap accordion. And then doing something with these borders. These borders are also bad. So let's find the accordion. What's a Jumbotron? Huh, okay, I don't care about it anymore. It's a collapse? Oh, this is kind of what I want, but where'd the accordion go? There we go. Accordion! Look at that. It looks different. Oh, I'm on Bootstrap 4 docs. How did I end up here? Yeah, Bootstrap docs, not too bad. You just have to be looking at the right version of them. Hey. Accordion. Here we go. See what I want. This looks alright. I don't really know. Remove the default background color border and oh, okay, I see. I like this one. Accordion. Yoink. Now this is gonna be in our view. EJS. Yeah, Mavi, I mean that's the way to do it, right? Just basic, nothing too crazy, and then you gotta tweak whatever it is you need to tweak. And that's what I did, just like float right. No one's gonna stop me. Yeah, it does look nice. Car 6, it's a good little drop down, and there will be my lovely text area. Like I said, with most of these CSS libraries, component libraries, it's like window shopping. Drop, and now we can get rid of all the extra ones. Accordion item 1. This will be add comment. And then this accordion body, we'll get rid of that and put our lovely form. Div and we'll figure that out when we get there. Not that file. This file. Boops.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely get away from the bootstrap at a glance thing by changing the colors or even just going for a different, like, using a preset theme even will look a little better. I don't really care about it for this particular project though. Hey, Robodom, thanks for that hydrate. Why am I clicking that button? There we go. Ooh, it's doing something. Why are they all open? Area. Oh, why is it open? Read the docs. So comparing the two. Da, da, da. Here it is. One of them does not have the collapsed. Where was it? Button class. Accordion button collapsed. That looks like it. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy example 2. That's obviously doing what I want. Boop. I mean, yeah, why not, right? They can do it, we can do it too. Yoink our body over there. Yoink, yoink. There we go. Update our text. Paste. And delete the first accordion item. I'll move this way down there. Don't want to keep clicking on it. There we go. Now it's closed by default and it works. Could be something better going on here. Okay, I want to put that asterisk somewhere else. The asterisk deserves to go after the username. There we go. Because the username is a div. Sure. We're getting there. There we go. We're just gonna do a little nesting. Nesting never hurt no one. Boom. That's where I want it now. Okay, I think this one's just because it really don't exist. So let's get rid of that. Lovely. Alright, oh, that opens both of them. Right, so we need to fix that by giving them unique IDs. So I did that before with... How did I do that before? There you go, edit comment hyphen ID. So now I'll do this somewhere down here. I'll find the ID. Is it heading 2? Or is it collapse 2 or accordion? Man, there's a lot of IDs here. I guess these all need to technically be updated. So paste, not edit comment, but add comment heading. So we'll update all of them. Collapse 2. You're literally pointing. Oh, there it is. So instead of edit comment, it is add comment collapse. What's this accordion example? Another one. Here we go. Edit comment. Add comment accordion. Do we have enough changed at this point? There we go. We click that one. It does not change the other one. Absolutely loving it. Now that I'm thinking about all this in general, on actual Reddit, you can like close and open these, so the entire thing is actually an accordion. But I don't know if I want to go that far. Maybe something else. What's a collapse? Yeah, I think I'll just... Everything's an accordion. We're all accordions on this today, because I did namespace these correctly to all add comment. So I'm pretty happy with that. And I'll just make all these ones open by default. And the text in the thing will be username hyphen when it was created at, or something like that. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, we're recording it all the way down. So div, why is there an li? Past me was just throwing it all around. Justify content between. So I guess I do need that, but the li in this, I don't. Everything, yeah, whoa, dude, it's turning out to be that way. Oh, before extension didn't do the cool editing magic. Okay, good. That's not absolutely on fire. Oh, yeah, let's add a comment to this while we're here. GG, that still works. Ooh, that's not working. Okay, let's figure out why our user did not get added to the model. I assume, at least. I don't know. Someone did something wrong. It's not that much data. No, what's wrong now? Oh, there it is. I'm impatient. That's what's wrong. Okay, when you create a comment, you said comment.create post was undefined. There it is. Okay. Now where did the post come from? So create comment is, let's look at the code. So yeah, the comment router, I got that. But create comment, specifically this handler, which is taking a post ID. But comment.create post was undefined. Let's look at the code. Click the wrong button. Why don't you just remember this, Firefox? Params comment. So that is correct. Okay. User also correct. Okay, so this one's fine. The comment creation was good. Let's see why this didn't work. Post find by ID, then we have a comment with a user, a comment with a user. Aha! The users are not getting whatchamacallit recursively populated. Gotcha. Gotcha. Probably because I didn't tell it to, did I? So this will be on my post route controller, where I populate the comments, get post, populate comments, populate path user. So this is on a post, no, this is on a comment model, which means I need to tell it to auto-populate the user. I remember, those are what the docs told me to do. Now, you'll see names. Hey, look at that. By username. GG. Again, sometimes it's much easier to embrace the magic. So yeah, that fixed that little bug that we just discovered. Now, back to my accordionation of everything. So I think the goal, what's this part? So the entire thing needs to be an accordion, which means all this code right here is around the entire shebang. So let me break out its pieces to find out how we want to make it look, then we'll shove it all together. So we do want this text here. But there's also the fact of, like, when it's deleted, it doesn't show this, so yoink. So if not deleted, then it's username. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it like that. We clean it later. Otherwise, if it is deleted, it's the word deleted. Then we don't need the div. Oh. Wow, that really moved that around. You know, we can just make this an else at this point. Thank you. Good co-pilot. Who's a good co-pilot? You are. Yes, you are. Okay, now the content, here comes the body, is all the stuff above us. So, yoink, 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 yoink. All the good stuff. And it goes in there. And check all this, why don't we, huh? Now, this stuff we're going to manually copy over. And we'll figure out how we do it later. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I did it. I didn't rename the things. Okay, back it up. Time travel. Pew, pew, pew. Back to the past. We would like to update this add accordion namespace to, or add comment namespace to be view comment accordion or something like that, just so it doesn't conflict with the adding of a comment accordion to this comment. Once more, into the breach. We'll fix that later. Let's copy our styles over. Again, folks, remember, MVP. Let's just get it working. But we're making it working and not look like garbage. Oh, now it's closed, so when we open it, there we go. We can keep opening it to our heart's content. Let's drop this border. I think the margin's doing it by itself. And lastly, I want these to be opened. So let's find the accordion docs. And actually read them. I know, it's disappointing. I have to actually read them to see which one is opened. Area expanded, true? Is that what it is? It's kind of a game of spot the difference at this point. What's this look? Collapse show. Okay, so we have area expanded, true. Goes on our button. Congratulations, and then show goes on our after the closing H2. I think that's it. This should show all of our comments by default. Hey, look at that. They're all visible. As you can see, they're kind of nesting in them magically themselves. Okay, so it's okay. For a deleted comment, I don't really want to see the word deleted anymore since I got rid of that. I kind of like moved it into the parent, so if we fix some indentation, get rid of that text right here. Oh, and rid of that comment. I left my Copilot instructions in the code. There we go. We got quite a bit of space here, though. Why we got so much space? Why are you so spacey? Oh, you have a div. You have an empty div. I love empty divs. It is a justified content between. It's this div. There we go. So, this div only displays. Where's this div end? Why is this is okay? There's nothing in here, so it's under accordion body. Content. There's only one of them. I'm not seeing the closing tag for this. FFF. Let's just. Oof, this HTML. It's getting gnarly. Okay, both of these things can kind of go on each other. To make sure my stuff is additionally nested. Not comment deleted. Okay, and then this logic is going in here. So if it's EJSify it. No, come on. If we are the one who can do the deleting, EJS, you're wrong. Then we want all of this stuff to go in here. Let's add our closing one. Nope, closing one there. Closing there. We love juggling EJS. It is so fun. This logic's already in here. Oh no, okay, okay, oh yes for this, but oh no for that. The reason this duplicated logic is because we're ordering these elements. So, okay, I'm seeing it now. I see the reason, the madness behind the madness. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that. So, comment is deleted, so we're not doing this. Not comment deleted, we're not doing that. And then we are moving on to model fade. Add comment accordion. Yeah, we don't get that one. Oh, so it literally is an empty div. Understandable. What if we just didn't have all this top margin? Could we live without it? Could we survive without margin? I just got rid of that deleted code. So again, time traveling. This code is useful, but only if not deleted. So if deleted, then nothing. Otherwise, we can see some text. Show me the text. There we go. Now we don't need that by prefix because it's already in the thing. I also don't need that asterisk because it's also already in the accordion. And lots of cleanup here, folks. There we go. Let's see what this spacing's all about. Okay, we just got some weird buttony stuff. That seems pretty good so far. Okay, it seems good so far. So this is good, but we have margin left and right. I would like it to only do the margin right. So someone's doing lots of extra mark. So we got margin left, 0 rem. Right, so let's look at the next one down. Come on, HTML, follow me in. Ooh, it's the accordion body that's getting the padding. So if we get rid of the padding, boom, that is gone. Okay. So I guess my margin literally doesn't do anything anymore. Goodbye, margin. You will be missed. That looks good to me. Let's do some more styling on these. So now we have two accordions kind of beside each other. So what's my color scheme again? Is it success? Nope, not that one. I want the green one. Turn it green. Text hyphen success. If you want to colorize links, no, I don't want to do that. I want to say BG hyphen. There we go. Or bootstrap accordion change color. Oh, that's a little too strict. Oh, panel hyphen. There you go. So, nope, it's not here. Accordion body, accordion collapse. Let's turn some word wrap on so I can read all of this. I'm not seeing any of the color styles, but I can rip it out myself. So I can see the blue
outline and all that. So someone is styling this. I will find out who. What some inline SVG nonsense is that? Oh, here we go. Accordion button not collapsed. Color blue. Huh. Oh. Who's in the background now? Border bottom, got that. Border right, border left. Yes, so all the borders are coming from accordion button current color. Who's sitting in the background though? There's literally a search here. Okay, so someone else is sitting in the background. Must be the H2. Nope. Must be the div. Hmm. Interesting. Let's go back to the computer and track down the border color at least. So it's accordion button, current color. Nope, I don't want that one. I want to go to the, where is it? Turn it off. Wow, okay. Browser's like, hey, you want to do things? Not now. Oh, wait. This is styling it? This background color. This is white. Oh, it's not white. My eyes deceive me. It's a tinge of blue. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I found it. So it's literally accordion button and it's setting the background color. So what I need to do is to set the background color, which I can do with bg-color name. So bg-success should do what I want. I'll do that for the add comment text. And which element? This is on the button. So button class bg-success, and it turns green. Ooh, wow, 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 wow. Big green, lots of green, too much green, way too much green. Opacity, right? How? Okay, yeah, I'll just do this stuff. Ciao. Or just text opacity. Ooh, nice, C films. I'm glad to hear it. A new refactor. Yeah, I mean, imagine you have like what? At least 6 buttons now, so yeah, lots of refactoring opportunities. PS primary, text opacity. So if I just set this magic thing, it'll do the stuff, right? So, do the stuff? Will you do the stuff? Great sadness. Okay, let's look at it and see why it's not doing the stuff we want. I imagine it doesn't work for background, which is part of the reason. Let's delete that. Oh, Firefox is like, hey, you wanna show things? Don't think so. So text's a little strong, I guess. Maybe I want to say info. Info? Sure, let's try info. Since this is literally doing nothing, we could say goodbye to that. I mean, yeah, Mavi, you're right. I could just stop being all bootstrappy and just set it myself. That'd probably be... if info isn't what I like, that's what I'll do. Yeah, it's too much. We'll just do it manually. Inline styles, or manual styles. I do like what this is, so let's steal this color and make it better. What color is this? What color is this? 0DCAF0. 0DCAF0. There we go. Yeah, you can only do so many things.
RGB, and I do want this a little tinted down, so 0.5. Ooh, I don't want that tinted down. Let's hit back to HSL. Let's make it brighter. More potent? No, I want it literally brighter. Yeah, it looks right. Hey, good job there, Ryan. More focused. Hey. What's the other model I had up? That one. Oh, were you referring to GPick? So this is a color picking thing that kind of comes with Linux. You can it helps you pick colors, kind of. It's just the one built in. I have literally no idea how it works. So it's a GPick. I'm sure there are better Windows or Mac alternatives out there. Yeah, it just comes built in. I just, as you can see, I don't even know how to use it. Like I just point and I copy the number manually. Oh yeah, your button selector thing. Nice. Okay, seems cool. It's a little strong of a background color. Let's make it even brighter. 90. Maybe I want 85. Oh, come on. Selector. Go in the box. There we go. 85. Looks good to me. Yeah, see films. Let me check that out again. Twitch chat is great for code. Eh. Yeah, your function, you renamed it to selector. Huh. So if you want to do a trick like that, like literally just using this as a selector, we can use the jQuery trick. So you know how jQuery exposes basically query selector, but their version of it as the $ function. What you can do is to emulate this, you can say const $ equals document query selector. I think it's bind document to basically build your own. If your goal is to build a shortened selector function, or you can say it's you take your selector and you can just call it like this. Yeah, so yeah, if you really want to do the shortened selector, which is what you seem to be wanting here, yeah, you can do tricks like this, and then go full jQuery. You can implement the all as, I believe, the double. So yeah, that's the that's the shortening trick if you really care about it. I personally don't use it because I don't care if document query selector is a long statement. I don't even think I have any. I don't really have much. I don't actually have client-side code in this project, but yeah, I'm document query selector. I don't really care about having to type this a bunch of times. Yeah, this will be the shortened way of doing it, or the non-bindy way of doing it if you want to go all the way down that route. See films. This seems like a bit much though. Like having this entire thing here. Like the collapsing is good, but I just think it should be like in the button group maybe. Yeah, so this accordion button, it should just, I think it can go anywhere, right? That's the way Bootstrap has made it. You can kind of put it anywhere, and it will automatically do thing. Hopefully it's not related on or dependent on location. Here's the button group, if not deleted and is owner. Ah, that's great. So we're just going to have to chuck it in here. Hopefully it finds it. Yeah, I mean, selector functions are cool. They're basically shorthands for query selector. Is it more maintainable versus using document query selector? I'd say it's equally maintainable. So this is good. I just don't want this to do all this much. So I don't want to call this an accordion button because I think that's giving me all the details. But I do want it to be collapsed type of button, blah, blah, blah. I do want all that. Okay, yeah, we lost a lot of styles there. Button. Maybe we do want it to be an accordion button. Yeah, I think we need some of that code. We will just set its width to much less. Come on, Firefox, we believe in you. So let's give you some width. Give you some width. Max content. Oh, where'd it go? That's not what we want. Firefox, what have you done? Well, where is it? Mm, Firefox being funky now. Let's put it back. Good enough. I will put that somewhere else at a later date. But yeah, editing, it's a lot easier now. UI, all bootstrapified up. I guess there is a theoretical limit once you reach, what, 10? The width of this is going to be like a box, so you won't physically be able to add anymore. But yeah, I think this is pretty good. Yeah, editing, we got better styles. Pretty good. Let's get these commits in and de-instrument that. There we go. Goodbye, terminal. Style comments. What else did we do? Kind of hard to tell. There we go. Fix missing comment users. The magic of auto-populate. And all of those were unchanged. I gotta check out comment EJS to actually see what we did. Yeah, we literally only improved the styles. Okay, yeah. Felt like we did a lot more. We spent a lot more time than I expected on that. But yeah, there we go. And with that, we actually are basically on time for our next break. So yeah, we'll take our break, and when we come back, all of our populate calls, we will get rid of all of them. So no more populate calls. Yep, good point. Let me git push, make sure that's synced. Good call there. So yeah, so I know the populate thing was a magic, and it was a magic we really haven't gone over in class. Using chat for a link. There you go, Ryan. Yeah. And so what we'll do when we come back is all of our populate calls, we will get rid of all of them. Which basically means we're like gonna be throwing a bunch of while loops and stuff. So like for this one, we're going to on the next line we'll say const likes equals post or likes dot find. Then we'll basically do all these things ourselves. So just to show that while this is a bit magic, we'll show the alternative, which is the normal way of doing it. And then we'll show the alternative, the whole recursive comments, which is basically going to be a while loop or unwrapped recursion. So with that, folks, let us take that break. Should stretch, hydrate, and relax. We'll catch y'all on the other end. And welcome on back, folks. This is the end of our break. Okay, so removing the magic. Like I said, populate basically tells Mongoose to automatically find this stuff from the database based on our refs. For example, we have this. Nope, not that. That's a bad example. There we go. So we have a post, and we're telling it to populate likes. Now, if we look at our post model, we can see that we have described a, or is it, a likes virtual schema. Basically, we're saying when we say populate likes, go to the like model and grab anything that matches our ID to their post field. We look on our like model, we can see our post field is telling it to reference back to our post model. This isn't necessary for the population. This is just good definitions. But specifically, it's an object ID, which means when these two match, they're linked up and their relation is defined, which is what populate automatically does for us. Alternative, we have our user populates, which, here we go. When we say populate a comment, we also say populate a user. Now notice how on this one, model comment, instead it's just a type and a ref. This is the more common way of writing it, way we've done all this time, and populate takes advantage of this. So whenever we say populate user and it already has a field or it finds a virtual for whatever you said to populate, it will go look up in that model, ref right here, the matching object ID. When you type it this way, it goes for underscore ID. Here you can specify it to be whatever you want. And to be clear, the auto-populate, this additional configurable, is not from Mongoose. It is from a plugin called Mongoose Auto-Populate, which you can use by saying .plugin on your schema. Now with that, that's how the magic does work. It's time to get rid of the magic. So we're just going to kind of go through all of the... We don't have that many, but we have a few. We'll start kind of where things start off at, the Get Profile. So this is when you go to your profile homepage, which is this page. It's dead. It's this page over here. So this is this page. Specifically, what we are getting is the posts and their likes. I'm not actually displaying the likes anywhere, so I think this one's going to be easy. Phew, that was a lot of work there, folks. Okay, let's make another break. So that one wasn't even using the likes. So again, you can populate things and then not use them. Let's see what get feed looks like. So when we return to the feed, again, I'm not using likes, so you clean that up. And we can see when we refresh, it's still going to work because we're literally not using the likes anywhere in the EJS. But now, when we go to the actual post, we have a likes of 0, and if I like it, it goes up. Then, now if we remove our population of likes here, we're going to see something really angry happen. First, the server will be offline, and then it's gone. So, let's go ahead and do this manually. So, just removing the likes populate, we'll move the other one in a moment. What is our prep here? So, our prep here is we have a post ID. What else do we have? We have access to all the database. We want to return number of documents in the like collection that have a, so let's look at the model, our model like has a post triple equal to post ID. And our example, we don't have an example, but our pseudocode will basically be asking Mongoose how many match. So we can probably do something like this. Mongoose count, something like that. I bet Mongoose has that. Count of a Mongoose model. Where is it? Oh, it's dot count. Nope. Or it's count documents. Okay, cool. So it is post dot likes equals comment dot count documents. Yeah, see films, that's pretty good. Again, I ain't got much to do with them, but eventually I'll, get some of those chalk boom style games or something for y'all to bet on and stuff, but nothing yet. I'm getting there. The progress. So Mongoose is real smart. It's actually telling me all this cool stuff. So I want to count the documents. And let's look at... Well, this is a... So those docs were great, but then they weren't great. Well... Let's find... That's not Mongoose. That's MongoDB, isn't it? Oh, so there's a count documents. Okay. Trying to figure out the difference between count and count documents. There we go. So we have two of them. Method is depreciated. You should use count documents. Okay, so the first argument is the filter. Basically, documents that should be included in the count. Now our pseudocode is the number of documents that have a post equal to post ID, which is under rec.params.id. Now that should do the trick. Let's see if it works. It's back to 1, and there it is. So this is all the populate call was doing. In this case, it was doing a count documents of all the ones that were matching post with this. And we described that on the post model by saying likes should reference the like model. There's our post foreign field, and the count was done by this here option. Let's do the next one, which is the fun one. So, populate comments and then populate user. So let us drop that off and see it get angry once it turns on. Yep, so comments is undefined. So what we want to do is we want to get all the comments that are a comment on this post. So it's going to be like this, comment.find, have a post of rec.params ID. Again, very similar, quite literally identical to what we've done before. And you can see this is going to work. So since I have that auto-populate thing, that's why it's working. We want to disable some of these. The magic is still happening under the scenes because of the auto-populate. I believe it's the comment model that has all the fun stuff. We want to turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it all off. There we go. I think we've turned all the things off. We have got to take that magic out. It's almost like Norton, right? Once you get it in, it'll magically everywhere. There we go. So we see some information. We can see the word edited. That's awkward. You can see an asterisk, but we're missing like a fair amount of stuff. We're missing the text of the comment. Oh no, that is the text of the comment. I should really name that. Comment text. We're missing the username. Notice how there's no username up here. Also missing all the subsequent documents. Now this is kind of the thing that since we are doing nested and nested and nested, even had we gone through our apply model, we'd have to do some recursion. So what I'm going to do here is while comments, I suppose, or while, what do we want to call this? Queue, a length. Now what this queue is going to be is a queue of all the comments that have not been populated. Now we're not talking about the magic word, we're talking about physically do not have the information they need. So while our queue has a length, we're going to grab a comment by popping them off the end of the queue. This is actually a stack. I lied, it's a stack. At least we're treating it like a stack. Nope, over there. And there we go. Once we get a comment off, we're going to link all the things up. So first we're going to need to get 2 pieces of information from the comment, the comments, and the user. So we can get the user pretty straightforward by saying comment.user equals await user find one. Let's go look at our comment. Our comment has a user property. So we want to find a user that has an ID of comment.user. Hey, well, other than the 100 devs projects, any others I've made or tried to work on while going through Leon's program? I mean, no, I've kind of focused mainly on 100 devs stuff or 100 devs related stuff. Like, I mean, always lurking is there. That's technically, but though that was technically for, 100 devs and stuff. No, I've been pretty focused on it. Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah. Well, you wouldn't know unless so it's a good question. I just, like I said, I've been focusing mainly on most of my time most of my coding time, rather. I mean, most of my coding time that I'm not being paid for into 100 devs. With my other tutories and other clients and stuff. Obviously, I'm working on their stuff, which is a general mix of Discord bots, data science stuff, basically whatever they're learning. Yeah, for sure. I always learn better by making projects, like project-based learning, or like learn by doing, right? Yeah, that's definitely the way I prefer learning new things. My go-to project when I learn a new language, that would be yeah, sorry, my go-to project for that would it's usually at least just to test out a language is a number guessing game. That's basically where you're given a number. So like the computer generates a number, computer gens a number between X and Y. You enter guess. It says too high or low. That's the basis. My extension to this is always generate a bot that can play this game and can effectively use binary logic to get to the correct number and as few guesses as possible. So that's always my go-to. It's not a full project, but it is my go-to syntactically for a language. Project kind of varies based on like what that language could do. And yeah, Robodom, like I've never really there's never really been a rest period project wise, coding wise with 100 devs, so that too would be why I haven't gone before. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, because it's also like it's ye old like it's baby's first algorithm, right? Binary search basically. So yeah, bot gets responses. Yeah, and basically keep track of min and max. Ooh, a REST API. That's a good one. Yeah, the basics. Nah, Scotty.
A REST API. See, that's pretty cool, I guess. It depends, like, if we're being inclusive, like saying all of our languages are going to be REST API compatible, then yeah, that's a pretty good thing to do. But this is mainly, do I know the language syntax enough? Like, if I can't do this, then I don't know the language, the core of the language syntactically enough. Because, like, that REST API, if you were to do that in Node.js, would you include Express? Like, what libraries would you permit yourself to do? With this, you should be able to use it do with the core language. So this is why it's always my go-to. It's kind of like, I don't know, if I've ever asked this of any of you, spoiler alert, when I'm going to like gauge someone's proficiency over a language, like this is what I usually ask them for my other like tutoring clients and stuff. Like during our first session, I'm like, okay, how would you? And this would like when given this question, you can do the entire thing logically without writing any syntax. So this can give you a good graph of like, okay, like out of 100, like here are your two bar charts where you got your syntax and your logic. If you got all the logic, it's like, okay, your logic is like really good, but you didn't know how to code it, it's like, okay, so your syntax doesn't match your logic, or if it flips the other way, in which you usually can't go the other way, because you can't syntactically type it if you don't know the logic behind it. Yeah, for sure, Robodom. That's obviously like more actual usefulness than kind of just a scale like that, for sure. Because all the tools, it's an ecosystem, right? And communicating between different members of the ecosystem can be wild. Yeah, I haven't had really many big projects that I'm not being paid for personally since 100 devs. Very, yeah. Hmm. Okay, so I said I wasn't going to do this recursively. I said I was going to unwrap it on the stack. I think, I don't know. Okay, I have to figure out the way to wrap the parameters because whenever you do something recursively with a while loop, you have to figure out your parameters. And that's almost always easier, at least in my brain, to actually do recursively and then convert iteratively. I have to figure out what information I need. Painful. The pain is real. Okay, we're writing it recursively. Sadness. Make this an asynchronous one, and then we will say, yes, we do want comments to live down here. I'll write it iteratively after I figure it out recursively. So this is going to be after we find all of our lovely comments. We want to map over them. Thank you, Copilot. Comment user. Oh, let's let Copilot write it for us. Okay, that was really close. We wanted to do more stuff, unfortunately. Turn recur comment. And since we need to await all this, what is it? Await promise dot all. And that's more parentheses. My goodness, we're dancing with all these parentheses. And yeah, one line funness. And you know, if I don't even need to do that, we just need to pass recur because we do not care about arguments. Okay, so that's good there. This takes a comment. Oh my goodness, what is the type of this? Ah, I didn't know in the first place. But it's a comment. What we want to do is we want to do the user mat. Ooh, Copilot. Because I know there's a reason I'm paying for you now. So I want to say the comments equals find all of them dot lean. I don't remember saying anything about lean. Well, we're being fat. We're not being lean today. We want to return comment. All we want to do is for all of our comments. That's not true. This is true. Okay, I gotta keep track of what Copilot just wrote.
So this is actually fine. It's a little old syntax for me. For subcomment of comments. Oh, you know, we'll use the proper term. Reply. Ooh la la. There we go. Now, one thing it didn't write the user, which is sadness. So, fun fact, if you all use Copilot, it didn't suggest the user because Copilot sends code above where you're writing, not below. So it doesn't see, at least it's not seeing out of its peripheral vision, if you want to humanize it, this code down here. It only sees the code above. Okay, I think this is what we want now. And this is either going to work or it won't work. That's the power of recursion. It either work or it don't work. So I think the servers have had enough time. You know what this seems like? It seems like it don't work. Oh, well that's great. It's a typo. Oh, well it's not a typo. I didn't bring in my user model. I mean, I guess that's a typo if all errors are typos. No more errors. And here we are. Here's the magic, folks. This recursion function is basically what populate was doing with autopopulate for us. And yeah, now to unwrap it, I will unwrap it because I said I would. That's gonna be painful. Let's just look at the other populates first. We'll clean them up, then we'll unwrap it. So populate comments, populate likes, populate comment. Yeah, we're deleting likes, we're deleting comments. Yeah, so technically all those need to do this. Again, the great thing about these is that it either works or it don't work. There's no in the middle. Let's write up a little helper. Function populate post comments, right? Is that what we want to do? I'm trying to think everywhere we say populate comments. Yes, this is what we want to do. Save a post, and if only we were allowed to use the magic. We are not, though. So technically, this isn't even a populate. This is a get. So let's rename this to get post comments asynchronous because we are cool like that. And returning, that's what we want. Now down here we can say const. Ooh, look at the Copilot go! Yeah, Copilot. Boom. So now we have modularized it or whatever into our own little function, like so. Now we can rewrite it the way we want. So again, for recursion, we create a stack. Stack which contains our first initial value, which is our first comment. It's like this, like that, right. The thing is, with each comment, we need to do this. And then we need to set the comments to additional logic. So it's the fact that we're having to create a link is the part that's making this a little tedious. But let's const comments is up there. So we have our array to store our results into. Let's start with our while loop. While comments or stack length I think Copilot might have got it there. We're gonna pop the comment. This is the easy user. Every comment we're gonna add it to them, and then we will. Yeah, I see. See, this is I don't know. At least for me and my brain. Copilot is worth it for moments like that where I just couldn't make the link in my brain, but it was there. So yeah, now that I've written this iterative one, it should work. Hey, you got that focus boosted there, Ryan? Glad to hear it. Oh, look, it's doing a thing in which... so we're seeing each comment. So it's kind of getting added to this. We don't want to do that. We want to push the initial one. So yeah, because the whole nesting thing. Comments is a copy of stack. But not like that. Only of the first layer, though. There we go. Hey, progress is progress, Ryan. You know, Rome was not built in a day. It's not about getting it done, it's about making progress. To eventually get it done, but you don't do something, you make progress until finally you make so much progress that there's no more progress to make. Ooh, great sadness. And here it is, folks. So here is our get post comments iterative and get post comments recursively. So again, both methods, there they exist. I'll keep both of them here so you can all mess with them. Look at them yourself, but yeah. I'm trying to think, do I need to do anything here? Map occur. Yeah, I kind of need it to be this way. But yeah, now we can actually go down and use it everywhere we lack. So when we say populate well, we're already calling it somewhere. Oh, where's it go? I guess I need to make a little helper thing or such. What do we call this, a middleware? It's not really a middleware, but we're calling a lot of things that aren't middlewares anyway. This is technically on the model. It's technically a model thing, specifically a comment model thing. So we'll drop it down here, where we say all that good stuff there. Yeah, so we do the module exporting, which we need. And then which one do we want to expose? The iterative one, because it is more memory friendly. So module exports. Wow, I type great. Module exports. There we go. And we export our cool little function. So now, everywhere we have the comment model, we have that cool little function. We can drop that. Get post comments iterative. And this is called, it's not a member of the comment model, but it's a member of the comment export, which is a little confusing, but we're too late. Okay, which means get post should still be working. I think we need to import the user model here, though. I just call it recur. Copilot, you wrote the wrong one. Yeah, so again, you wouldn't really want to do this. Const user equals require user. Oh, and comment is technically ourself. Oof. You really don't want to do this in here, do we? Too many bad things happening. We'll shove it in the middleware since this isn't really going to live anywhere. So it's a const user. Come on, Copilot. Great. There you go. Come on, Copilot. Write the rest of it. Const comment equals. Thank you. Now for our export. Module exports. Oh look, we're getting both of them. Loving that. Okay, this one should be good. Means this one should be good. Means now we just import the comment middleware. But not from this file, from this file. There we go. Const. There we go. So it's getting all of them. We care about the iterative one. Boom, that's one down. This is the likes, so we want to get that and the comments again. So post.likes equals, boom, Copilot knows it, and then post. That's down there. So it's await get post comments iterative, pass it the post, abracadabra. Again, this was already a iterative recursive to get all of our comment IDs to pass them to Delete. Down for the next one, folks. One more to go, in which we get the comment to delete and all the comments comment. Yeah, I mean, you finally fell in love, huh, Robodom? One of us. One of us. So this is going to be a kind of fun one. So since I wrote my method in a very certain way, in which it needs a post ID to go for. Yeah. You're not wrong, Robodom. Yeah, I mean that it's the #1 place to go for, despite its what reputation it may have for unfriendliness or such. It's the #1 source, right? So yeah. Just gotta browse it. Yeah, Robodom. Information library. Only browse. That's the safest bet there, Robodom. Okay, so I guess just gotta write another little function here. Another function. See, this is why we use the Mongoose Magic. Mongoose Magic did all this for us. Now we gotta do it ourselves. Very sad. Hey, Instinct, how's it going? We're over here demagicking our Mongoose just to show how it's done and why we love magic, because this is super tedious. But first we added the ability to edit and delete. Well, we added the ability to edit our comments. We bootstraptified all our things with cool drop downies, cool accordions, stuff like that. Kind of full Reddit. Yeah, Scotty, it's most things conceptually don't change. It's mainly syntax and maybe unless you're going really far back of super things that have drastically changed, they're mostly all still valid. Just syntactically it gets an update. Okay, so for this thing we need to figure out. No, that's not what we want to do. What do we want to do? Trying to figure out where we want to do this. So once we want to get a comment, we want to get all the comments of that comment. So what we want to do is to this thing, we'll pass initial comments like this. Yeah, Instinct, we're trying here. We are trying. But we get some Copilot here to save the day. So then here we can return get all comments chat. There we go. Oops, don't die. Get all comments iterative. There you go. Yeah, you can read it yourself. I'm just leaving that for posterity's sake. Boom, which means now this is an array of comments.
Yeah, again, we're not being fancy here since this is purely for posterity. Well, thank you, Copilot. I love you. So when you pass it an initial, hold on. Yeah, we'll pass this as a spreaded, so I can pass it not in an array, all like a show. And then since I only have one, I'll just zero my way out. And this does need to be synchronous since this is a promise. Again, painful. This is why we use the mongoose magic. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we wanted. Any more populates? There are no more populates. Okay, so one final test through basically all of the things we can do. Full cred. Well, it's dead. Get post comments iterative is not defined. Ah, old code. We love old code. Old code, best code. So we can delete old code. Okay, 2121. Here we go. Yes, this is all commenty stuff. We don't need to mess with the post. It's dead. Okay, so post.js line 29. There we go, because I messed up the import, but VS Code can fix it. Yeah, you can, VS Code. Who's a good VS Code? You are. Here we go again. Great sadness. Get all comments is not defined. Ah, because it's called Get All Comments Iterative. Yay. Come on. Great. Okay. Lots of angry. Ooh, I don't have enough information. Okay. So cannot read properties of null, reading username. So this is specifically comment.user.username. Okay. So comment.user was null. Let's find out why. This thing's freaking out. I really need to add a loading page to this thing. Or a loading, one of them loading spinners, like, woo, woo, woo. Okay, we got one request here. Let's see what went wrong. And look how many database requests we're making, by the way. I don't know if y'all remember how many we were making before. We were making like one and then a few more. We make a find by ID. We make a find one, a find one. And look at all these database requests. Versus the mongoose magic of making like maybe three, one for each model. But no, we're doing without magic. We're doing it manually. So now we gotta find out what we're looking for. I guess the view rendering. So post, user, comments. So comment.user is a string. Great sadness. I don't remember why that happened. Comment.user is find one user that has a comment user. That should be right. Okay, again, it's kind of hard to figure this out because it's all we have so many different requests here, right? We can't see what's going on. I don't have an apply method either. What I can do, I can use my friend here. This is actually a good test. So allow me have a little fun here. Now, looking at my middleware, seeing how adaptable this little thing is. Yep, so what are we doing? We're setting it to proxy this thing. What is it? This is comment middleware technically. What properties are we accessing? Technically no callback method, so you can be gone. Properties. Oh, what's it called? Let's do the number one. You be quiet. All properties. There we go. All properties true. Good. Now we can export this object, because my code should be able to handle this, like show. So this should, is it going to do for calls? We'll find out. I don't think I need to do a refresh, at least on that page. On this page, of course. Okay, lovely error. We love errors. We got loading. And it crashes. Great sadness. Was it too much? Did I ask too much from it? Oh, come on, console. Get to the console. Event diffs is undefined. Okay, so any errors? We have this error. We want a actual request. So we want to technically restart this first. Then get a real request on the books. And then get the failure. I think. I don't know why it's doing this in the first place, though. It's been spiderwebby, whoa, dude. Oh, you mean this particular view? Yeah, this one. I mean, the bigger your application, the more webby it is, you know? So, yeah, I mean, there like eventually is going to be different views to like start chopping this thing into your own thing, but it's spiderwebby. Like you see, like this middleware, it's making the whole box weird. Eventually, you can like right-click it to like detach it from the square, so you can like put it somewhere here probably. But yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. But that's why I have the layout. It's dead. I killed it. I have a button somewhere that allows you to turn off all the ones not related to your current requests. So you can see through the web to be like, okay, these are the ones I care about. And then you can turn off the nodes you don't care about too. If you're really like, it's still too much. So if it's too many webs or too many spiders, you can flip it around to view whatever it is you want to view. He's sadness that this isn't working, but that's a bug that I will figure out. Yeah, I can't figure it out now. Or I could, but not really. Okay, so we're going to do Ye Old Classic. So what is Ye Old Classic? Ye Old Classic console log comments. Here's the Old Classic for you. Come on, fail for me. There we go. Let's look at this comment. Ah, great. Since it's a console, it's not going to give me all this stuff. Util. No. Inspect comments, depth, and all. So I need this to actually see all the things. In order to give that, I gotta do the import const util equals. Thank you, Copilot. Let's see if that's enough information. Hey Jim, what's up, bub? To you? So bub is our binary upload boom. It's the name of this full stack application. Binary upload boom that allows you to make posts, and now it allows you to make comments, edit your comments, and comment on your comments. Right now it's a little brokey, but that is what it does, Jim. Appreciate you coming on by the way. It's been a bit, yeah. Hope your Saturday is going well. Yeah, let's see why this isn't working now. So we have everything has a user, then you don't have a user though. Boom kaboom. Hey, there you go, yeah. That too, will do. It's how Goldblum beat the aliens. This one has a user. This one has a user. Oh, the deleted one doesn't have a. Nope, deleted has it. Oh, what's the big idea? Why is EJS being angry? Cannot read of null dot username. Why? Dot username. Specifically, it's on the post. What's in the comment? Comment username. Why? Why are you failing? It don't make no sense. I guess we're just getting rid of the username, or we're doing some conditional funds for it. I don't like it, but we're working on it. Web-based text editors as a sketch pad. I kind of always use VS Code as my sketch pad, like just random files, maybe like a to-do file to figure things out. So yeah, not just text, like notepads or web text editors, because VS Code's right there. So suppose not. I mean, I just read it as if it was a notepad. So yeah, I mean, I guess I effectively use notepads as it. Hey, making stuff custom awesome. Yeah, Jim, I'm making some custom awesome stuff. So it's a little brokey at the moment. We'll see if it's working. No, it's not working. It's broke. Comment.user ID. Oh, great. Okay. So I'm trying to show you. I'll try to show you if I have to get through all the broken stuff. Dot user and get another brokey thing. Eh. Okay, I think I got through all of them. And once this works, I can actually show you a little bit of something custom I've been working on. I don't think you've seen it. Okay, I don't know why that's empty. But the Express Handler Tracker. So basically, this is a custom thing I've been working on that you inject it into an Express application. It takes a moment to load. And as you make requests / design your backend server, it draws like lines between things, like different parts of your code. By default, it breaks it up to, like, it colors MVCs, but it works with any architecture. The more files, the better. But it's pretty good. Now, this one's very spiderwebby because it's middleware used by a bunch of things. Again, the more crazy your code base is, the worse it's gonna look. But yeah, you can step through every part of the request to see who did what, at what line of code it was done, all the things, like tells you this resource was used, tells you what your database returned, all that fun stuff. And then it can even indicate to you if maybe your code's doing too much, like how we just did here by demagicifying it. Yeah, it's a little crazy, at least since we just made the code base a little crazy, but it can also just be used to, like, take a pretty picture of your code. Yeah, multitasking. Ooh, 2 hours of Codewars Robodom. There you go, yeah. Yeah, for sure. And again, to get through some of the spiders, you can, like, turn off the ones that don't matter. It's like, there we go. We can. This is gonna be painful to actually play through. let's see what it looks like though. So if we play through it, there we go. So we hit up the post. We find the post. Actually, we turn the animation down on this. And of course, Ryan, I'll catch you. Probably still be streaming in a bit. Turn that animation down real small. And look, it's zooming. It keeps. Look at this. Look at all these connections. It's way too much. This is why we use the Mongoose Magic, folks. What's next? That's a good question there, Jim. What is next? But you can see it's doing a manual database call for every single little document, which is tedious. But it's also good for debugging. So like if something went wrong, you can track your way back through this and figure out where. Like why our users don't have usernames. Yes, obviously this isn't working. So like, right now this thing's being angry. Come on, forward, back, forward, back. Trying to figure out what this edit is doing. So I see our comments. It looks logged. It is delete task. I believe it's delete tasks. Yeah, delete -task, Jim. Although I should add remove and done task as some aliases too. Some good ideas. Delayed tay. Oh, I should have. Yeah, a secret one, right? I should. That would have been a funny one for sure. Okay, let's see what this was. Why this thing isn't working. Dot user is there. User is there. User is there. User is there. User is null. Here it is. Ah, so the initial comment never did the thing. Maybe that user don't exist. No, they all it worked before. We're just gonna have to console log it. Console log comment user, and time to open up the compass on this. Gotta look at the data. Delete that console log. I think I have this on my recent. I should. Let's see. This is 100 memes. Nope. Yep, that was it. So yeah, one more run through the code. And we're gonna hit the error, but it's fine. We should have console log a bunch of user IDs. Look at all them users. So we have D87. I think that's only me. I don't know why. D87. Oh, I know what's up. Oh, I don't know what's up. Find one. Oh, I'm saying find one. Maybe because I'm not. It's working for other ones though. Oh, there it is. The user was undefined at some point. So if not comment.user console log userless comment. This is the problem. One of them doesn't have a user. Why, oh why? 3-1, yeah. It's just an order, unfortunately. We can't update that priority for them. But it does have a user right there. I can see it. It's an array. Oh no. Oh, when I called this at some point, I passed it something that's not an array. I need to spread. No, that's for deletions. Somewhere I'm using this thing wrong. Host. Ah, there it is. Ah, don't you love when you're not using TypeScript and you mess up things? TypeScript would have saved me. That's what it was the entire time. I was missing 3 little dots. Ah. Well, folks, that's the demagification of it, folks, because some folks were asking, and that is how you would do it without the populate. So, to review it one more time through our post controller. So for likes, oh, that's awkward. Yeah, so for the likes, basically you just call count documents with the post ID lookup. Again, this is information that if you're not letting Mongoose do it, you have to think of it yourself. So yeah, you have to go back to the model, look at what fields there are, look at what values they expect, then come back here and find the ID yourself, plug it in. I personally think it's a lot easier just to say populate likes and be on with my day. But if you don't want that, it's the manual way of grabbing the likes. And then for the post, as you can tell, since it was recursive, we kinda needed to do all of this, which was what Mongoose was doing for us for free, and under a single database request, so a lot less expensive. But again, so y'all can see, I will get this on GitHub. You can all mess around with it yourself. Under a different branch though, because I'm not really gonna live with it. Git branch. What's our current branch? There we go. Branch. No populate. There we go. Nope. Well, cannot create branch. Why not? Cannot lock ref. exist cannot. Creating a new branch. Interesting. Hey, of course, Jim. Yeah. I'm doing today's leak code, maybe. Kind of fell off the leak code bandwagon, to be honest. But yeah, I can give it a shot. Get this branch named and take our break. Okay, apparently I can't give it that name. Too many slashes or whatever. Come on, delete. No. No populate. Yeah, okay, let's get through all of these, and then we'll take a peek at it before we take our break. We lost a line. There we go. Yep, so that was our change to comment. We got rid of the comment magic. Our post controller, we had to bring in that method and do all this stuff manual. Very sad. And our comments controller, we just called that with the wrapper one, and we had to create this comments middleware to do all of this for us, which Mongoose was doing for free already. Move all, populate, calls. I think I can actually update the models to drop it fully, right? So remove comments there. We might as well clean it all the way up. Yeah, likes and comments there. And likes there. Yeah, fully cleaned up. No more populate magic. Hey, of course, I appreciate it there, Jim. Yeah, you have a great rest of your day, too. There we go. That is the magic. And again, we'll go ahead and push. Come on, where is it? Yep, as you can tell, though, we are going to stay with this one, although probably not going to do much more bub at all. Going to move on to the tracker. Let's take a peek at today's lead code before we take our break. Given the root and an integer, return all root to leaf paths where the sum equals target sum. Each path should be returned as a list of values. Yeah, we will definitely be doing this when we come on back, Robodom. Definitely sounds like a fun one. We do gotta be taking our break, though. So I will catch y'all on the other side, in which case we will do this fun leak code right here. And then try to add streaks to the Codewars, whatchamacallit, leaderboard. I don't think it would negatively affect you, whoa, dude. It would, like, they might not accept them. They might be like, okay, that's cute. Now here's the one we actually want you to answer. So I don't think it'll negatively affect you. I don't, I mean, it's kind of a power move or something, right? Like to be like, you ask me questions, I'm asking you questions. And statistically speaking, the interviewer isn't really going to know that, right? You have to get past the interview. You got to get to the nerds. We got to get to our fellow nerds who can answer those leak codes. Welcome on back from the break, folks. Let's jump right back into it with the elite code of the day. As you can tell, I have let my streak fall. A couple days I just missed him, but we'll get back on it. Maybe today is the first day of the new streak. So, we're going to be given this code here, and I don't have a VS Code open, so we are already behind. Let us find your VS Code. I'm just going to go and we'll eventually move into Codewars leaderboard anyway, so might as well make it our way over there. Just gotta think of thoughts. Code Wars, and then there we go. Might as well open it here because we will be coming here in a moment. Might as well read our thing. So, path sum 2. Problems in the chat. Given a root and an integer target sum, return all root to leaf paths where the sum of the node values equals target sum. Each path should be returned as a list of the node values, not node references. A root to leaf path is a path starting from root and ending on any leaf node, where a leaf node is defined as a node with no children. They've actually highlighted it perfectly. All root, well, the root is technically 5. The leaves are 7, 13, and 1. Well, it's also 5 and 2, so they highlighted the answer. So all of our leaves are here, 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 and here. So these are all of our leaves. They're leaves because they have no children. And the path has to be a root to leaf, so it has to start here. This is one option, 2 option, 3 option, running out of lines, 4 option, and the last option right there. So we have 5 possible paths, and there are 2 paths where sum equals target sum. I'm not going to do the math, but it is 5, 4, 11, and 2. So 5, 4, 11, and 2. And 5, 8, 4, and 5. 5, 8, 4, and 5. Oh, so it's the dark gray ones. Those are our correct answers. Yeah, good old binary trees. Look at the next example. Target sum of 5, 1, 2, and we don't have one. Target sum of 0. Don't go nowhere. Ooh, this is an interesting factoid. The node values can be negative. I was conceptualizing an optimization in which we didn't have negative node values. We would have been able to make it, but negative node values means that we will need to traverse through all of them. So I was thinking like, oh, if the target range was 100 and you went past 100, you went to 105, then you can prematurely exit and not look at anything. But we gotta look at all the things. And hey, St. Rufio, thanks for the follow. Hope your Saturday has been going well. Let's open up a file real quick so we can do our elite war in it. Here's the unsadness thing. Elite.ts. Yeah, it's right, TypeScript. Let's be crazy. So, as with all elite codes that involve binary trees, they do not pass you a binary tree. Instead, they are passing you an array of numbers. And that is constructed, so like magically constructed into a tree node of this description, but they don't actually show you that value here. So what I mean is like, ooh, look, it's an array of numbers and nulls. No! This is a tree node, the value of 5, and a left of a bunch of these, and a right of a bunch of those. But thankfully, there is some code that I found somewhere. We code tree array to tree node that allows us to do all this fun stuff locally. There we go. And I'll paste this link in the chat so you can all see it too. It is written in TypeScript, but the great thing about TypeScript is that you can delete the types and get JavaScript. Come on, Lico. Yep. So this person asked it, and this person made it. Let me just
yoink all this stuff. Yeah, it's a little tricky, Robodom, but once you just like basically copy this code here, you can run these tree-based leak codes locally. That's literally, this is only so you can run it locally. I gotta clear all this up. Now they do call it my node for whatever reason. I'm gonna rename it to tree node. Be super cool. Their types weren't even, I don't know what their, maybe my TypeScript's a little more strict. Array, number undefined. Oh yeah, my TypeScript is way stricter. Let's, should I shut this thing up? Left val? Left val is not equal to null. Then I just want to, yeah, just be good. Yeah, shut up, TypeScript. I don't want you to don't think thoughts, just build code. There we go. So we yoinked all their code. We're going to shove it at the very top because that's where TypeScript, well, that's where leak code actually does this internally. We just can't see it. Oh, now what are you angry about? I'm just going to hope it, just ignore that. So TypeScript, Robodom, is JavaScript with types. That basically means like when you define a value, like you can say let thing equals 1, 2, 3. It's not just a variable, it is also a variable with a type. Now this has no runtime impact, it's basically like a supercharged linter. Then now if I were to do like thing plus 5, TypeScript will be like, okay, well, TypeScript would be like something, but it's freaking out right now. Why is this thing angry? It would tell you like you can't do certain things. Oh. There you go. And if you do thing plus 5, it'll be like plus equal 5. Okay, I don't know what it's doing right now. Why is it doing that TypeScript? But yeah, it basically gives you type safety, so you can't accidentally. Yeah, whoa, dude's got it. Everything with extra, yep. So it's JavaScript, all of base JavaScript plus types. JavaScript has no polymorphism. I wouldn't say that. I say you can implement polymorphism. Maybe they meant it's not built into the language. So polymorphism OP. I'm trying to figure out which pillar. As you can see, my Anki is failing me here. A single interface to define. Yeah, you can. There's no feature of polymorphism explicitly Hans no I. It's like you can have two things. Cost A equals this. Cost B equals this. And they can both have a value. 1, 2, 3. Value 4, 5, 6. And you can like have your array of A and B, and then you can treat them as they're polymorphistic because they contain the same things. And you can access the value A dot value on each, but there's no language construct enforcing polymorphism. TypeScript, though, does bring polymorphism as a language construct via interfaces. So what we mean by that is you can say an interface of a thing. A thing has to have a name that is a string. Now, these two things here equals an array. You can tell it to be an array of thing. So every object in here must now implement the same interface. You can see an empty object is failing because it does not implement the same interface. Being it has a name of string. And this can extend to the entire polymorphism definition, methods, and other things that they all must now adhere to and are forcibly checked to all be the same or to all share those polymorphistic attributes. So not in JavaScript as a language construct, you can treat things polymorphistically, but in TypeScript via interfaces, yes, as a language construct.
Okay, let's get this code working here. Because we gotta do all of our console loggings. Trying to think, console log path sum. Then we just close both. Now what's the expected value? Oh, it looks like Copilot knows what that one is. What's the expected value here? Copilot, empty array. How about this Copilot, empty array? Thank you, Copilot. Now let's see, we're gonna give root tree node and target some number. But you can see it's all angry because wow. Okay, we're turning off Copilot now. We do not want it cheating for us. Yeah, first we need to do this conversion of all of these arrays to our code. So it's called build tree leak code. Yeah, real scrawny Copilot. It does its thing. It can definitely do its thing. Oh, my types are also outdated on this. So these are nullable numbers. Okay, we're good there. Good TypeScript. So now, actually, I don't know if Quokka can even do this. We'll find out. Otherwise, we'll just do it normally. Great. So yeah, Quokka loves TypeScript. Okay, so with that out of the way, now we can finally get on to the actual problem. So, as always, we're going to prep our way to victory. So, parameters is a tree node of a binary tree. We're supposed to be returning the numeric paths of second parameter, target some number, numeric paths. Technically it's an array of values of paths that sum to target sum. We already have our examples. Let's go for our pseudocode. I turned Copilot off. Stay off, Copilot. But that was kind of what I was going to do. If root is null, return empty array. Then here we start to go. So what we're going to do is if root is belief, so what we're going to do, we're going to pass a target sum. Target sum equals 0, return root. Else, return an empty array. I can't do that for you, Dave. Yeah, it tried to stay on, didn't it? Root.value, or val rather. Else, return spread of path sum root dot left target sum minus root dot val, and then same for right. That pseudocode kind of turned into real code there for a moment, but basically we're gonna handle the base cases as you would with any recursive thing. So if we're not we're not a leaf anymore, or we're not a root, then we don't return anything. If we are a leaf and we have equalized out, so we're zeroed out, then we have reached the sum. Otherwise, we haven't. And then for the recursion part, we call this same function on the left, modifying the sum with the current value, and the right, modifying the sum with the current value. Yeah, what was the movie name? I could probably just look it up. Not Interstellar. Dave, not date. Hal. The machine's called Hal or something, right? Yeah, 2001 Space Odyssey. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. A good one, yeah. Couldn't remember it.
So this does mean that tree node can be null. Not root, return empty array. If not root left, and not root right, this is checking if it's a leaf, then we're going to return target sum. So if there is a target sum, an empty array, otherwise an array of root.val, I think. Finally, we're going to return, calling ourselves path sum on root.left with target sum minus root.val. Yeah, it's been a while for me, but I remember it being something good, so I think it was good. I think I did the subtract. So this obviously isn't doing its job, unfortunately. Oh, check this. Number array. So this isn't working. It's never working. So let's check out let's check out the one example that we actually have of this working. It's a big example, but readable. Console log, target sum. So we never actually reached 0. Yeah, RoboDom. Minus root val minus root dot left. NAND. Nope. Oh, left dot val. So we do eventually hit 0, which means we return 5. This was a little, again, pseudocode didn't fully write out or think out. So I tried to optimize this by only including the target sum. That obviously ain't gonna work. What we're going to need to do is, I mean, it could work, but it's not for a brute force, which you should always implement these brute force first. So additionally, we're going to include is a path, and this is the currently traveled path. So that way, once we're done, we can return the path. Again, we're not using target sum logic. We will be using summing of the path. Path.reduce sn s plus n initialized to 0 triple equals target sum. So instead of modifying this, we can pass an additional parameter being the current path plus root dot left or right, dependingly. And if you don't have a path, then it will initialize to root.val. Why are you angry? Okay, it's not null. Be good. Ooh, needs to be .val. Thank you, TypeScript. But they're not null. Ooh, well, it could be null. It'll return nothing otherwise. Cannot read properties of null reading val. Okay, question mark conditional logic. Or undefined. Shut up, TypeScript. Thank you. Oh, here we go. We got some stuff. We got too much stuff, but we do have stuff. We have 5, 4, 11, 7, 5, 4, 11, 2, 5, 8, 13, and 5, 8, 4, 1. So we have none of the ones that we should have. Let's check 5, 4, 11, 7, though. 5, 4, 11, 7. Okay, so this is basically saying that it summed to target sum. It shouldn't have, or at least it shouldn't have at this point. Let's see with some console logging why it did. So console log the path and the sum. So we got false and then we got true. 5, 4, 11, 2. 5, 8, 4, 5. So only 2 of them were successful. I got the other ones. I got a literal inverse of what it was. Because I have an inverse because my ternary is backwards. Put it the right way, though. 1 down, 2 down, and 3 down. Those two are kind of boring, but I do believe we have it working now. Optimizations, though, because reduce is expensive. I got that, but generally recursive is expensive too. And we don't want to be doing this extra memory allocation for something that might be null. So you see I'm doing my null check here. We're going to do it in here. 111 more to go. There you go, C films. Or 1, 2, 3 more to go. Yeah. So we're going to check if root left. And we're doing this. Otherwise, we are evaluating to empty or away. Wow, I didn't mean to do that. Come on, symbols. What have I done wrong? Oh, what's wrong? I think it's right. Yeah, let's duplicate it. Do it for the right. What have I done wrong? Oh, I've used, so I'm using ternary, but I'm not using the colon. Boom, there we go. So now we only do this expensive operation when there's actually a left and a right, which means we can drop the optional chaining off. Okay, select Y. There we go. Drop those off. Look at how much type safer we're getting. Now I would like to... optimize our reduce now. So what we're doing is every time we reach a leaf, we're doing all this math. Lots of math, not free. What I'd like to do is... So this is kind of the weird initialization logic. So we're going to clear this out, and we're going to say if not path.length. So on our first run, we're going to need to path.push current root value, and in order for the optimization, target sum reduced by root.val. Which means I can now do this for both of these down here. I know a little bit about C films. Like, I've seen functional programming in like Erlang and Elm and stuff like that. Never really seen a need to go for it. Ooh, this ain't doing what I want. Okay, so we are doing stuff, but we're not doing what we want. We want the inverse. There we go. So, I'll just swap them around. Bingo, bango. 5, 4, 11, 2. 5, 4, 11, 2. Okay. So the way this is working is that we are keeping track of our path and our target sum. It's only once we're at a leaf and we don't have anything left that we will return our current path. We gotta do this basic initialization stuff here. So like if this is our first node, then we push it and remove from our sum. Yeah, a little bit of initialization code, but it never hurt no one. Can't ditch that though, because that's not a possibility. And we can ternaryize this entire bit here. So return if there's a root left or a root right. Then we return all that stuff. So we're just flipping all this around. All this lovely stuff. Otherwise, we are returning another ternary. So it's a little nested, but it's not that bad. It's completely readable. It's not that readable, but it's readable enough. Ooh, we got an undefined slip in here somewhere. Boot left or boot right, then do this thing. Otherwise, target sum of the path. Okay, how did we slip in an undefined? My inversion, I believe, was not completely inverted. It seems completely inverted though. Let's go back a bit. Let's take this expression and physically invert it instead of manually flipping all the symbols, which we can do by surrounding in parentheses and hitting with a not. Exact same logic. Okay, so that means... Did I flip this by accident? Nope. Is it an ordering thing? We need to do this first. And nope. Okay, I think it's just the nesting of terners that's RIPing this. Too many nestings. There we go. I still think I can nest it though. No. Okay. I'm gonna stop trying. There we go though. So this is looking good. I think we've optimized this enough to give it a shot. Let's remove the types, make our world happy there. Maybe I should have just tried this in actual TypeScript, but we're here now. Okay, let's give it our first easy shot. Sadness. I left a colon. There we go. I was wondering why all the colors were wrong, and I have to wait. Okay, our test cases work. Time for the submission. I'm expecting maybe a run timeout error because we're doing this recursively, which is not free. Nope, it's just going to fail. An empty input. Okay, so there is, you liar. Liar, 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 pants on fire. This is not accurate. It can be null. So my goodness, if not root, return empty array. You lie. I can copy that straight over, thankfully. Let's go ahead and copy our sample input. Whenever it fails, you can always bring it into your own testing to make sure that you are succeeding against that one. Ooh, shorten that code, seed films. I mean, it's pretty short, but I'm sure I can get it a little shorter. Do not do it recursively. Yeah, I can give that a shot too. Yeah, well, we'll go for both. So we'll go for the shortening, and then we'll go for the de-recursionation of it. And this is already pretty short as is. I think we'll definitely be able to de-recursivize it. Okay, we can do this on all children, so that'll be a map. Not too much shorter, though. I'm trying to think. I do need to transmit the entire path at some point. Yeah, I think I'll go for the de-recursion first. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Nicole Odd. Hope your Saturday's going well. Let's be recursionist. So path sum iter. Yeah, we'll do this on all the iter ones because obviously we want to see these results. And what just happened? Where did this undefined come from? Well, let's go back. Okay, I'm not going to care. It passed leak code, so I'm not going to pick about it. Where is this coming from, though? What in tarnation? Okay, I'm confused now. We gotta look at this. console log. What am I looking at? Path? Target sum, -1. So we're returning something down here. Root. Yeah, we have a left value. Ooh, a right has a value of undefined. What the? Oh, so my code that I copied from random place is bad. Okay, so it wasn't me, it was the code all along. So we can shorten it, I think, their C films. We can do what I've been trying this entire time. Boom, there we go. So the code I copied, fun fact, that like automatically convert these arrays to tree nodes is a little incomplete. You have to make sure it's padded with the number of nulls it needs. Yeah, this definitely makes it shorter. I want to see if I can squish this into one though. Target sum. Let's just say _ts path, and then what we'll do here is, oh no, we can't squish that. Okay, there's no squishing these two really, but we can. So once we got that shortening shorted. Let's go and update this type while we're at it because they lied. Let's go ahead and make this iterative. So the classic way to make all recursive things iterative is to take what is changing, basically your arguments, and put them in an array. So like much like how this is the call stack, we make our own stack and we manage it ourselves. That is the general way of doing recursive things iteratively. So const paths, so these are our return results. Const, what do we want to call this? Call it a stack. It's always a good name. All the things that we're changing no longer in there. And first we have to do that weird edge case. So if not root, return empty away. Now our initial path is nothing. Our initial stack, however, is root. So these are all of your arguments. I like to make it an object because objects are nice and readable. So node is root. And let's see what we have here. We're going to need a path, and then we're going to need a sum for remaining. So what I'll call this here. Path is an empty array. Remaining is target sum minus root dot. This is the initialization magic. Using TypeScript, it kind of remembers it for us. Oh wow, this thing could do better. As number array. Thank you. So here comes the recursive part. Well, the iteratively recursive part. While stack.length, we're going to pop out the node path and remaining from the current stack. Oh, I didn't mean to be that verbatim. Stack.pop. Let's make this thing happy. Path is a number array. And then we start beginning the logic that we already had in our recursive one. So if node.left, basically we're just going to use it quite literally. If not node.left and not node.right, and this is ending. Whatever it is, it's ending right now. So if remaining, if not remain, no, hold on. If this is 0, so if not remaining, then we are pushing to paths.push, current path. No matter what we do, we're continuing here to the next iteration. Now to extract out our addition to the stack. So this is where usually we would recursively call, but instead of actually doing a recursive call, joining the call stack, all that fun stuff, we push to our manual stack. Since we have 2 children, it's going to be 2 pushes. stack.push, we have a new node, which is node.left. We have a new path, which is existing path plus, what is it, node.left. And we have a new, what's it? Remaining, which is remaining minus node.left. Then we do the exact same things for node.right. So again, the duplication will exist wherever you go. And now we'll need to handle the nulls. We're going to handle it on the insertion. It's cheaper not to insert than to insert and pop. So we're only going to do this if node left, and we're only going to push right if node.right. Now this thing's being angry. Let's see why it's being angry. Because when we pop from the stack, it can be undefined. Though we know, thanks to our while loop, it's not. You can tell it to shut up. Now this thing's being angry because number or node tree. So thank you TypeScript for catching me. It's .val. And same for here. Oh, node right? No, it's supposed to be subtracting myself. Yeah, so instead of node left and node right, it's supposed to be node. We'll find out. It'll either work or it won't. See if I got my math right. No, I did left and right. So yeah, I was supposed to go left and right. Now select on these two and just do it right. Okay, I think that's right. Looking at the output, it appears... Oh no. So we're missing one thing. Our path is initialized as an empty array. It needs to be root.val. There we go. It's looking good. Again, this initialization's a little finicky, but it does work. I think we can drop that now that we have an initial value. Lovely. Now for the shortening and like the drying of it, what we can do is for const key of left right. And I think we can do this logic here. Const child equals node key. Then we're going to do if child. Then we all do references to the child. Now this is going to be an interesting one because this needs to be a key of... What is this? How do I do that? Key of node? No, I need a type. Hold on, let me figure this out. No, that's not it. How do I tell TypeScript to do this? Technically, it's an array of key ofs too. Okay, it's not figuring that part out. String, no overlap. Okay, so type array as keys of object. I know there's a way to do it. I just can't remember. Oh, TypeScript. I don't need to, but I'm losing the type safety here. I think this is a good one we can yoink the example from. There you go. Key of type of V. There it is. Oh, come on. Oh, type of node. There we go. Oh, why is this angry? What is child? Ooh. It needs to be a subset, specifically of left, right. Key of... Does that mean I can do tree node? Correct. I want to type script omit from array. type safe omit. Omit property from type.
Yeah, okay. I'm getting a little lost in the sauce here. I don't really need to do any of this. Sorry, we need to do that. Just say as tree, node, or null. There we go. So yeah, TypeScript's happy, and this is the iterative way to do it. Drop it on types onto LeetCode. It shall work. Probably better performance, though memory might take a suffer from it. Let's detypify it. Okay, let's see. It's broken because I have some TypeScript stuff there. Well, the other one is easier to write, but this one I believe is better because, well, I think it's better because we have less, like there's less impact on the call stack. So we're assigning all the memory on the heap. So you're never going to hit a Stack Overflow limit, for example. Like if you have a billion deep thing, you're going to crash because you run out of memory, not because you run out of Stack Overflow. So you see how it runs a little slower, but with less memory, statistically speaking. Yeah, but the best one is the one you can write, because as you can tell, it's a bit longer to write. Also, the disadvantage here is that you have to wait for all results before you get a result. I mean, that's technically either. Never mind that. You can turn either of these into a generator if you so desired. And let's check out the professional solutions, though. Okay, this is in Python. I know we ain't reading Python. For sure, Ryan. That's honestly the number one thing. Your number one concern will be, how long will this take me to write? Okay, and this is the first iteration of mine. If they do some extra calls, they don't need to, but aside from that, it is good. Ooh, okay, this is a little different. This is actually better than mine because it uses a single path in memory instead of creating a new one for each subsequent call, and pushes and pops to it. So more CPU work, but practically zero, or it is the height memory foot path. So this is better than mine, I would say. For sure, Ryan, yep. Oh, here's one of mine. Using path concat instead of spread. That's cool. Didn't exist back then. I got you. Yeah, okay, that's basically the way I did it. Oh, nicely commented depth first search. Answer push, pop. Yep. So yeah, this is very much the algorithmic depth first search because you're keeping track of one instead of multiple paths. Yeah, definitely can live in my Anki for a bit. But yeah, that was the LeetCode of the day with a free bit of TypeScript sprinkled on in there. So that was definitely pretty good. Now that one did take a bit of time, so we get another break. And then when we come back, I guess we're going to try to implement some kind of heat map. First, we're just going to generate, so like, what, for those who do not know, which I how do I use this page? I'm forgetting how my own site works. You can look up a user on this lovely website, like yours truly, and you can see basically the boringest data about them all. Just blah, tables and pictures that doesn't mean anything. What we were going to do here is we're going to make this a bit prettier. So we're going to first throw more data on the page. Yep, we're just going to
put so much data on this page that you can't even read it. So we're going to include streak information. That information is going to basically include the current streak, the streak being how many like days you've gone without, how many days you've done a code war in a row. And then we're going to show like your longest streaks and stuff like that. And then finally, once we do that, we're going to generate some kind of cool heat map like GitHub. I don't know what kind though. We'll figure that part out probably after the break, after next session. I will catch you after the break. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can.
Feel free to slowly make your way on back, folks. Our break is coming to an end. And yeah, nerd nerd, open the pod bay door. That's a tongue twister. Here we go, folks. It has been a while since we touched this project, so you're gonna have to give me a minute to reorient myself. And as I said, I want to make streaks first. I think something I'd be more interested in is trying to see if I can give labels to these little badges. Hey, welcome on by. I'm Osa. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. Came back or you came over just in time. We just came back from our break. We're gonna be adding, well, we're gonna be making these look a lot prettier. And then we'll be adding streaks to my Codewars leaderboard. Yes, you're not wrong, Ryan. Yeah, I know that. I got that part, Nord9. Yeah, 2001: Space Odyssey. I got the reference. Yeah, so this is my website. I don't know if you know what Codewars.com is. If you don't, it's a kind of like a coding competition site. If you've heard of Leak Code, it's like Leak Code, but the stakes are not as high. Nah, it's all good. Oh, my bad. Yeah. I missed that one. Is a reference. Project Weekend, Bugs, Wars. Yeah, for sure. It's all good, Ryan. You remember you got that focus. The last half was you getting focused, so it's completely understandable. But yeah, so like the Code Wars is like Code Wars site. You do coding competitions and you gain honor for like complete writing the right code that solves it. They have a lackluster leaderboard, at least for purposes of 100 devs. If you don't know what 100 devs is, I'll explain that in a moment. But basically, their leaderboard only works if you have 500 people, and you have to go to another page and scroll through it and all that. But here, I made it so it works for more than 500 people. You click the little pagey thingy, and you get more information, like how much honor was gained in the last period, um, position change. Wow, Ankius really putting in the work there, and stuff like that. In addition, I give you historical data. So maybe you want to see who gained the most honor this week. You can flip it to here. You can see the changes for a different period. You can see who gained the most. Like for this week, Tame Mister putting in the work, 504 honor, which correlates somehow to, it correlates in different ways to how many problems you've solved. And yeah, additionally, we have the cool little graphing feature. It's not super stable, but it's a graph. I don't know what more you can ask for. It shows like, look, Tame Mister gained 225 in one day. Wow, there must have been some tough ones there. I don't have that one, C Films. I did recently add a position thing, so you can track someone's position as it changes. You can see that who's this? Who is this? Opera was at 1383. They put in the work and they moved up to 779. So yeah, the greater scale, the more you'll see. So I think the latest data I have, January, February, March 16th is I think the data I have. So you can view all the data, and then your computer is like, why do you want me to suffer as you just render everything? Then yeah, you can enter your name. And it's a little wonky. This is something I do need to fix. It's really trying. There you go. And you can see your, like, if you want to track your only progress, your progress over time via honor change, or all kinds of different cool things. So, yeah. In addition, there is ye old calendar view, which is the same data,
on a calendar. So instead of being like, oh, it's a lot of different, okay, now it's dying. There you go. You can see who's got the most honor that day, stuff like that. Then you can search in your name. So you can see, okay, let's see. Oh, I just clicked it. Well, if you don't click things, it's a little slow, but you can see like, oh, on the 14th of whatever this month is, I was number 6, or I was number 226 on the 5th of this month. So, fun stuff like that. And lastly, we have the Hall of Fame, which I don't know. I was just kind of finding a way to short the data. So you can see, like, for the week of 9/25, this week's still active, but you can see who gained the most honor of that week. You can see who's getting the most honor this month, Adalidus. And yeah, you can technically see all of the honors and all of the things for all of it. Like the week of 7/10 to 7/16, Big Pug Labs. Yeah, they're number 2. So, you can something like that, which grants users these little PNG gems I whipped up, which you can see on someone's profile. Unfortunately, on their profile, I kind of just splatted them on the page. So what we're going to do next, we're going to add like little labels so you can like know what the little picture is for and streaks and stuff like that. Wow, I did not realize there's so many features in this thing. My elevator pitch is an elevator speech on this. But yeah, lots of optimizations. I'm picking it back up because someone in the 100 devs actually made a pull request on it. So yeah, fixing a few bugs. There's a lot of, I mean, it's all basically buttons, just different complexities, right? See films. Okay, now I have to remember how I wrote this thing. So I haven't touched this in a while. So what's in here? Nope. Let's pages lookup. User lookup component. Yeah, as you can tell, I write the best React code. Overall rank badge. Oh yeah, here's the last code I touched. Big yikes. Okay, so this is the production version. I need to run the local version to actually do anything. So, npm, let me turn on keys again. npm run dev. Ooh, okay, I just realized it's like 8 p.m. or like 8:10 p.m. Let's see if we can make it one more hour. The internet seems to have been behaving so far, though, so maybe we get lucky. Those who don't know, my internet does not like being stable past 8 p.m. really. Come on, DevTools. I probably should enter the username. Wasco2. I am my own guinea pig. Okay, there we go. I'm using React. So I'm using Next.js, which is a combination of React and some backend coolness. Yeah, I don't know any of them that like being stable. I don't know. Gotta plant myself beside Twitch HQ to get any good internet, probably. Yeah, at least they are reliably unstable, right? That's something. Oh wow, why is there an error here? This component is not running in strict mode. Who cares? Okay, so again, using React here, I can get to look at all this stuff. I'm trying to figure out. Oh no, this ain't my internet. This is just Firefox being like, it's too much. Maybe the browser's trying to tell me something about the quality of my code. Maybe it's not good. Okay, user lookup, we have state, and we have achievements. Now, I don't actually remember what any of this is, so I have to figure this out for myself.
then I can write some cool code. So there are a lot of achievements here. I guess we'll have to actually look at the code because this don't want to load. We have highest achievements, diamonds, ribbons, period. It's just literally a number. So days, placed index 2, 1. Okay, so it looks like I'm not including the actual information here. Does seem to be iterative though. So for the day I place second, 0, first, honor. Yeah, all of them are honor, and then we have change. Huh. Yeah, I'm a little confused. And then weeks. Okay, and we don't include month information. Why? Days and weeks. Highest achievements, gold, bronze, silver. I can see. Okay, let's go to someone who does have some good data. Motherboard. They have some good data. I think they have more accomplishments, at least more variety than I do. Sitting up there at number 1. No, labeling these might be out of the equation. More I'm looking at this data. There you go, look at all these bronze. Look at all these gems. They are so fancy. Okay, let's... We believe in you, Firefox. We believe in you, Firefox. Come on. It's a bunch of pictures. Like, why are you freaking out? Ranks, coding challenges, languages, profiles. Yeah, okay, this has got to be it then. You're not wrong, Wibbledon. I mean, you do need to, like, also, like, practice your problem-solving skills in journals, which is what staring at it basically is. So, yeah, it's definitely part of the process. Oh, so there is a period of months. I just do not have top 3 months. Understandable. So this is actually pretty good. We have months, we have index, we have type. We just need the additional information of not the period. Well, I mean, it is the period. So this is a period type. We need the actual period. This is pretty great. We almost have all the data we want. I'm trying to think. Honor and achievements. Yeah, we'll keep them separate. Yeah, we'll keep them separate. So our back end. So we have this data here, which is from achieved counts, from user achievements. And user is from set user, which is from this method, which is from, we're tracking it back, folks, API user. There we go. And then we get achievements right here. Achievements, push, period, type, placed index. Okay, so this is good. I actually have no intention of representing streaks here, so we'll figure that out later. So the period is good. Man, look at all this bad TypeScript ignore code. So this is hull data. What does hull data look like? Well, I can just read it. So hull data is days, honor, and change of top 3. Top 3 is all we care about. What happened to week? Something happened to weeks? Months? Weeks. I guess it's just cut off. That's fine. And why did I chop this off? Let's actually try to get TypeScript happy on this. Because it's not, like, smart, right? Okay, so TypeScript for key and object. I don't want to use object keys. Looping through a dictionary. There we go. Hey, there you go, Robodom. 2 hours of Code Wars. Done and dusted. Nah, I mean, you got no one to hold them, no one to fold them, and no one to walk away, right? It's not about how much you accomplish, it's about how much effort you're putting in. It all adds up. Yeah, this code is horrible. I look for TypeScript, I see zero TypeScript on this page. Yeah, Robodom, it's about that consistency. I mean, yeah, 2 hours. That is. Whew. What is that? Sorry, my math brain is failing me. That's like at least 6 hard problems, right? 20 minutes each. That's definitely tough. I think it's like an actual quote, so I'm not. No need to make it a song. Why is this so bad? As string. Like, why is just trying to figure out basic TypeScript at this point. 50-minute palms. Woo, tough. Wow. Hope I'm not rubbing off on you if I never take a breaks. Ooh, 10-minute breaks. Okay, yeah, I see those. I've seen those kinds before for sure. It's period and hull data. Okay. Again, I'm just being dumb here, figuring out how to do types. TypeScript for key and object, not typed. Ah, go for hours coding. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. Tough to stop, you know? Come on. It's 2 hours. That's wild. I mean, yeah, it's an accomplishment for sure. I mean, oof. I mean, I don't even do the 2 hours of Code Wars anymore. For better or for worse. Boo, 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 boo. Suggested workaround. Oh, let key. Oh, this is absolutely disgusting. Will it work though? If it works, I don't care. Key of type of hull data. Oh no, I just have to drop the const. Okay, this is our solution. Don't question it. TypeScript gods have told me this is what we do now. Hull data period. That means we're asking for honor or change. Yeah, we'll just use literally any of them. Yeah, for sure. You definitely gotta can't go all work and no play, right? You gotta balance it out. Key of okay, what is when? When's a number? Oh yeah, it's angry because I'm breaking the rules. Oh no. Anyway, isn't that hull data period? That's the word honor or change. Oh no, that is a number. Okay, so I guess that part's fine. It's type. Yeah, type, you're the wrong one. Sugar crashing. Okay, yeah. Crash on something, right? You gotta go up and down on that trough. Key of type of how do I even do this? Hull data dot can I do dynamic? I don't think TypeScript will allow that. No, it won't. Type. That's a number. Oh, it's just a top three. It's not a top three. So this is why I need types. I'm literally having to discover this myself. For when? Oh, it's honor or change, right? Finally, we are type safe.
Hallelujah. Now we get to figure all this stuff out. So, period when. Okay, this is exactly the data I'm passing. I will be passing when to the data. Okay, great. When. All that to add one attribute to an object. I am proud of it. If highest achievements, so we don't want to do all that. I guess we're just console logging user achievements. Ta-da. Close all the tabs. I think we gotta rehit up the network though. Oh, we are rehitting the network. Boom! Okay, 285. Look at this data. And boom, we have the when. Now we can calculate the range using the period type. There we go. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Ham Zabatur. Ham Zabatur. Wow, I got that right. Oh, I think I got that right. Hope your Saturday's going well. Okay, now we gotta go yoink some code from the Hall of Fame. Because over here, I'm like, putting some good strings. I make some really good strings over here. I guess I need to go over there and find out what the strings look like, because I can't remember. There's a symbol on them. Start and end. Okay, yes, I know I use start. Sort. Now, where is it? I'm not sure which one of us is going to get there first. Active fame. Okay, so here we go. So it's something and then a hyphen greater than symbol. Where is it? I mean, it's literally somewhere in this code. Okay, it's in here somewhere. Start string, end string. Ah, here it is. I also have a message that I am not using. All good, all good. Yeah, it's not too much TypeScripty. It's mostly JavaScript and React. The TypeScript is it was for this weird data lookup. Like, where is it? Yeah, it's because I have the super nested data. This is the only thing that TypeScript helped with. It helped me remember what's happening. I didn't actually write any TypeScript. So yeah, now I'm just figuring out. I wrote some good code back here, and I like it back. Start string and end string. This is erroring because I have my local data. But this is basically what I'd like to output. So the link href, here it is. Okay, and then here's the optional. Oh, this is why I couldn't find it. I used that fancy HTML encoding. Okay, this is good. We have start string to end string. So this is how I view it. So I'm going to need this over here. Wow, this is some real good code I've written. Then I have counts. Okay, at some point, array from length of that many. Oh, wow. I just realized how I did that. Of course, yeah, because I haven't touched this project in maybe a month. Okay, so what I do here is this is how many diamonds I got, and then I output that many pictures. But now that each one's going to be its own thing, that's not what happens anymore. So first, I guess I'm going to need to bring this over in comments form. My goldfish memory ain't going to be able to keep track of it all. Now, how do we calculate start and end string? We do so right here. Now, we do this based on type, which we have access to, and start, which we have access to, and end. So this is the fun part where I believe we actually generate this. Come on. Where is it? Okay, we do not generate this. Great sadness. So, well, we generate active frames, and that. There we go. Copy and mutate. What an amazing thing I called this. So for days, let's stop that. I got my eyes. For weeks, and for months. Okay, so we want a copy of each of these. A yoink. Come on. Come on, mouse. Do the job. Yoink. And yoink. So this is days, weeks, and months. Again, it's like whenever you go to cook or do anything in the kitchen, you gotta just throw all the ingredients out onto the counters so you can see what's going on. Come on. Okay, so these are the parts. I guess first we're going for feature parity. We want this many cute images, but we don't want to do all the boring math-based stuff. So if I just like loop over 285, well, that'd be cool. So days, 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 days. And which one's bigger? Yeah, we have more honors, and then we hit up weeks or months. I think we would want to sort these. So right now I'm sorting them by most prestigious to least prestigious. I'd want to sort them from most recent to least recent, though. Hey, Sushi, hi. Thanks for coming on by. I'm glad you found it. We'll be here just working on the Codewars leaderboard a little bit, trying to make this look a little more presentable. These are the user badges slash rewards. We'll try to squish them and give them labels and stuff. Hope your Saturday has been treating you well. So if I just loop over achievements, right? Okay, right now I have this disgusting super thing here. So if we just comment out all this code, then we're just like, okay, achievements. Oh, we have to do JSX. Magic. JSX. There we go. So we're just like, highest achievements, change achievements. I don't care about those. Achieved counts. I don't think I care about those either. So it's literally user achievements and looping time. User achievements.map. Achievement. Here comes my lovely image. Image. So I don't actually have that. See, what things are we passing? So let's go for the easy stuff. Class name. Thank you, Copilot. I don't have that, all that stuff. Copilot thinks I have good code and it can autocomplete like this. Ah, how dare it. I may still need a key, which is index because we're lazy. Well, actually, we do have enough information to make a unique key now. We have... So key will be period plus type plus when. There we go. Awesome. We got something. Plus h dot type h dot when. I think we're going from least to most, so it's actually going to be type first, then period. I think I got some TypeScripts to update, because achievements is not liking the type. User achievements, here we go, loving it. Period, type, place index, this is the power of TypeScript. We can say when is a number, despite. There's a reason my wins are strings. I don't care, past me was probably wrong. Famous last words. User lookups. That's the API user when plus when. I'm sure there's a reason. Oh, it's because I'm iterating through the keys of an object. That's why. Okay, loving this, loving this, loving this, loving this. And time for the source. So this is where we go We have to convert. Or we could inline it, but we're not about to inline it. So this is... So there's diamonds, ribbons, and all three colors. Highest achievements, gold, diamonds. Okay, I have to literally figure out the math for this. Okay, so if period is days. Oh, so it's the placement. Okay, so diamond. Hold on. I have to read this. Oh yeah, so number 1 is the diamond. 2 and 3 are ribbons. And it's bronze for days, silvers for weeks, gold for months. Okay, again, just remembering what past me wrote this. So this is going to be get achievement. Oh my goodness, I hate spelling things. Get achievement image, and we're just going to pass it the achievement. Go past future me will figure that out. Let's go way up here. We love helpers. Function get achievement image. Achievement is not a string, how dare you? What type is it? It is a publicly scraped user achievement. Wow. Achievements number. Oh, is that how we do this in TypeScript land? Oh, hey, that's a fun factoid. So to get the nth of a thing, you use... I guess that makes sense. I mean, it works. Okay, unfortunately, that's not how it works. If I write enough tests, can this thing just, like, figure it out? Get achievement image. So if I just give it a win. 1 period days type. The type doesn't actually matter. Type. No, that's not how type works. I mean, it might work. Placed index 0, 1, or 2. Placed index is actually hard coded to those 3 values, so we can figure that out. Will equal. And here comes the actual images. So it's color and then style. It's all PNGs. Oh, some of them are WebPs. That's awkward. The diamonds are WebPs. The ribbons are PNGs. Another thing that changes. That's a good question there. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, Sushi. They autocomplete. Like, I'm using GitHub Copilot, so it can be pretty powerful at times. It's hard to really track. At least on the first problem, maybe. I'm not sure. At least on this repo itself. Maybe about 50 hours on this front end, Iomasa. Hey, whoa, dude, congratulations. And for those who are wondering, they did not conquer Dungeons and Dragons. They have conquered Drag and Drop. So did React D&D work for you, or did you find a super cool new one? Yeah, I was like, okay, we're going full D&D now, right? Ooh, Windows reside elements pushed on. Oh, that can be complicated, I imagine. Yeah. Hey, this one's for you, whoa, dude. Congratulations. Ah, React R&D. Never heard of that one. That sounds cool. Wait, have I used React R&D? Wait, I think I'm... Oh, I think the goldfish memory.
I'm actually using React R&D right now. So you see this little timer? It uses React R&D to actually move around. So yeah, my bad. I do use some React D&D library. Ah, think yeah, 'cause React resizable. Yeah, my bad. Goldfish memory here. Squishy timer. Yeah, there we go. I should get this down to the right size now. Oh, great. What have I done? Hey, yeah, it seems better enough. Ooh, a second button after the first one. Ooh, fun. Yeah, React, it scales with your complexity, right? If you find your front end code getting complex, it basically breaks it down into reusable parts, components, and all of that, which makes the complexities like it's still as complex, but instead of being one monolithic thing, so like instead of just being a giant, oh, come on, mouse. Instead of just being a giant thing of code everywhere, blah blah blah, it's a giant thing of smaller things that you can more easily manage. So it basically breaks your code into a giant puzzle, which then you can break as it gets more complicated even further. Cool. Okay, Steve Film. So when the answer is wrong, you want to set the hold on, wrong button dot style dot display to nothing. And then when it is correct, you want to set the display to none. Oh, I'm glad it wasn't that crazy, but yeah, that's basically what it does. Because like this app here, super complex. All these components, like they just live everywhere. Like there's a lot of files here, and they all got lots of lines in them. But they're all separated and componentized, like in their own little boxes. So I can mess with this page here without having to worry about breaking the other pages or even needing to think about the other pages. And yeah, if you're looking for a React example code, this isn't the best code, but I mean, it's sub 500 lines, so it could be worse. Like, a lot of this could be done clean. If you're like, man, React don't look that clean, it could be cleaner. That's right, yeah. And while you could do this all in vanilla, you'd be doing it manually, right? So, React provides the predictable, common way to do that. In addition to, like, the fact that it's highly performant. So, like, when I'm over here and I, like, type, like, I update this text, for example, it updated the text box, it didn't reload the entire page. So, like, find an example. The Hall of Fame actually has a good example. I think I can actually open it up. So, in addition to React just making things component based for simplicity, it also, where is it? There you go. Makes updates efficient. So, it keeps your view updated with your data. So you see here, where is it? So you see this little timer here, like it's changing every second. Like you can see a little yellow, because that's the browser telling you it's changed. But you notice how like it's not changing the rest of this. It's like the rest of this is staying perfectly still. It's not changing any of this. So it only changes in the DOM what actually changed. If you were running this in vanilla, this entire component would be flashing every second because it would be changing all of these little pieces too. But React is smart and it's like, well, 17 still equals 17, so I'm going to leave it alone. It's this part that's changing. And yeah, I mean, it speeds up as a byproduct. It does speed up testing just by making your components more into the individual units. You can do unit testing easier. That's a pretty good advantage of it too. Hey, D and Bull, how's it going? We're over here back in the Codewars leaderboard. Kind of just got sidetracked into a why React is good speech, but yeah. And yeah, I should have used use gesture or D&D kit. Ah, well there you go, Doombull. That's or there you go, whoa dude. It's like a pretty good answer from an expert here. Hope your Saturday's been going well, but and we're over here, so we're gonna add user streaks to my thing, and we're gonna make these badges look a little bit more conceivable, like they're gonna have labels and not be 5 million on a page. Yeah, DM Bull, you're 12 hours late. My suggestion was just, oh, React D&D looks fine and then they found React, what do you call it, R&D, but yeah, I guess my next time I go for it, I'll go check out gesture and call it D&D. I mean that's the general feel I feel for most of it, right? Bronze, silver, or gold. So const color equals achievement. Not there. Placed index equal 0. It's gold, or we're just gonna use an array. Color equals gold, silver, bronze. Placed index. And yeah, DM Bull, I'm finally back on the GitHub Copilot chain. I tried the tab 9s, I tried the rest of them. It did not pay off. So Copilot is back to stay. Color, so that's / plus, and then the other part, which is ribbon or diamond. So achievement. I'm sorry. So like tab 9, it works, but it's not on par at all to Copilot. Same for kite. So like tab 9 kite. Like these are the ones I've tried. They didn't really work. Apparently AWS has something called Code Whisper. I didn't hear about it until today though, so I got no idea how good it is, but apparently AWS has their own thing. Astro Station Me. That sounds interesting. Achievement dot period equals. I forgot what. How did I do this? Silver diamond. Oh, Astro Station. Ah, okay. I see the kind of D&D you're going for. I mean, it's all React based. The last D&D I used was just Window Engine, very janky. Ah, it stays on the page too. Nice, nice. You get full resizability here. Why do you resize stuff? Ah, no resizing. That's still pretty good. I'm glad to hear, Deeble. Yeah, it's a cool name. They definitely get the name game on there. Okay, time to break down my code again. How have I decided this? So period, weeks, silver. So days. So the color is based on the period. And the diamonds or the ribbons is based on the placement index. Okay, so period equals color. Period. There we go. Okay, great. It's all going to fire. React beautiful D&D. That seems interesting. Period equals days. Bronze. Come on, Copilot. Figure out the rest. Achievement. Period equals weeks. Silver, otherwise gold. Great. Okay, so I got the color. Now, if it's ribbon or diamond, depends on const type equals achievement. Oh. If it is no, not that. Achievement dot
placed index equals 0, then it is diamond.webp, otherwise ribbon.png. Okay, I think I got all the pieces now. Return for sure, DMBull, yep. Either snippets or just like all of my previous code are my snippets for me, DMBull. That's why I never delete anything. Yeah, definitely for the most common things that you may think you'll hit again, snippets are the way to go. Why is this angry? Do not use image, use an alt text. Oh, right. Okay, let's see if that one works. Let's check out this beautiful thing. Dennis. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. Libraries. React Beautiful D&D. I mean, they definitely went for the good name there. Oh, whoa, dude, that's always a feeling, isn't it? It's like, I will do it myself. Everyone stand aside. Hmm. Seems nice, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, look, this is working. We got some styling things going on here. So I guess diamonds do a different font size. Sure. I'll figure that out. Alright now. Class name, source. Generate. Okay, I guess there's gonna be a multi thing here. So we'll just do this in a multi-props. Splat. Go. Generate achievement. Attributes. There we go. So source equals this right here. I can imagine. Alt is fine right there. What we additionally want is style. I think I have that in clipboard. There we go. Look at that clipboard. Who's a good clipboard? Now this is only if document place index equals 0. So if it's like this, otherwise it's empty object. That should make them all the same size. Okay, so what you've done, C Films, is whatever is before your add event listener code is explicitly null. So somewhere you have a document query selector or whatever you have there, ABC, and then you're trying to say like add event listener, but this was not found. So it couldn't find, using the query selector or ID or whatever you did, the DOM element to call add event listener on. Because when you try to query select something and it doesn't exist, it returns null. Hence, cannot add. So the way to make it null safe, in JavaScript, you can use something called optional chaining. Now what this does is it will run this code all the way up to here. And then if this half has all the way up to here has evaluated to null or undefined, it will not run any of this code. It's a little bit of a newer feature, optional. It's called optional chaining, but that is the cool feature. Alternatively, if you want to keep it old school, so const element, you can like put it in a variable, and then you can only run if it's truthy, aka not null, by saying if element, then element add event listener. This is what optional chaining is doing under the hood, basically. So yeah, both of these ways make it so you'll never hit that error. Basically, on runtime, making sure it's not null.
Yeah, it's well, back in the day, like if you're trying to access a nested property, you'd have to like check every level of nesting, but optional chaining has saved the day, made things super readable. And you can see, since I'm using TypeScript, let me shut up all these other errors. You can will actually like get actual good results here. So like if I don't use optional chaining, TypeScript is like, whoa, 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 whoa. This is possibly null. You can make a mistake here. So with optional chaining, you're like, don't worry about it. And TypeScript recognizes, okay, they're cool. There's also another TypeScript way of doing it, but I don't want to confuse you. But that's the JavaScript way, optional chaining. Why do these look so weird now? Oh yeah, because they're in the order of dates, I think now. Which I guess is fine. Honestly, I don't care about the order at this point. Yeah, that's what we love the squigglies. They tell you good and then they tell you bad, right? You can't have the great feeling of yes, the code is good without the bad feeling of oh my gosh, I'm drowning in squigglies, right? Okay, so you film, so this is your code. It's kind of hard to tell exactly where do. Ah, I think I know what's happening. You're trying to add stuff to your hint button, aren't you? Yeah. So, your hint button, see films, when you don't, like, it doesn't exist until this code is ran, until you have a answer check return wrong. So, what you want to do is take this code and put it inside here. So, like, after line 9, put your, well, yeah, the easiest way would be put your selector and event listener inside of here. Because what you're doing is you are destroying and recreating it, which means it literally doesn't exist when this code is ran. So you want to put it up there. So yes, you want to take this. You want to put it right here on the next line. I mean, yeah, I was just able to recognize some hint button, and I was like, uh-oh, I bet it's down there. And it is. And then what you'll do then is you'll have your hint as your second parameter. H-I-N-T. You have your hint there. And then that code, you will set the inner HTML to hint plus, I guess, H-I-N, something like that. So you're close there, C films. You just need to, at least with your code, shove it in there. And don't worry about performance or anything. It's all perfect since you're destroying and recreating it. But yeah, okay, so I have this part, and now it's time. So yeah, we have these ordered properly now, automatically being generated. It's time to... Technically, I would like... Oh, I need to sort them by when. That's it. Okay, here we go. Get achievement attributes. User achievements, stat sort. A, B, A dot win minus B dot win. Now, do I have... Wins are strings. Why are they strings? I told them to be numbers a while ago. Where did I tell them to be numbers? When's a number? Typed them as numbers. Maybe it just hasn't updated in a while. It's been a while. Gamma. Uh-oh. Okay, phew, that was a little worrying. Okay, there we go. So this is today, yesterday, last week, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go, a week, and then 2 weeks ago we had the month. You have two, one for whatchamacallit, honor, one for change. Okay, so this will be before we do a filter or sort. We're going to do a filter for What's the type? A type of honor. We only care about the honor. So filter A, eta, type triple equals honor. And this will cut this literally, well, I guess not in half, but it'll fraction it in some way. Come on. Boom. Yep, so we have last week. Hold up. Okay, this is gonna get a lot easier once I add labels to these, but I ain't there yet. So get achievement attributes. Here comes the fun stuff. All this lovely code about ending and start strings. Okay, paste that here. Yeah, I mean it's. I'm trying to think. Java was probably inspired by it, to be honest. If I'm thinking about chicken or the egg, which came first. But yeah, I am familiar with a bit with the Java Lambda expressions. I learned Java before all the functional things came by, but I have fiddled a few of them. But yeah, that's yeah, map, reduce. So you have what would the Java equivalent be? Transform, collectors. Like you got all the things that has there too. Think we also have like right and left reduce now in JavaScript. So yeah, all the things that lambdas can do in Java, at least with the collector and the stream protocol, we got in JavaScript. So let's say first I want to generate these strings. Const start string. Thank you, Copilot. Yeah, I mean it's getting there, C films, is it not? Achievement.start, yeah, it's called win. It's already a number, so I don't need to do that. To locale day string. Is that how I do it? Oh, when did I calculate it? Ah, it's not here. No. I didn't copy enough code. Oh, yes, I did. It's right here. Copilot just didn't do it for me. So day, week, month. It's literally the same code 3 times. I mean, yeah, I did see films. I did. So if type, and this is going to be all achievement type. Not that type. Achievement dot type. There you go. So if type is days, date to YY. If that is it, it's literally the same piece of code 3 times. I don't know why past me did that. Weirdo past me. Have I touched the grass yet? I have touched grass. I mean, that's for Nerd 9. I think they're out touching grass as we speak. Actually, coming on by the way, Finite. Those who don't know, Finite does some pretty cool streams. Maker of Tau. How's that a game jam coming along? Also participating in I think, wait, when's it due? Like 5 or 7 days or 7 or 7 days now, I think. Yeah. It's a game in which they give themselves facial hair. That's what the game does. Want to find out more? Gotta check out their stream. I'm over here working on my Codewars leaderboard. I bought one. Yeah, I tried tab 9 and the other ones. I decided to get one. I almost great. I went to show you code and it decided to catch on fire. Put out the fire. A nice finite. Yeah, there you go. One of us. I mean, not one of me, but there's a whole bunch of us out here, aren't there? But yeah, I'm just working on my Code Wars leaderboard right now. I think you might have seen it. Basically, we've got all these badges which represent stuff, but they don't have any text attached to them. So I'm gonna squish it and actually put text on them. Then, kind of like how Elite Code has streaks. Where is it?
we gotta wait for LeetCode to load. But like how LeetCode has streaks, I will additionally be adding at least the visualization of streaks here using this random, probably using this random contribution chart I found. That's interesting, C films. So if you do 2 wrong answers, it doesn't change. I'm not exactly sure what problem you're running into, C films. Let me actually go find the code and give it another look over. Yeah, so I'm thinking just putting your event listener in here. I'm not seeing why that wouldn't work, because even if you have 2 wrong answers, inner HTML will basically override the old one, and it will always be new. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, like Sushi says, logging the execution, definitely steps I would take. Yeah, so inside your event listener, which is now living after line 9, I would console log all of the things. Console log input, number, answer, and the hint. Just to get a broad view of what this state is and why it's not working. But yeah, I can't really tell off the top of my head. That's the wrong page. Console is clean. Oh, so nothing's logging. Well, that's a problem. Time to take your so like this is so like imagine this is your code. This is all your code. Time to cut it in half. Put a console log right here, and if it works, go to like the next part of your code that you think might be wrong, and just keep cutting it in half until you eventually find the bad code. But yeah, back to the leaderboard. I'm gonna be adding a little streak indicator. Though with how much progress I'm making on this, I'm probably just gonna make the gems look pretty. So, why is this not working? Oh, because I need to convert it to a date. New date. I mean, what do we call Chalk Boom if not a game that has been developed by Finite Singular? Unless Roscoe. Did Roscoe make Chalk Boom? And you you let Roscoe make all the games? Is that the separation? I mean, yeah, that's literally what I do. Not even a joke. I binary search the bugs, the problems, all the stuff. Yeah, it's a pretty great algorithm just for general stuff in general. Yeah, Roscoe's at all the games. That's why they're sleeping so much. It takes a lot out of them. Oh, thanks for the follow there, Dmitry Maximov Galarth. Maximov or Galarth. Dmitry. It's soon, right? Yeah, I think that part's working. Now we need end string. Again, it's literally the same code written 5 times. I don't know what past... Look at this code. What was past me thinking? I have no idea. I have to calculate the end, though, which I do right up here. Cost and stir equals... Ooh, fancy. You're not wrong. Ooh, Copilot, you're writing me good code. Love that. Yeah, I mean, so the weird thing is that all options like days, weeks, and months end up with the same value. So like days equals it's like look the call is it's the exact same value. So I think I was like trying to like only show like Monday to Friday or something, or like an hour period, but I think I gave up and was like, it's good enough. Future me will fix it. And here I am just being like, what was I thinking? Because I went like scavenger hunting, like, okay, here are all the pieces I need to calculate my date string. And it's like, well, I guess I don't.
Okay, so I do need this part though, so I was right on this far. So we chuck that in there, and then the conditional magic. Then there fell, yeah. Yeah, it happens. Oh, great, it's a... Nope, wrong hall. Where's the function? Here's the function. Okay, congratulations. You just got moved to a shared file. Welcome to the shared file. Want to add form and your EJS input is number, sum them, and render them in EJS functionality. Yeah, so unfortunately, EJS can't do like smart things. So yeah, that logic, unless you wanted to do in client-side JavaScript, which wouldn't really be EJS at that point, it would go in your controller. So yeah, you would have your EJS, your E, and then your input, however your input would do, it would send it back to the server, go through the router, then your router would send it to the controller, then your controller will render another EJS. Then that will additionally have like the RE the result in your EJS, which you will then render on the page. Yeah, Sushi. So it's built into VS Code. So in VS Code, if you say toggle screencast mode, oh, I turned it off. It's a toggle. So if you run toggle screencast mode, it shows at the bottom of your page which keys you press. Now I have it turned like a certain way, so it doesn't show every key. It just shows like the weird ones. Like when I type a bunch of letters, it doesn't show up. But if you want, you can customize it to show all the letters. Yeah, VS Code, the word screencast should show up the option. Yeah, built no extensions or nothing. It comes for free. Here comes the conditional part. So achievement type equals... Nope, wrong one. I love you, TypeScript. You save me day in and day out. It's period, isn't it? Yes, period type days. If it's days, then we use this little function. Yeah, I complained about past me. I'm about to do the same thing. Ooh, are you filling it in, Copilot? Weeks equals date, UTX day plus 6, and then month. Gotta love Copilot sometimes. Definitely worth the 10 a month. Okay, start string and end string. Now I want to set alt to, well, not that. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's a good one. I like this. Title, let's do it the same. Thank you. I could save that later, but not now. Yeah, I can imagine there, Sushi. It's just my JavaScript's triple equals is your double equals. We get triple equals because JavaScript has no types, or the double equals is saying a, or like the number 1 as a string can equal the number 1 as a number. So if the two operands have a different type, it will try to coerce them, which is basically like convert them to the same type. So what it's doing here is it's converting it to a number magically. But with triple equals, the type and value needs to match. So to be super safe, everyone uses triple equals nowadays, unless you know what you're doing, like dealing with some weird objects that can stringify to the same thing, in which case you use doubles. But you'll see triples everywhere. So the hint text appears on the first hint button clicked. I'm trying to think back. The triple equals is trippy. Yeah. I don't even get it, Ryan. Oh, I've been streaming too long. I can't enjoy the pun. Is it triple and trippy? Hmm. I'm sorry. Nice thing. Triple equals is trippy. Oh, trip E? I am dissecting the joke as we speak. Everyone hold on as I dissect this joke, removing all humor from it. Okay, let's go back to my ribbons. 8th place in weeks from 8th place, 10th place, 8th place, 1st place. You're freaking. Yeah, why am I getting placing indexes for things I wasn't top 3? Oh, this is top 10. So 8th place in days from 410 to 416, 410 to. Okay, this is actually. These labels are great. So the exact labels I want. 4-1 to 5-1, 327 to 402. Oh, those are old. The newest ones are down here. I was wondering why my math was wrong. If you click a second hint button, the text does not appear. I'm not sure why it's doing that, City Films. It should be working. So my sorting is backward. I just figured that part out. A to B, because I want to go latest to oldest. So descending B to A. There we go. Now we can see the last week, and then this is a week ago. 18th to 24th. BEA beautiful. There's a month ago. Okay. A lot better. Now, there's a lot on one page. Honestly, I think I've spent enough on these freaking badges. We will move on. Yeah, let's chop that off. But nope, come on, copy. And we will just filter on the opposite one, which is type equals change. I don't think I did anything else special. Here we go. At the very least, we cleaned this code up a whole bunch, and we added labels to all of them. What I would like to do, so I've made this a whole flex wrap. If I just tell it not to wrap, will I get like a free horizontal scroll bar? Oh my, okay. I was like, the entire editor turned red. I panicked a little. Ooh, oh, well, nope. I need to tell this to overflow scroll, don't I? Do I have better diamond images? No, not really. It's like, these are just the ones I grabbed. I don't remember where I got them from. I attributed them somewhere, but I think I just got a diamond image and hex rotated it all to the same thing. But if you get any suggestions, I am more than open. There you go, see films. There we go. Okay, so some of this is like literally not visible, so I need to fiddle with my width. Okay, so I set width to 90%, I think. I don't know why there's so many off to the left. Some nodes were hidden. I can tell that if we don't set a width. Now we can see all of them, but do we need to set an internal padding? What's the plan? What's the plan? 2 rims of padding. Nope, I'm not saying them all. Is that the latest one? From 7.8 to 7.9. Nope, it's not overflow scroll anymore. 7.8 to 7.9. 327. Okay, so there are more to the left. I just can't see them. Oh, Robodom, I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, fun study times of Rascal, for sure, for sure. Always, we're getting something done, one way or another. Even if it's just a little bit of co-working, someone's getting something done. Greatly appreciate them 100 bits for Bodam. Oh, yeah, bits. Oh, wait a minute. I could just be like, I could totally yoink Twitch's bit image. Because that's kind of nice and it's animated too. Don't want to get any lawyers on me though, but that's, again, nice little image there. Okay, let's. So it was work before I was all like, overflow scroll. Let's go back in time. Um. Oh man, this loading is killing me. So yeah, the first one is 924. Now where's 7 at? 9, 8. I mean, I can literally just count. 731. So if I put it back, overflow scroll. 710, 711. 320. Yeah, wow. How is it cutting them off? Oh, I appreciate that, whoa, dude. Yeah. I try. Certainly try. Okay, we're just gonna scroll through all these. Yeah, there we go. Top of the page. Ooh, Monakai. I think, have I not tried that before? I mean, I'm gonna give it a shot. Theme. Monakai. Okay. Monakai dimmed. Ooh. Hmm. Trying to pick which one I like. I like the darkerness, although there's a lot of purples on this. Let me see. Oh no, we're getting literally the exact same thing. One's just higher contrast. Yeah, the normal one's just higher contrast. Sure thing, yeah. Unless you meant specifically just Monakai, not Monakai dimmed sushi. Sublime text vibes. That's where I was feeling it. Yeah. I was like, I've seen this somewhere. Oh, and this error, this makes me feel like it's an error. Oh, I like that. But yeah, it's a nice looking one. I do like pizza, Robodom. I am, in fact, alive. I am a living person. Go-to topping. I don't know. I kind of just nothing special. Pineapple ain't too bad. You all could hear the delay in my voice. Like, should I say it? Should I say it? Should I say it? And yep, I said it. Pineapple's not too bad, but otherwise, it's just like the what's it called? The supreme one, right? Just like all of them. Hashtag engagement. No, no, you saw through my ruse. Nah, I mean, I don't think there are any. There are some bad toppings. I was about to say there are no bad toppings. There do exist bad toppings. Pineapple isn't at the top of the list of bad toppings, though. Ooh, meatball, yeah. I mean, I do nothing special. I do like extra mushrooms though. I like extra mushrooms on them. Extra cheese, extra mushrooms. Besides that, peppers are good. Ham's good. Any meat's really good. Very opinionated, very controversial. I know. Look, we even got Diembo back from the lurk. You know, they were all being all productive over there, and they heard the news, and they just had to come on back over. Some nodes were hidden. Show all the nodes. How many? Like, why are they so gone? So I'm doing display flex, overflow scroll. My brain is melting on this. Flex elements, wrap, roll. Ah, Pizza Princess G. Wow, look at that. The Ninja Turtles. Oh yeah, I mean,
That ain't. Some things aren't real, unfortunately, right? Yeah, mushroom toppings are pretty good, yeah. Very important topic. Of course, of course. Yeah. My brain is melting. Okay, this is a flex container, and I didn't specify the images themselves are flex. Maybe that's why it's angry. Style. So it was needs to be flex 1, right? Flex 1. Maybe this is why it's been angry the whole time. I don't know. So the weird thing, my brain's just slowing down at this point. They're all not rendered on the page. So like you see this one on the very left, it is from the month 7. That's 3 months old. For some reason, me like turning on the overflow scroll and like turning off the wrapping or whatever, because I had it on flex wrap. What is it, wrap? It's like this is what it was before, and you'll see once it loads, we have all of the gems. We have the one from today, and we have the one from, well, that's weird. No one cares about that. 327, like we have the oldest one. So like we have all of them, but when I want a free horizontal scroll bar, because I don't want to do wrapping over more, it does this. So the very first one is like 3 months old, and I'm like, what did I do wrong? The oldest one is correct. It's like scrolling right, this is good. But this scrolling all the way left, it's like we're missing 3 months of nodes, which I can see, like, I can see all of them are over there. So don't know why are they over here in the void. It's like, I don't know, my CSS brain's not kicking in. Wait a minute, I centered this, right? Justified Content Center? Try zooming out. I mean, this is as far as I can zoom out. 723. 7, zoom back in. I am saying, yeah, I can see more when I zoom out. And if I zoom all the way out, I could probably. I can't even see them all in this zoom out. Yeah. Maybe it's a center thing, this margin thing. I'm gonna start deleting stuff. $9.24. Oh, that was it. Okay. Don't justify center or I don't know. Magic. Yeah, okay, I do want to keep, so I guess maybe it was the justify center that was doing it. Oh, add that comment back. There we go, and then I can re-add the overflow scroll. Yeah, good suggestion there, Sushi. Yeah, you got me there. You got me to get to it. Community top, folks, and now we can see the latest one, and people can scroll to see the first one, because having it fill the entire page was not a good user experience. And now I can tweak this to like, I don't know, something like 75 or something. There we go. BEA beautiful. Chrome has bad scroll bars. No one cares about Chrome. Now it's looking a lot better. Okay. Oh wow, the UI for this is very interesting and monarchy theme. It's cool though. What do we do here? We add labels to, what are these? Achievements. To profile, or look at view. Profile achievements, there we go. We also improve Profile achievements CSAS. I don't know why that's angry. We also fixed those types. That was a good one there. Well, yeah, clean that up. Good. Good. And there we go. Another feature in the bag. And internet has been going great tonight. Why is it angry? Close all these TV tabs. TV tab. TV tabs. Oh, is that console log I got rid of? There we go. Be gone, log. Beautiful. But that ain't the end. At least that's the end for this session. We're taking a break. We'll come back and we'll, at the very least, we will add the displaying of streaks, and that streaks exist. Whether we're gonna get them on the heat map or not is, we'll find out. That's up to the internet there. Yeah, I will catch y'all on the other side. Thanks for that hydrate there. Make sure y'all hydrate too and stretch and relax if you can. Oh, that sounds interesting there, whoa, dude. Yeah, a voting app for local pizza shops. So do you mean like there's a bunch of pizza shops and the people who want to eat pizza vote for which one they want to order from, or specifically which pizza they want to get from? Like it consolidates all the pizzas, and then people vote on which pizza, and then it tells you which shop you need to be ordering that pizza from? Either way, it sounds pretty good. Kind of a bit like what CM Griffin is doing for like meal voting app. For sure, folks. Yeah, you should definitely. I mean, I'm sure a whole bunch of people will be able to help on the voting system thing. It's not too crazy. I mean, like counting the votes wouldn't be too crazy, but yeah, I mean, for an MVP, you could definitely get to it and then polish up the voting system later. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll check that out too. Sorry, Twitch is being a little annoying. Come on, Twitch. Eh. Mm. Ooh, that's actually a very nicely written architecture diagram there, whoa, dude. It looks great. Looks great.
Yeah, it actually looks pretty good. I'm just looking at it now. Yeah, and actually, so like this voting system that like you're kind of going on, like this is the image of it. Like this voting where you choose, like you're presented with two options, right? And then you have to vote which is the best. Hmm. How does percentage calculate? I'm not sure about that part, but I mean, I'm sure you know my pairwise sorter is actually using the exact same kind of come on, Roku app.com. He's using the exact same kind of sorting. Although on yours, you have multiple people voting, so multiple people having the exact same thing. Yeah, be a little bit modification, but this is like what mine's basically doing. You come over here, you have to log in, obviously. Eh. And then you presented with two options, you choose the best, and that sorts it higher. Yeah, I guess with multiple people, it would simply you would average out the positions of all the different sorting lists. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's kind of like why mine exists so generically. You can sort. Why is this thing not working? Okay, let's just Google off it. And yeah, Slicewort's a pretty great name. Is this thing broken? Why this broke? Connection not secure. Why not? Okay, well, this thing used to work. I'll make a list as myself. Wow, this thing's actually on fire. Well, I'll future maybe figure that out. But yeah, what mine does, you vote, you present with two options and you choose one, and the one that you have tried goes up higher. Yeah, and I guess this part here will be the number of people that voted that one compared to other ones. See, it's actually simpler to implement, I believe, than what mine would be because it's not binary. You're basically comparing everyone against every other one. But yeah, that sounds good. And with the Yelp API too, that's definitely gonna be a fun work for sure. Yeah, I'd love to see how it turns out. Feel free to share, or if you need any help, reach out. Voted for versus voted against. Gotcha, gotcha. So, uh, yeah, it's a very lovely readme. Definitely fancier than mine, that is for sure. They said it was a white. Yeah, what tool did you actually use to draw the lines and stuff? Exalidraw or Excalidraw. I've heard of that. Never really tried it out to that depth, at least. Sounds cool. No, I got the wrong line. Come on. There you go. Hmm. Yeah, the crazy sorter I went for was a collaborative sorting algorithm where you only ask the questions you need. So this gives you an absolute sort, but you're definitely gonna go for a. This I think this answer even has multiple person sort. There you go. Sorting based on the preferences of more than one person. I mean, if you really want to go like this is further than MVP for sure, but there are definitely discussions about doing such crazy things like that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you were rubber duck debugging against yourself, basically. That's what whiteboarding is it not? You serve as your own rubber duck. Hmm. You know, our next goal is to get the streak, which I have somewhere in some code over here.
Find uncompleted katas. I think I have it in here. I'm just gonna go yoink it and yeet it. Let's set the timer up before we get too far off. 21, 21. There we go. So I have some code here. Blah, blah, blah. Get completed kata. It does cool loops. We love loops. Loops, loops. I think this is all we care about. And then we want to do this on the lookup page. Lookup component. Way up here. Below the interfaces. Right there, looks good. I've been coding / technologically adjacent since I suppose 2013. But I've been in the cohort since, well, I've been in 100 Dev since cohort 2, so January. But look at all this code. Look at all this code. This code's bad code. I need to copy more stuff. Minimal kata. Yep, don't know what that's about, but I needed it. Yeah, so we make a fetch, then we do some promises, and we return completed katas. There you go, the grass has been touched, nerd and iron. I am glad you hear that. Toucher of grass, congratulations. I think, does this still work? Yeah, this should still work. Okay, so this gets all the completed kata, and a minimal kata contains a completed at. This is what we're going to use to calculate one's streaks. So let's start by, guess we'll need to use some data. So cost user. Ah, that's right. So user is going to contain additional stuff. So completed katas. So here comes another type definition. Codewars API user, public scrape user. Where are these coming from? For my types. Okay, well, we're making a new type. Congratulations. Or a new interface, rather. Interface. We can do multiple extension, right? Lookup user extends Codewars API user. And extends public scraper user. There we go. Okay, 11 this. I guess some parentheses here. We can live without those. Additionally has completed katas, which is an array of minimal kata. Yes, it is. We have that. We have that. Okay, cost completed katas. This can be done at a later date because this is going to be a multi-fetch process. We ain't embedding it. Oh, thank you, Copilot. Then we'll kata array like this, and then initially we will start off by basically running this code here. So in the finally is when we turn the loading off. This is an iffy where we finally turn loading off. After we're done loading, we want to do more stuff. Then we'll do our setting of additional katas. For sure, yeah. I mean, I believe there are the ranks in the Discord of like coding for a long time and stuff like that. So definitely there, yeah. Definitely go and click it. I could go fancy generator, but I ain't about to do all that. So then set completed katas to, oh wait, get completed katas for this username. Let's make it say sync. Nobody cares. We do want to catch the error though. No matter what error, that one succeeds because we gotta head up our loading for good. Great, now this wind thing doesn't do anything anymore. So we can delete it. We love a good delete. GG. Okay, we're gonna look at the other theme. It's a little brighter, but a little sublime to it. The contrast, we just needed a higher contrast. Everything was blurring on that other one. It is called dimmed, so I'm not surprised in the slightest. Okay, so this should get all the completed katas. Again, I had this written before. We make a fetch, and we keep on fetching until we reach the last page. Now, once we have all the completed katas, we're just going to console log them. Nope, not full screen. Come on, console. Here we go. So the fun thing about this is, depending on how many, there it is, 1700, bada boom. We gotta do some local storage, because what was this? 21 pages? How many are per page? Customize the monarchy to be slightly dimmer in the background, but retain the syntax color change. Huh. That's cool. Okay. That sounds like a cool thing to do. Mix themes? Like, how do you do that? I didn't know you... I mean, I knew you could do a lot of stuff. I didn't know you could separate the themes like that. Ah. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. I think I've seen that JSON file. User settings JSON. I think I have some theme settings. Oh, workbench icon. Oh, that's something else. I think I might have it something somewhere. But I see, that's cool, yeah. Could have swore I've used some conditional theming like that. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out later. See how... I mean, that's definitely another level of customization there, ain't it, folks? Merge the themes. But yeah, here's all someone's completed Codewars. And now what we want to do is look at this code war and we can see the completed at date. Now, completed at's a lot of information. We want to flatten that to the date. Oh, I'm doing this somewhere. I gotta find it though. Calendar, the calendar's doing it. There we go. So, ooh, oh, man, I almost had it. So, current set date to... Nope, that's not it. Because I know somewhere around here I'm able to set the dates to... Oh, that's taken from the data. Nope, that's not the one that's doing it. You know, it honestly doesn't matter. Not yet. Doesn't matter yet, at least. Because I will just 86400 it. So, take this... divide 864000. That is the day. And what do I do with this? I parse int it. Not plus, parse or math.trim. Not trim, truncate. There you go. Then I multiply this by 864000. The absolute baddest idea. And then this goes into a new date object that is zeroed. I'm not seeing why there's fractional on there. What if we didn't do any of that wackadoodle fun stuff? Oh, my bad math. 2 more zeros? There we go, and we have a 4-hour difference because I am EST, which is 4 hours off the time zone. Okay, cool. To ISO string. There we go. Okay, so this is the way I'm gonna do it. It's not the best, but it works. Is math round a thing? There you go. That'll be. No, we'll truncate so they always go down to the last day. Awesome. So I'm trying to think. Do we actually need the accuracy in the data at any point? We need it for sorting. Okay, so. And then we need to generate for streaks. So completed katas should be sorted by the completed date. Sort A dot completed at minus B dot completed at. Now which order would I like this to be? This is ascending, so this is from oldest to newest. I want newest to oldest. Bingo bango. Now this is where I get to make me some streaks. I'm gonna streaks. Use memo. Maybe memo would be cool. Maybe copilot would be cool rather. Completed katas. Ooh, look at copilot writing some code. Okay, so it's dividing them up by language. Then it's saying streak number to number. Yeah, JavaScript's pretty good. I mean, the filters, the whole functional syntax, right? That you can just chain yourself a filter, a map, reduce, all the cool fun stuff. And even sort, being all chainable. Okay, so it's doing some weird completed languages thing. Does that like even exist? Do I even care about your completed language? JavaScript, it's an array of strings. I don't care when you completed it in what language. I care about when you completed it first. Which is making me realize the API, if you complete something in JavaScript and then the next day complete it in Python, that Python completion is unrecorded. That's kind of sad, but not my problem. So the way this is going to work is we're going to have a 2-pointer system. So say we have a bunch of Codewars. Say they're a bunch of gems. And, well, I should say we have a bunch of slots, each one representing a day. You're starting here, so this is the start. And as long as there is a code war, and each slot, your end goes all the way up to here. But as soon as the next code war, it's empty, so there's nothing here, then this becomes a streak from start to end, and then the new start gets moved to this position here. So start gets set here, end goes here, a streak of 1 day. Okay, that's the way I want to do this. So, I love you, Copilot. That was a really great idea. It's not what I really want, though. So, streaks is going to be an array. Yeah, I mean, that's at least the way I'm thinking of doing it. Visually, on the chart, the streak system doesn't matter, because it's just squares, but that is the plan. Wait, is that my face? No, that's motherboard. They are the number 1 in the 100 devs Discord right now. Well, not they have the most. They're at the top of the leaderboard. Sorry, they're at the top of the leaderboard in the 100 devs. Why is it not working? Well, it was working. They're at the top of the leaderboard. They have the most honor of 100 devs on the Codewars site. Like 3,000 ahead of the next second person. So yeah. I mean, I don't think no one's gonna stop motherboard, honestly. I mean, like, they're 3,000 ahead. They have really been putting the grind in, the consistent grind, So, no way. Nah, nerd. I mean, I was number 2 until, like, a week ago. So, like,
bigger fish to fry. I love Code Wars, but there are other priorities to be done. Nah, I'm good. Streak. So start, end, katas, minimal kata. And this is technically a day thing. So this is, we don't need end, we just need left. Well, actually, we would like end. That would be cool. Ah, I've no interest in it, though, Robodom. Not anymore. I'm good. Oh, thank you, Copilot. A current streak. Why don't you love me? Okay, so completed katas. We're just gonna be like, well, here's the thing. If no completed katas length, you got none. Otherwise, completed streak is the initial streak, which is start. Completed katas. No, katas. Bingo. Good. Good, good, good. Technically need the date, which is all that code I wrote in my terminal. There we go. This lovely code right here. So, again, we're writing this function for the 5th time, probably. Latin date today. Amazing code. Let's add the arrow function to the arrow. Add the arrow to the arrow function, and boom. Flatten date to date. That seems good enough. Trying to think, are these date objects? TypeScript will tell me. They are not. They are numbers. Yes. So that is our start. It's a date. Yeah, we'll make it a date. Our end is also a date. We're all dates here. And sure. It's literally unset at this point. And then katas. Come on. Thank you, Copilot. Okay, here comes the fun. So let SI equals 0, let EI equals 1, or I guess, hold on, we're starting at 0, we're ending at 1, at 0. I gotta set the loop now. So for let EI, what's this loop gonna be? Oh, Copilot, yikes. Okay, how are you gonna do that? Current kata equals that one, current date kata. Streaks, push. Hold on. You're not modifying the actual streak. Current streak. Okay, you are modifying it. Okay, so if get time of current date kata equals tomorrow, update the 8, push the kata. Otherwise, you got the new streak. Start, end, current. You know, moments like this, it's worth buying. I don't know, like, I was going 2 pointers. Oh, my first pointer is the, great, so I don't need EI. I just need I. Honestly, I don't even need the index, I think. That's why they're selling it, right? That's why they've mined all our user data for it. I mean, I tried the other ones, like Tab 9 and stuff. I haven't tried Code Whisper, but it's definitely the best one out there, especially for not running on your machine. Yeah, this is the 1 pointer, because I don't need 2 pointers. I never need to restart. Nice, okay. Now, assuming this is good, I should be able to, like, look at my streaks. I mean, like, the plugin is dependent on, like, what you write. So, like, if you write, like, I describe streaks as an interface. I describe current streaks. So, like, since I used good variable names, and, like, if you gave this code to someone, they might have been able to figure it out. That's why it was able to figure it out. So it's very much good naming and good practices. They pay off in the end. Where are my streaks? I'm on the wrong page. Hey. Why can't I see my data? The data's not here. Your data is in another picket. That's not even working. Let's go close a couple tabs here. We don't need all these tabs. Surely, nah, we don't need all these tabs. Not found. Oh, probably because I need to be case sensitive. Any moment. There we go. Okay. In our console, as it fetches through 17 pages. Yep, it's good practice for the win. So we have 13,000 streaks. Wait, where is it? Yep, start and end. Great. So, Copilot had an idea. It just couldn't deliver. So, if the current get time equals the end of get time plus a day, then it should do this, but it fails. It fails. Wow, these dates are very verbose too. So let's try to read 23rd, 23rd. Oh, next day. It needs to not equal. It needs to be less than or equal or greater than or equal to. Less than or equal. Because, like, if you do 2 in 1 day, then it's not calculating it that way. So, current kata date is tomorrow. It needs to be... I have to figure out the relations here. So, my E is right under my S. E plus 1 is the next day. This is where I currently am. You know what? 50-50 chance at this point. I either have it wrong or I have it right. Let JavaScript do the thinking. JavaScript is be smart. Maybe I should try on someone with a less large profile. This is making a lot of fetches, I imagine. Why imagine? How many fetches are we making? 7 fetches. It's not a lot, but it ain't a little. Oh, I know what happened. It never happened, so current streak is just sitting there. Streak stop push current streak. Lucky number 7. You're not wrong. So I think it needs to be greater than or equal to. Can we optimize it? We can always optimize it in some way. Oh, you mean the 7 request? Yeah, so the optimization there, Stushi, is to use local storage. So what we would do is we would cache things in locally. It's like there are 7 chunks. I'll break it into 3 chunks for visualization purposes. And in local storage, say we have this many items. So say like all of this is in local storage. We make a new fetch. Obviously this isn't in local storage, so we make a fetch. Then we make a second fetch. We see that part of the data in the second fetch is in local storage. It's like this bit right here. We can see like we already have that. So our optimization is that we don't make any additional fetches. We stop after the second fetch. Now, when there are 7, you just saved yourself 5 additional fetches. So there is an optimization. That would be it. I'm not going to implement it right now, though. But that would be the optimization. It would allow you to always get new data. So, like, if you do a code war, you can come here and there won't be, like, anything outdated. Because you'll do at least guarantee 1 fetch. Like, we have to. But you won't make the additional ones if you don't need them. And we can do that because the additional data is always basically the same. Great, now I'm logging. 13,000 things. Oh, there you go, Nerd9. Yeah, it's definitely a pretty good platform. There are user contributed problems, so it's a bit of a win and a lose. It all averages out to be positive though. Great platform to just basically pick up the syntax of new languages and stuff. And I'm sure, like, I think I literally seen Go on Codewars. Beat Rascal's store. I mean, you're more than welcome to it. I'm up here at 7258, so you're more than welcome. Okay, let's look at my logs. 01, 02, 03, 27, 27. Hmm. Ah. Well, at least doing less than, it did something different. So let's look at the difference. I'll probably help if I read it. Okay, so what difference did this do? It put all of them under one thing. So we started on September 23rd. We ended on... Oh no, the order's wrong. Yeah, September 23rd, that's today. I mean, technically today's the 24th, so bad math. Ah, okay. I see why my math isn't working, because I am going backward in time. So I need to subtract. Again, we love math. It's our favorite subject. Ooh, this is looking better. 44 streaks is more... I mean, it's better than anything else. So a streak of 1, 3, 5, 11, 12, 6... A streak of 61 days? That seems accurate. What's my latest streak? Like nothing? Yeah, streak of 3 days. Okay, now we can validate this by looking at the calendar. And we have threes, ones. We have a lot of ones, which means I missed a bunch of days, which means we should see like to look at my name. See a bunch of days in which I am not ranked at all. Ah, did I forget how big this calendar is? Oh, come on, scrolly, scrolly. What's the order of this again? So this is the oldest data, so the newest data is technically at the top, so I gotta scroll back up. So my latest streak is 3 long. There is 3 though. Oh no, 3 katas long. I have to make sure that's accurate. 3 katas in 1 day, so I start on the 23rd and end on the 23rd. It's the 22nd, I think. Ah, this data is outdated. 21, 21, 17 to 16. 17 to 6. Hold on, these numbers. 15, 16, 13, 11, 9 to 9, 6 to 4. I don't have a lot of actual 25th to 11. That's one, okay. No. Hold up. August. Wait a minute. Oh, I know what's happening. This data is completely outdated. I have to look at August. Hold on. My brain's slowing up. August 25th to August 11th. August 11th to August 20. Okay, I'm confused. Let's just manually look at a few of these. Pick one. 3. Okay. So we did katas, and I'll have to open them up. Oh, I can't read that. You know what? It's good enough. Latest streak. That was the fun part about time. So this is technically the 24th. The math has thrown it off, though. So what I do is I 2 ISO date, but not 2 ISO date. I use the fancy one, which is date to YY. Yes. Okay, this is how we do it. And this takes a date that is an exact time and it does the magic. Yeah, no. Oh, it just literally spits it out as YMD, which should be accurate. Okay, good. So when we generate our streaks, yeah, they all have start and end, but then we'll map over them. Then we will take the entire streak. We love the streak. S. Oh, look, a length. Yeah, why not? That's a good thing to add. I didn't want it, but we got it. Start. Up, are you co-piloting that for me? Oh, thank you very much. Let's see if that's a bit more readable now. I love old state. Old state's the best state. There we go. So 24, 24, a length of 1, 22. Yeah, I'm not looking that far back, so... Oh, the length is also negatory, but that's okay. So let's... 8, 10, 7, 27. 8, 10... 727 to 810. 27. I'm literally not seeing a code work completed there. Okay, let's look at each one of them. And we will pretty these up. Yeah, so again, we're all just trying to verify this data is doing what it should be. So end minus start divided plus... Oh, that should work. Oh, remember, my end to start is reversed. Yeah, that's annoying because my sort order. Check August 6, 7, and 8. Sorry, I didn't read that real quick. August 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, we can try to see... Yeah, August 8/12 to 8/26. 12 to 26. Yeah. I mean, it's doing something. I'm just not sure yet. We're really close, though. Super close. Oh, we done. Okay, 24. Okay, at least 12 to 14. 5 to 7. 6 to 8. 5 to 7. It's off by 1. I know we need to... math. I hate working with dates. It is never the fun. So what we need to do is we need to get it... So I flatten this date and it's went down. What if I don't do this anymore, right? What if I just say... I need to actually check if it's the next date, though. I do need to keep it in number land. So, yeah, it is accurate. I do believe it's accurate. Yeah, let's look for the next one. So 12 to 26. Which is 11 to 25. Yeah, something's wrong here. They're just, I don't know. I believe this is working though. Mathematically flawed as it is, if everything is consecutively mathematically flawed, then it is working. What I would like to do is filter out streaks of length 1, right? Because they don't matter. So we do the mapping, which is really just prettifying the string, so we don't need that. The length, though, we will live our lives with. And filter s dot length is greater than 1. BEA, beautiful, because we don't care about the ones, because that's not really a streak. I mean, technically it is a streak, but we'll check that out later. Yeah, you're not wrong, Sushi. That it's. I do not enjoy working with dates, so I know I wrote it wrong in some way. But like I said, as long as everything is consistently wrong, then it's basically close enough to be right, aside from being off by one error. Again, working with dates correctly is not something I can do at this hour. But what we can do is all these lovely streaks, we can throw them on the page, probably throw at the bottom. Lovely table, we love table, and then after table, we render more stuff. Streaks.map, S, and then we'll just make this a UL. And like I was like we can see through the rest of the app, I was able to get these dates doing what they want, just not now. P equals s dot start get time. And then I don't know, how would I like to say this? Why is something being angry? Ah, great. I love VS Code closing my tags before I do. Is that what it wants? There we go. Okay, so streak of X days from X to Y. Or I can just say start to end equals X. So you're not doing anything pretty, but date to MD start. Then a little arrow coolie thing. End. Yeah, for sure. And GT. There we go. Start to end, and then in parentheses we can chuck the s.length. length. There you go. Again, we're not going for anything fancy. We just want to show the data. In hindsight, graphing might have actually been easier than doing this. Hey, there we go. 18th to 17th, 2 days. Oh, they're backwards still. Okay, I'm just going to rename it. Future me will actually fix this. So, yeah, all ends need to be RE, then all ends need to be start, end. There we go. And since that's just a view, gotta love hitting the API again. There we go. 17th to 18th, 2 days. Again, 12 to 14, 3, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and that length. Copilot added like a +1. That was wrong. Where'd you add the +1, Copilot? Yeah, that +1. We don't actually want that. We never wanted that +1. There we go. 1 day, 2 day, 14 days. Looks like my longest streak. It's been 14 days. 8 to the 9, 17, 31, 2. Okay, let's actually not filter out the ones. That's making my brain. So let's actually view the zeros. Yeah, so on the 28th I did one. 22nd I did some. Okay, this is cool. Let's do some more. So let's go back, add the one. I've changed my mind. So we're actually going to output the number of katas. Something katas over something else, so s dot katas dot length. Hope that's right. We'll find out. Your TypeScript would have yelled at me if it wasn't. There we go. So, there we go. Yeah, we can see the streaks. Of course, Robodom. Yeah, appreciate you coming by. Of course, yeah. You definitely you can celebrate for sure. Did all them Code Wars. 2 hours of Code Wars. Definitely a good session there for sure. Hey, yes, Robodom. Secret and hiding over there, I see. Yeah, talk to you later. Catch you. I guess I'll catch you Tuesday, because Leon won't be doing Power Hour tomorrow, or won't be doing stream tomorrow. So I'll catch you Tuesday, yeah. Yeah, so these streaks are good. Streaks, 516 katas, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, catch you Tuesday. React! Hey, speaking of React, we will react. Let's just add a little prettiness to this. So, like, what is this? H3 streaks underscore H3. Let's do some centering text align, right? Bingo bango. That works for me. Technically not, because the padding of that makes it look weird. Okay, if they're all padded to like what, 3 digits, that'll be enough. Okay, so yeah, so all of them are padded to 3. There we go. S dot length to string pad start the length of 3 using the 0 digit. And we do the same for the, technically it should be length of however, what is the most you have, but we ain't about to go there. I didn't text align it. No. Bingo bango. S length. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. And there we go. It's better. Better all this in a div, I suppose, if we need to dial in. Boom. There we go. We're not going to save it because we can see all the good stuff here. 1 kata over 1 day. Amazing. Yeah. This is a good streak indicator. I mean, it shows streaks, which is all that matters. Let's look at someone who's actually been putting in the work. I have been lackluster. Yeah, it's getting there for sure. At the very least, you can see your streak, and eventually you'll be able to see it on a pretty graph and all, but we're making progress. There we go. 1 kata over 1 day. 23. Huh. Okay, so I'm... Wow. Yeah, I get some pretty big streaks in here. Ooh, you're 4 digits. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. Padding it to the correct number and all. That's good. Just some other people know. Big Pug Labs. They're also doing some consistency. Hope it's plural. We'll find out. I'm glad I put it on another fetch because you can see how long it takes. There we go. This is someone I'm looking for. It works. The numbers are all off, but I'll figure it out later. 1,022 katas over 165 days. I knew, like, they got the streak going. Big Pug Labs. That's how you make it to number 2, folks. You do 1,000 katas over 165 days. So it's just like what? 1,2,2 divide 165. How many a day is that? 6 katas. I'm now doubting math again. 1,022 katas over 100. That is 6 a day. How am I? Huh. I guess. I don't know. That's what the math says. That's literally just adding them together. Maybe there's some duplicates. 1 kata. No, if there were duplicates, this wouldn't be possible. 1 kata over 1 day. But yeah, it is working. So let's at least get this part committed. Now, Codewars script, goodbye. So what is this? Add streak calculations. You know what? We're going to show like the current streak. I mean, technically, we are showing the current streak. It's right here. Yeah, we are showing the current streak. We're just not labeling it as such, which is fine. Absolutely love it. Add streak calculations to profile page. Ooh, there's also something else I wanted to do. So on a leaderboard page, when you're over here and there is an anchor to a user, it will take you to the Codewars page. So where are my anchors? No, that's not an anchor. Position, rank, user, honor. Where are my anchors? Here's my anchor. Yeah, this shouldn't be going here. This should be going internal. Specifically to look up. Well, what is it like? Lookup colon username equals ka-chow. Hey, thanks for all those. Stretch, hydrate, and posture check. Your super health today. I greatly appreciate it. But now that we're looking at this view, we can click someone, and instead of going to codewars.com, as much as we love that, it will go to their profile page, which it should have been already. Now, if I wanted, I could add the cute little external icon doohickey to them. Ooh, okay. Let's fix that while we're here. So yeah, lots of improvements. Fix leaderboard anchor. Hey, Leah, how's it going? It's going pretty well for me. We're over here just working on the Codewars leaderboard. We just got, let me demonstrate it with our most, I think the person with the longest streak, Big Pug Labs. We just added streaks to the leaderboard. So eventually we're going to add a cool little heat map, but I don't think it's happening tonight. But you can now go to your profile and see your longest streaks by day. So once this stops embarrassing me and it loads. Hey, yeah, you can see Big Pug Labs has had a 165 days straight Codewars streak. Like I said, some people, it's about consistency, folks. It's all about that consistency. And of course, Sushi, yeah, I'll catch you next time for sure. Nah, I'm sure it's fine. Well, we're gonna look right now. Leah, there you go. Not found. That's another error. Ignore that error. I mean, yeah, you got a bunch of few good streaks here. You got some 8s in the beginning. Now, this math isn't really working. And it doesn't show the individual days, which, now that I'm looking at it, it probably should.
Ah, it's good. Again, we're working on it now. You gotta get a variety of different users to test on. Where's that filter? Where's the filter? Oh, there is no filter. I think I broke this then. Yeah, for those who don't know, Leah, fellow 100 dev streamer, always streaming some cool stuff. Yeah, TypeScript for the win. I mean, it's only like what, 4 days away until we're all in learning React, so it's gonna be good. But yeah, TypeScript. It goes pretty good with React. I would not recommend learning it with React. Do not do that. Learn React by itself and then learn TypeScript. But yeah, it makes these things. It just makes it a lot easier, you know. All the good old benefits of TypeScript with the weird complexities of React. It's a lot to keep track of. Trying to think. 1 day. I think this is accurate. 12. Wait, how many total? Try to figure this out. Math. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, like you definitely want to get the fundamentals down. I mean, that's kind of just all TypeScript in general. You don't want to learn it and something else. So you're doing it definitely the right way, learning React, the fundamentals, all that stuff first, and then you can add TypeScript on top of it. Or if you knew TypeScript before React, that would have worked too, but as long as you're not learning them together, you're good. But yeah, I mean, mainly it's, it's like all the state variables, like all them freaking hooks and all those stuff. That's the main thing that gets typed. Like, what's a user? A user is, oh, this is a horrible example. It's a union between these two weird things, which are objects. That's like, what's a user? A user is something with a username, a name, an honor, like all these cool things. It's what a user has, and the hooks just love types. So if I were to like set loading to like false or something like that, TypeScript would be like, nah. Or TypeScript will just shut up and not do anything. TypeScript could also just completely ignore the code and not check it. Ah, it's usually good. Heck yeah, for sure, it's gonna be great, folks. I mean, for everyone's, super subtle complaining about EJS, I think anything will be an improvement at this point, but yeah, definitely React's gonna be an improvement for sure. Okay. I'm trying to think how painful is this going to be at this hour of the night to get this chart working. So there is an example of doing all of this without NPM, which would be the easiest solution with NPM. Okay, so let's see how I have to look at this. Okay, so let's see. This is technically like some kind of plugin of a D3. I don't know how this works. Is this just a D3 like chaining thing? I don't do D3 plugins that often. I'm trying to recognize this. So assuming all things go bad and everything's on fire, I create a reference on mount. I point this to the reference. That'll work. I think that'll work. Famous last words. Let's see if it works. I'll need to stop it to do the thing. But let's find out, folks. Let's just YOLO it. So this will only work once we have our streak data, but that's fine. Eh. Ciao. Calendar heat map. Let's just see if the thing is, well, it's angry. Of course, this thing doesn't have any types. It's like 3 years old. But we'll run command, see if this works. Of course. Okay, so sad to say, we have to ignore it. npm run start. Or dev. No, it's dev because we're doing Next.js. Okay, that should be doing its job. At the very least, the page should load. Are we a loading page or are we a failing page? Come on. Well, it also might be tree shook out, so might not matter. But that's okay. We will use the example. Central unit pluralization. I have no idea what that means. This looks like what we want. So this is a date object for each day, and count is how many are on there. Okay, I think I got that. So did it load? This is good news. The news is good. So now I want this chart kind of being up top. So I guess below gained honor. I don't want it to be at the very top because we're going to have a flash of unstyled content. So where is image source? Profile image. There it is. So this will be, how do they do it? Selector chart 1. So we just point it at a div, huh? Is that all we do? Let's look at the example. Div, I guess we'll give you, let's close. I don't want to do a self-closing div. No one wants to do a self-closing div. Ref equals chart. It's not a chart though, is it? Heatmap ref. This thing says it wants a selector though, and I'm not giving it a selector. Okay, so I'm going to give you an ID. E3 or calendar heat map. There, we'll find out, folks. And we'll check this at the bottom because I'm baddie in the writing bad code. Oh, this is technically a use effect once we have, what is it? Data. Where's the data? Once we have completed kata's length. So, if not completed kata's length turn. So this is not an on mount. This is just whenever that updates. Chart data, and then we'll kind of do the consolidation, but on a date basis. That won't be too difficult. I just want to render the thing. On click data any. I guess I don't care what this is. Here comes to see how React is going to love working with this. Now, if this thing overrides, then despite the re-rendering and painfulness that will be, this might work. Let's open up console because we know we're going to have something in there. Okay, as expected. So SVG node is null. So I imagined, well, that would help if I called the ID something correct. What did I call it? Calendar, what is it? Heat map. Okay, so that might be a problem. Maybe I should be testing. Oh, look, we got a calendar. It's got like nothing on it, and it looks absolutely horrible. But we got a calendar. GG. Okay, now we gotta make it look good. Okay, it's not. What's going on over here? What's that? Eh. Okay, I must have some global styles hitting fonts or something. But hey, it's here. And we have 100 events on the 924. Okay. So let's, how bad would an auto format hit everything? Nope, we're not doing an auto format. Not today. Not today, good sir. Okay, so for everyone it's count and then tooltip enabled. No events on this, sure. So let's look at the DOM, see what styling changes I can fix. I'm not about to theme this at all. Month name, I love a good month name. Great, so I can style this. Background white. Padding 0.1 rems. Ooh, yeah, let's give this some good padding. 0.5 rems. Maybe I can just go for color red. Nope, I cannot override the colors. Yeah, Leo. I've had a bunch of things I wanted to do too, but all consumed by kind of, all the Hunttober deadlines piling up at once. So for sure, all the free time extracurriculars are slowing down. Oh, wait, what's up with this date? I'm seeing September, though I shouldn't be. That's what's wrong. Oh, it's rendering too many days. Why is it doing that? Eh, not my problem right now. Style. I want margin though, don't I? Yeah, I want a margin of what? 2 rems? I want a margin of both actually, a margin and a padding. What am I writing CSS like this for? That's not how it's gonna like it. This is an object. Go padding, margin, and background white, I guess. There we go. Now we gotta figure out this font thing that I broke. Come on. Come on, text. Box sizing? Nope, that didn't break it. Global CSS. HTML body. Font size 1.05 rems. So that does affect it. Also the font family. The text is still offset. So yeah, improvements is not setting the font on the SVG. Font. What was it? Size. Unset. I feel like this is wrong, but oh, I did something. Okay, see how that turns out. Yikes! Oh, but nothing's there yet. And there we go. It's something. No one died from offset text. Okay, now to actually generate the events, and it needs to only be a year's worth. Well, it needs to be less than a year's worth, because as you can see, when we include the same month as we are currently in, we get overlapping, and nobody wants that. Okay, so time to generate the data. This is kind of what we already did. Oh, this is old code. Oh, look at all this other old code. Look, we get to clean up old code. Archive, look at all this. We should have cleaned this up a while ago, but we're here now. It's kind of what we want right here. Data, date, and count. Scroll past it. There we go. Chart data. We'll make you a const. So we're cool like that. We'll make this an object, and then we'll flatten it to an array after. So for const kata of completed katas. Date, that's good. If not, add it. Increment. That's actually very efficient. Now I want to reduce. Oh, why is you angry? Not date. Yeah, because you're an actual date. Date 2YY. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Ooh, consistency with streak or consistency with actual date? I don't know which is right, so we're just going to do that. Any of types. Yeah, what is this? This is a record of string to number. Big yikes there. You consumed my... Okay, it's a number to number then. Flatten date today. Get time. Great. Now we can start data object entries. Dot reduce. Ooh, okay. This is kind of what I want. We're gonna go copilot. A push and a return. Oh, okay. Now we are doomed. All those parentheses. But do we need more parentheses? Less parentheses. Okay, let's see what this copilot decided to write for us. So date and count just says needs to be. Accumulator is the array of them. We push date back to date, count. Okay, this is actually exactly what I wanted. It's too much data, so this is gonna not render a pretty calendar. But that will be in for filter's turn. One event. Okay, these color schemes are not the best, to be honest. Ooh, because of the 89, it looks not good. Yeah, so the color range, when you have a, so I need to do some, little bit of math here. What is this? Flatten the extremes, or get rid of the extremes? I don't want to get rid of the extremes. For the purpose of coloring, what color ranges can we do? What do you do with color ranges? Min and max of the gradient. Yeah, it's a linear gradient, so interesting. Since you have 89, even the days you look like you have 4 have nothing. That's an array of 2 colors. Minimum, yeah, so specifically 2. Okay. Interesting. I kind of need to like normalize something. Let's look at someone else, right? Big Pug Labs. Let's look at their chart. They've been relatively consistent, I believe. I know the chart will tell us. Yeah, and their popular days of 27s, 28s, 3, 3. The 0 needs to have its own color or something, right? That's what's throwing me off. Oh, so this is what I get for picking up some random library. I don't know if I can do what I want now. color range. I probably have to look. 2, 3. Let's look in the source code. We gotta figure out what's going on in here. That's 2 colors. It's not an array, understandable. So it does take any old array. Range, chart dot color range. Scale linear, so it is a linear scale. So they are all starting off at 0, and then they are stroking with the second color. So it's very much expecting 2. What if let's just throw another one on there. So let's literally just see what happens. What are you gonna do? Show me what you got. You got nothing. Okay. Great sadness. Well, I would like to, for each one, give my own color at this point, then. So let's look at data. What's the format of data supposed to be? Data, chart data. Okay, you're not really showing me much. Date and account. Can I give my own custom color? I would like to give my... Oh. Nope. Okay. To the source code. To the source code. So data equals value. Great. So we're setting a global. I love global. Year ago to now. Chart data. Okay, I have to focus on that variable. Range. Okay, let's look at chart data. Date and count. Okay, still using date and count there. Huh. Okay, I guess this is it's good enough for now. I mean, I physically cannot see the difference between 0 and 1. That's a problem. Let's try to figure out that date thing over there then. Right now we're rendering all of them. We only want to render a year old. So let's see if... So we want current time. So const now equals date dot now. If date is a more than a year old, ignore. Thank you. That's a Copilot. Write me my code. I have a suspicion I'm dealing with some Firefox funkiness. We got the Firefox funkies. Aside from the scroll bars, we ignore. Oh, we only want one scroll bar, firstly. Secondly, yeah, so this is 924 to 924. Yeah, so we want to go back a year and go forward a month. So that's when our start date wants to be. So no Chrome funkies there, or Firefox funkiness there. We want last date. Yeah, unfortunately it is. The life. Start date, there we go. So start date is today minus a year plus a month. Let us get that. Let equals, so let's see. Set start date to current date minus 1 year plus 1 month. Is that how many seconds are in a month? I'ma trust you, Copilot. I mean, let's times 12. I guess that seems right. How do I tell you a start date? I give you a start date. Where is it? I guess anywhere. Boom. There we go. Let's see if that fixes our September-October overlap. I think I saw a flash of unstyled content that did it. No. Oh, we also need end date to basically be today. So it's just going forward a year. Where's... I love you, library. This isn't what I want, though. Ah. Great. Great, 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 great. Awesome. This is awesome. So it's just like adding a year exactly to whatever date I enter. I can't specify the end date. I love this library. I mean, it's good, but now it's like the fourth time I'm fighting against it to do what I want. Okay, what's this thing though? Let's target this thing and get rid of it. We're doing it manually. I'm about to rip this library open and build it myself, but see if we can. Oh, come on! Don't freak out on me, React. Wow, that's a lot of That's a lot of squares. Okay, so we are targeting calendar heatmap mini and the first text element on it. The first month the name. Okay, I got my target. Target acquired. So, what was it? Scrolling time. Let's paste that there so we don't lose it. Calendar heatmap mini. That first of type. Display. None. Go away. Boom. There we go. We just hide it. Okay, now let's go find the contribution graph color. So, I mean, I love the blue. Big fan of blue, but I mean, everyone knows what the graph is originating from. We want the right colors, not these offset blues. Oh, that's cool. You can change colors. I'll just go look at my own, to be honest. Well, that's not my own. That is home page. Your profile. Would be cool as an option, though. They can change colors. And the next, not tonight, you'll be able to click this calendar and see the Codewars you did on that date. Okay, I think, yeah, it looks like I have all the colors right here. Oh, come on, stop scrolling, Cope. I think I want the green ones, so come on. Come on. Here we go. We're almost there. Almost. Where's the style? Come on. Oh, it's data level. That's what's hitting it, isn't it? Oof. It's trying. There it is. Okay, we got the fill. Oh, come on. Don't be painful. Okay, so my gradient is from 0E4429 to, and I'm going to use the selector because I know it's going to kill me, 39D353. There we go. That seems good. I should probably get the base color for the other one though. The zeros. Come on, Cope. Come on, VS Code. Figure it out. Var color scale gray 8. Okay, I'll look down to your global. I think I can just search you. Nope. Is it gray with an E? Nope. Okay, I have to actually scroll. Oof. You know what? Maybe I don't need it that badly. I can G-pick my way. Move out of the way. So 16 1B22. Come on. Now the danger is I'm not sure if this is actually going to go through green scale, through the green colors or not, since I'm not specifying all 4 colors. I'm just specifying, oh, actually that looks good. Great. Okay. Now can I get this text to be white? How do I get back? So that would be beautiful. Legend single select tool start. Okay, so we're not going to get those. So we can manually style this. So let's drop down to these styles here. We'll leave those. I don't think the font's even done anything. So drop the background. Leave. It's going to cause a re-render. So let's not do that. Let's hit up our global styles. Text. Can I just say color white? Is that how we do in SVG land? Or is it called fill white? Or is it called stroke white? Which one is it? Boom, it was one of those. I imagine it was the stroke. Actually, I guess it's both, huh? Loving that, which means once this background flips back, it'll be somewhat readable. Close. Okay, I think it's a bit too much white. So one of them, outside or inside? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, this is CSS, so I don't need to wait. Ooh, this looks good. This actually looks really good. So aside from the cutoff, who's padding that? That's okay. Let's move these styles to the actual CSS. Calendar heat map. CSS to JSS. Thank you. And let's make an extreme number just to show it working. Yeah, they can do a lot of things. That is for sure. Haven't really done too much crazy with them. I mean, I've made I've made this particular SVG from scratch before. It's what's on my daily problems repo. But aside from that, I haven't really done too much. Though they are powerful with your JavaScript animations and all, or just CSS animations in general. So super cool. Not done too much with them though. Oh, taking need to go there. Okay, so I think I need to give padding to my friend Calendar Heatmap Mini. Which I don't know why you're called a mini. Come on, your text is cut off. Very sad. Nope, text is still cut off. Who's cutting off my text? You need a larger, what do you call it, view box. So why do you have such a small view box? I think. Yeah, so if you have 825 and I'm just like, hey, you have an extra 80, will that work? Well, that works that way. Oh, so your negatives are wrong. Negative 30? So you need more top and left. There you go, okay. And that's wrong because of the font thing, isn't it? Okay, so everyone below calendar heat map, all of your children, you have a font size of 1 rem. I think that's how we're going to fix this. I don't see this till I refresh my HTML. Okay, I think we're basically, I believe this is going to be the last touch. Hey, look at that. Okay, my grid's still cut off. I will inspect you, and you will have a font size of 1 rem, or I swear. Font size of 1 rem, good. Oh, is it the font family now? Nope, you're just what computer you are. Font size, yep, text anchors, all that stuff is directly applied to you. Do you not like border? Not. Oh, let's not do that. Okay, so that's going to fix those ones. How about the month names? Oh, actually, you can't do that because that'll. Now you're on top of a date box. So you gotta go back in the middle. So I guess day initial. What needs this magic styling? You just need to go to the right some more. So calendar heat map mini. Ooh, wow, you know exactly what I want. Almost Copilot. Day initial. You're doing a translate of -8. What if I did a translate of something else? -4. Went the wrong way. No, come on. Come on. Come on, cursor. Get in there. 16. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. 0. Yeah, so transform. Oh, wait a minute. That's an SVG thing. Okay, so back to this one, which will give you transform, translate X. Oh, give me a value. I want to put something in there. 0. Ooh, not that one. Translate Y. 0. So I have to give both values, understood. X and Y, so negative, well, 0, -30. Why are you angry? Computer, who's fighting me? It's the inline style, ain't it? Nope. Please tell me what's wrong, Firefox. What is it, pixels? Gotta shake pixels. Back to fake Donald's. Ah. As soon as I figure out this pixel thingy. Why is this not working? By the way, things are coming on by their nerdy lie. Yeah, I assume so. We're just doing some custom styling over here, figuring out this 30, 60. Getting this GitHub graph where we need it to be. It's been going well. Yeah, we got streaks on our leaderboard, so you can see how long someone's been code warring for in a row over days. And we're getting this little graph together, which it's coming together. We're getting there. So day initial 0, 1, and 2. We set transform to 0, 60, and that. Okay. Day initial in the H. NTH of type. Sure. 1 and 2 and a 3. 1, 2, 3. 30, 60, 90. Let's see if that works. So Friday should lock into spot. No. Day additional nth of type. Okay, so nth of type obviously isn't the thing. Nth child. Great. I love you, VS Code. You done goofed. You goofed it up. I'm not even sure my styles are hitting this. Calendar heat light mini, day initial, nth child. Why? Why, oh, why, oh, why? Okay, let's do something crazy. Just give you a fill of red. Higher specificity should work, but it does not. Well, maybe we don't care about it as much as I thought we did. There we go. Just don't care. That's the easy way to solve the problem. Don't care about the problem. Ain't a problem if nobody cares about it. So add heat. Add calendar heat map. Yeah. Lastly, gotta check out yours truly, of course. There we go. Yeah, this seems pretty accurate. 81 events, 64. Yeah. And actually this color theme, it's you can actually tell when there are values. So it's subtle. It's too subtle for my liking. I'd like there to be a better distinction. Like the squares with no values should be empty. Maybe I'll rip open the library and do that myself. But you can see there are events here. 730. Again, it's hard to tell when you do a bunch in one day and then the rest of them kind of look like meh. But it's a chart. It'll improve. With that, those are the last changes, at least for tonight, to the tracker. Well, I'll go ahead and deploy this. While deploying, we'll find ourselves a new code war to do. And then we will call it a night. Bruh moment. Yeah. Bruh. Let's actually go and find ourselves. Oh, it's turned off, isn't it? Yeah. To pairwise that can. Let's find some code words to finish off on. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Gold Spy. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. Oh, a new Twitter and a new Twitch username. Wow, I almost couldn't tell there because but yeah, I can see from Nerdale to Hoxel. Well, there you go then, yeah. Ooh, this one looks fun. Catalog. Yeah, it must suck for those platforms that don't really let you switch usernames, though. That's never too fun. Oh, it's probably Eli, isn't it? Yeah, Nerd Eli to Hawks Eli. Ah, cool. And Hawks' GitHub username. Ah, yep, it's always a good merger. Nice. Yeah, sounds good. Is this HXML? What incarnation I just find? Well, it's a fun looking code word either way. A good one to give a good charge to before we end off for tonight. So, as our thing pushes, let's go check it out. Ooh, nice. That's a good one. Yeah, I mean, what is it? 3 times 3 times 3, right? That's how many requests it would be. Well, not 3 times. It will be 26. I think that's math. I don't math here, especially now at these late hours. Yep, 26 to 3. 17,000 checks. Yeah, that's a tough one for sure. I mean, what's the rate limit of GitHub? Like once a second? So 576 divided 60 would be how many? I mean, assuming once a second, 292 minutes. A few hours, actually not that bad. 4 days, that's more, that sounds more like it, to be honest. Well, honestly, that's not too bad. I would hate to see what 4 characters would look like. Yeah, that was a good little implementation there. Are we done yet? Still running. Okay, so here is our code war. Last of the night. You are given a small extract of a catalog. I mean, it's something. You had a problem. I mean, it wasn't world hunger or anything, but it was a problem, and you wrote something to solve it. So I'd say it's pretty interesting. So given a product, a name, price, and a quantity. Is this thing asking me to parse HTML? It looks like it is. Let's look at the example. My brain's failing on it. So looking for a ladder, I should return ladder, prx thing, quantity. It's literally asking for regex parsing at this point. Let's do it. This is gonna be good. Return s dot match. Yeah, I'm gonna parse it for regex. No one can stop me. So using my regex powers, product, name. Then we have, I think these symbols are correct. So the actual text as much as we can to the closing name tag. Here comes some escapees. In JavaScript, the way we name things is with what? A question mark this. I love Codewars not highlighting things. In the meantime, I should grab an example. Let's do this in ECMAScript, of course. There you go. Yeah, that's how we named them. Name and then PRX. Then name the group. Price. Just all the characters. I literally don't care. You're include escaping that. PRX. QTY. There we go. Named capture group. Quantity. All the characters closing. QTY. Escape thing. And escape closing PRD. There we go. Absolute chaos nothing could go wrong. Are there any other attributes I care about? Looks like a no to me. Okay, let's do that. So let's chuck this on here. Match. Insensitive globally. Why is that regex highlighting? It doesn't look like regex highlighting. It looks like I made a string, but whatever. Now we want match all, technically. Oh no. Using this old code. How do I match all? So show me the polyfill. Poly want a cracker, Poly want some JavaScript. Show me the polyfill. While loop. Not really a big fan of it. Can you like, okay, so I guess the while loop is my life. Yeah, Jack. I mean, it's been 65 minutes. It's not my longest period without a break. Still loading there. But yeah, we've been going on a bit. Internet has actually been good, so that's why I've been able to go on a bit longer. We're actually knocking out the last code war of the night there, Jack Tree. It's a, and I'm parsing regex of HTML, so you know it's been a long night. Hope your Saturday's been going good, by the way. Making progress on dog catcher. Oh, there you go. Congratulations, yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, my bad. I didn't see it up there. My bad. Whoops. I'll credit to you next time since we are basically going to be ending. When I saw all those redemptions came, I didn't realize one of them was yours. I also didn't read it. One of them was take a break. So my bad, but I'll owe you two next time. How about that? One of us, finite. One of us. What are we looking for here? Saw returns the line. So are we looking for exact name or contents of name? If this happens, return all lines. Have a C line for below of prolang. Weird. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. Found equals this. Let's console log match dot groups. I think that's how we call it. And let's give this a good run. Undefined. I love undefined. So we got no matches, is what this thing says. I did the thing. Why? So it's a null. So I wrote all this beautiful regex and it's like not doing what I want. Okay, we got some multi-line magic going here. Did I not anticipate this? Oh, let's literally bring it all in. Come on down. Ah, there we go. And paste. It looks fine to me. Oh, I'm using M for multi-line. Nope, still looks fine to me. What's the point of using magic regex if it don't work? Okay, maybe when did named regular expressions get supported in JavaScript? Maybe that's what's up. Don't know why, but we'll give it a shot. Come on, show me all the code. Show me what you got. Okay. Sadness. Wait, it's a matching article. I'm running on the wrong string. Need to run it on the string S. There we go, and now we can see all of our groups, name, all this good stuff. So now we want to keep all the ones that match. So if, what is it? Match.groups.name triple equals article found.push match. Then we will return found.map. And what is the shape of string they want? Come on. Come on. Okay, so we'll want this kind of string. Then it is in this shape, so it is match.groups. We just want the groups, to be honest. I know how to spell groups. There we go. Groups. So it is groups.name greater than prx, which then $, groups.price. Where's my template magic key? $, because one of them is a real. Then quantity is groups.quantity dot join with the new line, well, the return carriage and then the new line character. So it's not equal, it's text content. Gotcha. So basically includes, so if includes what we're looking for. Well, it needs to be case insensitive while we're here. Looking good. Oh, sadness. If there's nothing, I should return the word nothing. There we go. And they said you shouldn't parse HTML for regular expressions. And this is more like XML at this point with how we used it, but it'll work fine. No Cthulhu's in sight. Okay, let's check out. So, code site should actually be up and working now. Let's see if it is alive or did we kill it. Okay, it's here. Let's check out the. The lookup's what we touched. So let's look up. Who we got here. Okay, that's thing's not working anymore. Where's my oh, okay, Sean Charles, I guess. Whoops. We're clicking on someone. Let's also let us actually test the leaderboard. So let's test that first. Then we'll see if someone. Then we'll click on them. Codewars API is like, what in tarnation is that rascal doing again? I mean, there we go. You just took a hot minute. There we go. Let's pick someone. And Marcus. They're doing stuff. Okay, we'll get that squishy. We got the squishy. That's okay. But look at that. Look at their chart. We can see they did 23 events on that day. 35. They're called events. That's awkward, but it's here. And aside from that weird font offset, it's completely good. Now what would be next is like a previous year, next year thing, but we ain't there yet. And then we can see their streaks, their longest streak. Okay, there needs to be a sort button for that. Is 62-day long streak from the 2nd of February to the 14th of April. Look at that. Nebra Tebra. That is actually, so it's not an application, it's a website. So it's part of my stream overlay. It doesn't actually, it's not on GitHub yet, unfortunately, but it's basically HTML. So it's some React code I've written to interact with Twitch chat and stuff. So it's not anything
that's usable outside of the stream, unfortunately, but you're not the first person to ask about that, so eventually it'll be humanly usable. Till then, it's just for the stream. Man, I appreciate you coming on by. Yeah, I mean, it didn't have to be in React. It could have been in vanilla JavaScript or vanilla HTML or anything else, or even OBS. It's just what I wrote it in. Yeah, of course. I mean, everyone kind of assumes it's some overlay or something I'm using, but yeah, just a little bit of custom-ish. Hey, thanks for coming on by. You're coming by kind of at the, I mean, it depends what you would all call it, because we are actually just about to be ending stream. But don't worry, we are going to be raiding someone fun. Let's see who we got. Hey, keep on the kind of gamification idea. We can head up errand. First time in a while I've actually been... My internet has survived long enough for me to actually be able to raid them. See what they did. Regex, regex, regex. More regex. Everyone did regex. I am absolutely shocked. Hope no one else was shocked about all the regex. Or some form of placement regex. Ooh, this is actually cooler. They used regex to replace the old strings and then only keep the ones that matched. That's pretty cool, and wow. Ramda is magic, folks. Of course, yeah. Appreciate y'all coming by. Appreciate all the support. And yeah, we're gonna go raiding Aaron. They are a game dev streamer, not in JavaScript, but with Godot. But even though it's not JavaScript, it's always a fun time. They are the makers of bears, so when you get over there, please ask to pet the bear. Oh, well, that's a great question. Before we go ahead and go. So it's not necessarily a tutorial, but like this place, 100 Devs has a whole bunch of educational material to get you from zero to full stack web development, specifically on the MERN stack, help you get a job with it, the whole shebang. So they go through JavaScript live on the videos and stuff, so there's pretty good materials there. They also reference some pretty cool sites like javascript.info, Free Code Camp. I wouldn't recommend the Odin project, it's a bit heavy, but JavaScript info is a pretty good resource that we go through. And you can also jump on the 100 Devs Discord, follow along to the materials from the beginning. They're all on YouTube if you're into more video kind of stuff. And yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good resource if I do say so myself. Oh, hey, I appreciate the follow there. Yeah. I mean, I know you came in at the end, but I'll catch you next time, hopefully. Otherwise, have some fun over there with Aaron. It's not JavaScript, but there are a bunch of JavaScript people over there hanging. I'll catch you. I'll probably see you all Tuesday. Yeah, because Leon, or I'll see you tomorrow, because mine was probably going to be streaming tomorrow. So, catch you then, folks. Bye.